Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Today, we are showing off some Resident Evil games to celebrate Resident Evil Village's 5th anniversary. Before we get into the games today, just a few quick reminders for you. Gamescom GDQ will take place August 28th to the 30th, live in Cologne, Germany. You can join GDQ's first European event by submitting your runs from May 4th to the 17th. You can visit gamescom.global for more information about the event. Also, we do have Summer Games Done Quick 2026 coming up. That's going to be live in Minneapolis, Minnesota from the 5th to the 11th of July. You can visit gdq.gg to learn more or register for the event. Also, the games list did just come out, so if you want to take a look at that, you can, or you can submit new game speedruns by May 7th. Probably not March 7th. That was a while ago. Anyway, we got some Resident Evil here. I'll hand it over to our runner commentator. Let everybody introduce themselves.
But thanks very much. But yeah, hello everyone, I'm Zurio, but it's an absolute pleasure to be able to showcase Resident Evil 1. I'm going to be doing my best to try and showcase the Jill best ending percent, and joining me for commentary is going to be Excel.
Hello, my name's Excel. I am some guy.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 5th anniversary of Resident Evil Village. We've got a bunch of Resident Evil games for you today. Before we get into it, just a few quick reminders for you all. Gamescom GDQ will take place August 28th to the 30th, live in Cologne, Germany. You can join GDQ's first European event by submitting your runs from May 4th to the 17th, and you visit gamescom.global for more information about the event. Also, Summer Games Done Quick 2026 is going to be live in Minneapolis, Minnesota from July 5th to the 11th. You visit gdq.gg to learn more or register for the event. Also, the games list did just come out, so if you want to take a look at that, or if you want to submit any new game speedruns, you can do so by May 7th. Well, that said, we've got some Resident Evil here. I'll hand it over to our runner and commentator. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Hello, yes, I'm Sir. Thank you very much for letting me showcase Resident Evil 1 today. We're going to be doing Jill best ending percent, and joining me for commentary is going to be Excel. If you'd like to introduce yourself.
Hello, my name's Excel. I am some guy.
You are indeed some guy, but you are our guy. But yeah, I'm going to be looking forward to hopefully showcasing Resident Evil 1 with Jill best ending percent. We'll explain, obviously, what that's going to entail. Let's go for the run the early stage. But yeah, let me go ahead and get everything ready to set up and get the run underway. Just for anyone who wants to talk, we are going to be playing with the simplified Chinese text as well, but with no door skips. So it's going to be all vanilla, so give a little bit of more of authentic feel to it. We're going to be playing on the top difficulty being normal, bottom being very easy, middle being easy. Oh, sorry, bottom being very easy, middle being easy, and top being normal difficulty for our new game run. So yeah, let's get the approval and let's get ready to get the run started.
The timer will begin once we select Jill.
So I'm ready for the countdown whenever you are.
Yeah, whenever you're ready. If somebody else wants to give a quick 3, 2, 1 countdown.
All right, then let's get the run started, shall we? In 3, 2, 1. Go. And we are underway. Yeah, I'm going to try and explain what we're going to be trying to do, because this is not how most speedrunners go through it. This is more for showcasing what we're going to try and do with every boss fight in the game as well. So we're going to be fighting Black Tide, which you wouldn't normally see during the run, also some other bits and pieces. Plus my routing is more for marathon safety.
Your text is still in English.
Oh, is it?
So, just roll. Yeah, just roll with it. It has to be done on every starter.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Oh, no. For some reason, the main text during the load screens is always in English, but it's actually in simplified Chinese.
Oh, it did keep it, okay.
Yeah, it's only during the very start, for some reason, during some, like, the load screens, like, after you load a save file, like, fear can't kill you, but... Alright, that's our first zombie. Overall, we talked to Barry. Back in the dining hall we go. Yeah, Yeah, get used to all the
I
doors.
ran this game about 3 years ago. That was the last time I went near it, and it was for New Game Plus. So it's quite a different route. So it's going to be quite a showcase here for how much we're going to be doing and tackling across the whole mansion.
Back into the main hall. Wesker and Chris have now gone, so we now have to go and see if we can find them. So we're going to do very quickly, to walk up the staircase and back down. We couldn't find them, let's move on. Oh well, I couldn't find them.
We tried.
Yeah, we tried. Moving on.
Thanks.
And we go, thanks, and move on. Okay, so I'm also trying to explain what items we're picking up along the way and try to explain the reasons why we're picking up the items. But in my route for this, I've routed out, pick up every item in a very specific order to maximize only having to go for like 3 item boxes, at least in the mansion itself, period.
Yeah, we're routing for efficiency, but also somewhat marathon safety to incorporate what we're calling some hotfix herbs, just for the event to make sure that we can get through the game, obviously, because Resident Evil are quite scary to run sometimes due to bad things happening.
And speaking of bad things happening, and one of my most feared parts of the hall run's actually coming up in like 20 seconds. Also, stair skating here, by the way, if I explain stair skating, Excel.
Yeah, stair skating is cancelling the normal stair walk animation, which in this game is done by mashing the run button. Many people may remember this from the GameCube days, and the mechanic is still the same. On the more modern PC version here, we can actually rebind it to be the right analog stick, just for accessibility. So if anyone's looking to get into this, you won't have to be just mashing all day. You'll be able to incorporate a system where you can rotate the analog stick and it will do the stair skates for you.
So unfortunately, I got bit there. I'm still on caution, so I can make it up with a CD herb later. That's fine.
Yep.
Could have been worse. Could have been on low caution. That could have been the worst case scenario. Oh, it's got our first actual. I'm sorry.
How many bites or whatnot can Jill take before she's in danger?
Well, depending if I was on low caution, I don't know what health values can be random sometimes, but usually I'd be on, especially from a back attack, usually down to that orange caution. But we're only on half of a health, so that's quite lucky. I'm losing half our health instead of 2/3. So on this difficulty, 2 to 3 bites from full health will kill you.
Okay.
Hug defense here on the right side. Hopefully, aggro the one in the graveyard. Back in the arrowhead. Yeah, this is going to be probably the most visual adaptation of stair skating right down this long staircase, because you could go down normally, it's about 10 seconds normally.
Yeah.
I'm not doing super turbo skating, because that's not really what I'm trying to showcase, but that's still a good casual way you can still do some stair skating. Like almost anyone can do that sort of level of stair skating, which is nothing major, but can be fun for casual players to do every now and then. Alright, now we've got the mansion key, so now we can start to explore the next part of the mansion now.
Zoo's doing the manual stair skates whereby he's mashing the button, but as I said, you can, if you're on Steam, you can rebind this to the analog stick and just rotate, and it will give you optimal skates, but it will be more accessible and less carpal inducing.
Nice, got past that zombie by the way without getting bit. It's usually why I always get bitten by or get grabbed by, but that's fine.
Very clean. We like to see it.
Melt for the first one, but that's fine. But yeah, you're going to be seeing a lot of stair skating to this run. It's nothing fantastic, but it's still going to be maybe about a good 2 minutes of time saved for the whole run. I'll make our way down to the east wing for the first time.
We're going to get the map right. Surely we need the map so we know where we're going.
Nah.
Oh.
Nah.
Okay.
Fun fact here, by the way, there's 2 items you can pick up in this room. Underneath both of these cabinets, you can find the main thing we're looking for. Here's the defensive item. I want at least 3 for the early game. Once we pass a certain point, you don't even need them anymore, but for the first part of the game, they're very important. Underneath the second one here, you can find another handgun magazine, which can give another 15 ammo, but we don't need it, so I'm going to leave it behind.
And it's worth mentioning that these defensive knives are one-off, one-use only knives that are separate from Jill's combat knife, to which she could attack enemies with manually. So in the newer remakes like Resident Evil 2, the knife serves the same purpose. It's a shared purpose.
I usually don't use this herb right here, but I'm going to make up for it for the bite from earlier. I won't be at full fine, but I'll be near enough full fine health, which is fine for now. Normally you wouldn't pick up these health here, but pick us up for marathon safety. These were full heal here. I'll keep it until either we actually get... Oh, that's that wrong thing. Please. Thank you. There we go, that's a bit slow. grab the plant killer here for later. By the way, if you come back here later at a certain point, these focuses will be actually over the fence, so you have to deal with them later. But we'll never come back here anywhere at all for the rest of the run, so it doesn't matter. Also, I think it's time we go over the routing differences, or the actual scenario differences, I think, here, XL.
Yeah, I mean, so many people will be familiar. I'm more familiar with the Jill run. I have been told there is a Chris run in this game, but I have never played Chris in any version of RE1 ever. I've just seen it. So I know that Jill has more inventory slots.
Yeah, 2 more.
Which is beneficial. Yeah, it's more beneficial to beginner players to have a little bit more traversal scope. But Chris moves faster. Even though he's a big fella, he actually moves faster than Jill for his normal movement speed. And I believe Chris has more HP.
He does, yeah.
Yeah,
I think,
I can't remember if he did. Yeah. It's been a minute since I've had to remember all the different nuances here. There's also, we'll cover it a little bit later when it's a bit more relevant, but there's a lot of different interactions with like Jill and Barry, and in the way they appear, to which you can... Your actions in the mansion will change what interactions with Barry you get. So we're going to point that out a bit later when we get to it. But
yeah, you just saw me put away 1 item. You think, why are you going in that room to put away 1 item? That's the reason why we're going out in a minute. There we go, got the dodge from that one, lovely. Yeah, most people during the speedrun would go in that room we just came past after getting the plant kill, would go into the side room to get the shotgun. We don't do that in this route because it takes too long. Oh, 1 second. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so I put away the knife to make 1 inventory space, and that's going to be a very important reason for that very shortly. You'll see why when we get to that in a little bit.
The only knives that Zoo's going to be using are the defensive knives, which are just a contingency. The combat knife is not used in this run because it's far too underpowered.
Yeah, it's more of a tool more than a weapon to do damage with. And that's and the tool used is very specific. Oh, thank you.
Whoa.
Yeah, scary one. That one. Where's this one? Oh, freebie. Thank you.
Yeah. Nice.
Good. So that gives me a little bit more of a window now for breathing with. Right, now we're going to cut across now back towards the west wing now. Yeah, typically if we went to go get the shotgun early, this is where we'd meet Barry again to go and get some can of fizz. But since we don't go get the shotgun, we never actually encounter Barry here. And hence we never actually also get the cutscene to go along with it. But we'll get another one to pick up for it later.
Yeah, we get the cutscene with Forrest, right? When we go and get the bazooka.
Yeah. The bazooka.
Yeah, the grenade launcher. Yeah, in classic Resi 96, it's called the bazooka.
Right. I'm probably going to take some damage here, unfortunately, but I hope I can try and get, hopefully, a couple of free shots and then dagger defense off the Cerberus here. So, gun equipped, blow the whistle.
Are you going to do quick shots?
I'm going to try to.
Okay.
Okay, that's a good thing.
There's a technique that can be done with the pistol, which Zoo's going to try and employ. It's very tricky to pull off, and it's rhythmic timing where you hold the aim.
Oh, I'm in trouble here, actually, I think.
You would tap shoot rhythmically, like tap, tap, tap. This enables Jill to do like a 3-burst combo.
Oh, that's bad.
We're sorry, they're giving us a little bit of attention, a bit of love during the marathon here, but we can top up HP with these herbs, and then we can just basically get out from the door before they recover.
Okay, I've got 1 knife left.
You're fine.
That's the handgun done, by the way. That's it. We're not using the handgun anymore for the rest of the run.
And the dogs are, with or without quick shots, as you've seen, they can be a bit of an issue. They're a big reset point in many people's high-level runs, because they can just cost you the run. So dogs are indeed not free.
So unfortunately, I had to use the second knife there, unfortunately, so I'm going to have to go and root in this secondary defense item later.
All right. Yeah, we'll grab that.
There we go. Oh yeah, also, might be a good opportunity to explain zombie RNG with how they act.
Yeah, there's a few different zombie patterns that we can almost see on reaction. That one was holding arms out and lunge, which is like kind of pattern number 2. There's a couple of different things they can do. They can even idle, where they do nothing, and will try and bait a lunge, but they may not play ball. So Zhu will be sort of trying to estimate and work out, upon reaction, which pattern he's in and how to best deal with it on the spot, just from experience.
Yes,
So you learn all the different behaviors and whatnot. Even I never learned them to that level, so I just YOLO'd it a little bit, but
there we go.
Spin in front of them and hope for the best. But
yeah, so that's the reason we put away the knife earlier, by the way. So I kept the knife on me. It may seem weird to put away one item, but that's the reason why if I kept the knife, we would have no space to do this all in one cycle.
Yeah.
So we've got perfect inventory space coming up for this next part now. Also, clench your... There we go, thank you.
Oh, that's the first Crimson Head of the run, who has stood up there on our way through, and it is quite a tight dodge to make in time without being clipped.
Yeah, you have to hold it at certain angles. Speaking of which, hits the zombie on the staircase.
Yeah, and the staircase gives a zombie a extra pattern that he can only achieve on the staircase, whereby he will only be able to vomit.
Yeah.
So you can manipulate this for the graveyard outside, or for that guy there in particular. You can, especially casually, you can just wait for him to come a bit closer onto the staircase. He will start to vom, and you can run past him for free.
Alright, so I just put away the handgun and the yellow key. We've only used it twice, but we're not using it anymore for the whole run, so that's the key, the yellow key magic key's purpose finished. Normally I wouldn't go in here, but since I used a secondary knife against the actual Cerberuses, I'm going to grab the battery pack right here just for safety for later on.
Yep, good call.
I shouldn't need it, but this will help me for when we try and deliver the serum for Richard later. I'd rather have it than not not have it. If I had the other dagger, that'd be fine. I would have 3 right now. I'm back up to 2 now, but I'll be 3 again with this battery pack, so I bring that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so everything that I'm doing in the run is very tied to pick up things in very specific orders. It's not the most optimal way of doing it, but for marathon safety, it's the most optimal I could find.
Yeah, there's a combination of trying to make a fast run for this event, but obviously trying to keep it marathon friendly in the sense of not being just absolutely Jova if something goes wrong, which historically in Resident Evil games at higher levels can massively happen. So we're trying to mitigate that, and we're trying to give you guys a fun run through the mansion, but with all the bases covered for the best of our ability.
Also, I normally wouldn't do it well, but I'm going to take 1 green herb here as well from earlier.
Yeah. The hotfix herbs, that's what we're calling them, hotfix herbs.
Yeah. Now I'm guaranteed now back at maximum health now. Like, what, 2 extra seconds for being at maximum health now.
Yep. It's also a showcase on where we can get every heal.
Also, surprise!
My showcase later is showing you how to get every flashbang.
Everybody take notes.
I also, speaking of notes myself, make sure I grab the grenade launcher first, because yesterday during my last practice run I forgot to grab it first, so...
Yeah, let's not do that. We've got rid of all the bad juju in practice, and now it's gonna all go perfectly.
Unfortunately, apart from getting bit by that first zombie, which I was hoping I could try and avoid, but that's done and gone now.
But we got to showcase the bite animation.
Yeah, it's... Damage value, even I don't know how the damage values work. Sometimes they'll do like 2 bursts of your health, sometimes they'll do half your health. But
I think it's random. I think there's a percentage chance, exactly what you said, though, it can be like either this much or that much.
Yeah.
I'm not sure on the boundaries, but we could find out.
Yeah, so normally in the normal speedrun, you'd come and get the grenade launcher after getting the serum, but unfortunately with my route, it cuts it too close to having... to be able to save Richard, so we get this first before triggering the cutscene. Because once you trigger the cutscene with Richard, you're on a timer. If you take too long, he'll die. That's a great launcher from Barry. This is what technically, if you've got a shotgun at the very start of the game, you wouldn't see Barry here, by the way. Also, if you go past where Barry is now, Forrest will wake up, but Barry will kill him off screen. But if Barry's not here and you run past it, Forrest will literally sprint at you. The only somebody apart from Crimson that will sprint at you. Which is...
It has a little... there's actually a small little animation of Jill turning around and looking shocked while Forrest is walking at her off screen.
Yeah.
Because the reason to go round there is because there's some heals. There's a couple of herbs in the corner, so you might be sort of baited to go there. Tempted.
And then have to deal with a running Forrest.
Yep. And he has his own dedicated mode called One Dangerous Zombie, whereby he can chase you around the mansion at various parts, and if he gets you, he explodes, and if you shoot him, he explodes, and it's an instant game over.
You can't even defend yourself against him.
No.
I think the only thing you can do is use can you use a knife to get him off you?
I'm not 100% sure if you can use this.
That might be the only defense against them. You can't even shoot him at all, because he'll just blow up.
Potentially a flashbang with Chris.
Also, RNG could be effective here. We'll have to see what's going to be on the right or the left here, because this will could be up on the left or the right, the zombie. Sound for his footsteps. I think he's climbing on this side to me. Yeah, he is.
Nice.
Okay, go. I'm going to have to make sure I go around the other side. I'm going to back around, way around.
One thing I want to point out that we didn't cover earlier, actually, is that most people who are familiar with this game from the GameCube era will be familiar with tank controls.
Ooh, lucky.
Well, in this run, it's ran on PC Steam, and Zoo's using a mixture of tank controls and analog controls, or modern, depending on the room he's in. So the way he's able to circle and do a little spin in front of the zombie to like bait a lunge and then run past them is primarily due to the advent of modern controls there.
Alright, so now we've got the serum. Now we have to go all that way after Richard's cutscene to grab the serum. And now we make our way return trip now back to Richard.
Yeah.
Now, most people wouldn't even bother with the serum, but especially for the marathon, also for extra utility. Oh, 1 second. Oh dear. That's fine. I've got another 2 more tools I have to use after.
Even in New Game Plus, we do the serum, by the way. You still do it. I think you somewhat have to do it for story progression, right? So.
Yeah, I believe you could do it. I think it's still a flag. You have to get the actual cutscene with Richard first.
Yeah, that's it. Whether you make it or not is another thing. But
I'm not even going to bother trying. It's a little bit slower doing it this way, but I'd rather just go around the other way.
Just go around him. Then we get to see the blue gem, which is something we're not using in this run, but it's there. There it was.
And if anyone's curious, if you actually bring the blue gem to the room with the tiger statue or the tiger incantation, it gives you 6 shotgun shells, which is nice, but we don't need those 6 shotgun shells. We'll have more than enough by the end of it. If I do things properly, we'll have more than enough.
But we do need to visit that same room, don't we?
We do indeed later on for first something we do need to get for the run.
Yep.
But we won't be getting the shotgun shells regardless, unfortunately. At least that
due to being a best ending run, we have to collect the ammo discs.
And that's the flag set down for Richard. As you can see, we've actually sitting up instead of laying down, so that's that flag now set for him surviving the actual yawn attack. Also, 1 second, I need to look up here quickly. This is a very important dodge. There we go. Ooh, double lunge.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of time to react to that one, unfortunately. You have to get around the corner and then see where it is and then back up. By the way, also, I push this first, like the kennels first. Most people light it and then push, but I push them light.
I light, then push. Yeah.
I'm too other side.
It's the hitboxes in this game are really, really not good.
Good.
So the zombie that he dodged outside has now entered the room.
Yeah, yeah. And now these two can stay in here for the rest of the run.
That guy where the music note was often has grabbed me, even in New Game Plus. Like, I'll try the dodge every time, and sometimes he just gets me. Yeah,
so now we've got 3 defensive items now, which should be more than enough for the rest of the run now. I'll grab some easy ones along the way to make absolutely sure, but any more now is just bonus items now. Alright, now we've got the first half of the Midnight Sonata, so we can now head downstairs now and get ready for the... Well, I say the puzzle down there. I say a puzzle.
I'm glad we're skipping the cutscene with Moonlight Sonata, because I got copywritten on YouTube.
Oh, really?
Yeah, from the game.
I hope GDQ don't get copyrighted for me for the opening ding.
It's fine. It was a misclaim. It was because it was assumed that it was a cover when it wasn't.
Yeah.
So it's all good.
Yeah, about to get to another. But the first zombie in the game we encountered, got to get past another 2 more times, unfortunately. The return trip is easier. This one isn't so easy. I guarantee this one's going to be a walker, not a lunger. I guarantee this one's going to be a walker.
Could get idle. I often get idle here. Yeah.
No, a lunger.
Okay, there it is. I mean, yeah, I feel like that was an idle into a lunge. Because usually the hands out is like a lunge pattern.
Also, very important thing there as well is you haven't got a lot of time that you have to get in before that zombie breaks through the door, by the way. Otherwise, you have to try and get past 2 zombies on the way back out. So you've got to get past it before the door opens.
You're the first person I've ever seen that pushes this left, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, everyone pushes it the other way.
That's me being unique.
It's the same.
There we go.
It's the same, but I've just never seen anyone push it left.
There we go. That was the first note of the Midnight Sonata. I hope everyone enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Right, make sure I put in the fake emblem. This is why I carried it in for the entire time at the very start of the game, by the way. So that's now out of inventory. It's now extra space to play with now. Right, I think it's about time we explain the first boss collab, I think, in a minute, isn't it, Excel? Because we get that about maybe 45 seconds from now.
Yeah.
And what I do for the run. Excuse me. Thank you.
That was also a very nice dodge, by the way.
The ones that are facing away from you are easy, actually, by the way. They have a lot less aggro range and time to react to you. It's one you have to walk towards that's the scary ones.
So what Zoo's going to be doing here is obviously doing this shield puzzle on this grandfather clock here. This is going to give us the... Is it the shield
attic key? I can't remember the official name, but yes, attic key.
I think I believe it's the shield key. I call it the snake key because all it does is it opens the room to Yawn.
Yeah.
Yawn is the name of the really large snake, to which we're going to have to be dipping around, grabbing a mask, and then looping around a pillar for Richard to finish it off, which is also quite a unique way. You might not have seen it done this way before.
Yeah. It's a solution that puzzle, by the way, is the our hands turned around twice. That's it. Left or right, doesn't matter.
6 p.m.
Yeah. Alright, back upstairs, again now towards Richard. But yes, I'm about to do something that almost no one actually ever does, because, one, it's pointless, but two, because I want to show off something quite cool, extra cutscene here as well, which most people don't actually see casually. Because most people will either just grab the mask and leave, or they'll just do the alternative.
When I do speedruns or casual, I always just leave, like just grab the mask and get out of dodge, and then you get the no.
Yeah, sorry. No. It's very similar like that.
Yeah, it literally is. And we skip the cutscene, so sometimes you just get no.
Also, we may get bit here, by the way, so hope I can try and avoid it. Even holding drag 45 degrees down, I can still get bit here, so hope I can avoid the bite.
Yeah, we're going to zip around, and I believe if Yawn makes contact with Jill, I think it's 100% success rate to poison.
It's like 95% chance.
Yeah.
Okay, so my goal now is try to loop Yawn around a couple of times now.
We're going to try and loop her around the pillar here for Richard to get enough shots off. But we changed directions. Okay, we're going the other way now. We're just looping her around.
No, I'm doing it. That's too few shots so far from Richard.
How many does he need? 10.
He's fired 7 so far. He needs 3 more shots. Oh, sorry, 5 more shots. It takes 12 to kill Yawn.
Okay.
That's 8.
That's fine.
That's 9.
Do another lap.
He's loading. I get 2 more shots. And that should be it. Yeah, that's 12 shots.
Hey, well done.
Yeah, it takes 12 shots from Richard. By the way, Yawn will never attack Richard, by the way.
Yeah, that's a good thing to point out.
I can't skip, by the way. This is an unskippable cutscene.
This cutscene is the only instance in the game in which the background is rendered in 3D rather than pre-rendered.
Alright, also got a very, very focus here for this next bit, because I can still get a bit not careful here on the escape.
Oh yeah, it's not over, it's not over. She's fast. Oh gosh, big whiff, okay.
Okay, that's a bit risky, but I should be fine now. And we're good, No poison, good.
Yeah,
no diversion.
I feel like that's exponentially harder than what I used to do, because I used to have to just go in, get the mask, and leave, and having to dodge her around the pillars for so long was nerve-wracking in comparison.
Unfortunately, there is no way to save Richard, unfortunately, by the way. There is no way to save Richard.
And if Zhu were to get poisoned there, we would have to run all the way across the mansion to where he got the serum previously. Yeah.
By the way, it's not even gonna worry about this guy here.
In classic Resi 96, I believe Barry saves you and just already takes you to the save room.
Yeah.
Well, there is a way to get that to happen somehow in classic.
I normally don't deal with that normally right there, but I'd rather just get him out the way and not get bit there, so just kind of shotgun him down overall. My solution to this puzzle is top right, bottom left, bottom right. Because if you, do you know what happens to Excel if you get this puzzle wrong?
Gas?
Mm-hmm. You get poisoned, so you're forced to go to get the Viviserum again.
I had issues with this in the classic game because it was more like pushing boxes over vents.
Yeah.
And the visual lineup doesn't always agree with the correct part of the puzzle,
that was always fun.
Yeah. I think I was playing the director's cut on emulator, to which the geometry doesn't always line up correctly, but we made do.
Got to press each of the heart buttons to actually unlock the mask box here. That's now 3 of the 4 masks. So now we've got a bit of a situation here now, because I've now only got no spaces left. But don't worry, because we're about to make our second trip back towards an item box. Also, please be fast enough. Okay, good. Lucky. So usually was closer than that.
Yeah.
That guy can actually be by the door, which is never fun. You got to try and just touch the door before he grabs you. Excuse me. Also,
the one you just dodged there is the one I remember being free when he's back turned.
Speaking of dodge this.
Oh, juicy.
You don't need to do that overall, but I'd rather not get bit.
So by decapitating them or by burning them with the fuel canteen is how you prevent the zombie from reanimating as a Crimson Head. Like that one you saw earlier that was mega fast. So now we don't have to worry about that one reanimating later. That's already taken care of.
Right, load in the flame rounds. Put away the first aid spray and also put away the normal rounds. We're good to go.
I believe as well the decapitation is like, didn't we say it's a 60% chance?
About 65% chance. With the default shotgun actually has a high chance to decapitate, by the way, but has less ammo and less power.
I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, slower fire rate, less ammo, but slightly less damage, but higher crit chance to crit, which is kind of weird. Also, by the way, that door we just went through had a message. Basically, it says the doorknob's about to fall off. You can go through that 3 times before the doorknob will break, so you can't go through that other way. Also, the solution of this puzzle is first panel on the right side, second panel on the left, first panel on the left, second on the left.
Next one. Yeah.
Orange, green, purple, and that's the solution of this puzzle. That's everything we need for the first boss battle. Well, I guess technically second boss battle.
Opens up a little shortcut that isn't available in the classic Resi 1, so it gives you a nice through-fare back round to the graveyard and to the main hall.
Now, there's a reason why I put away the first aid spray and the full heal, by the way, because I'm about to root in the shotgun shells now. Which will pretty much take us for the rest of the run, by the way, the shotgun shells. Also, these 2 zombies have now been spawned now.
They've gone, yeah, so this gives us the ability to grab them because this gaseous big zombie is not here anymore.
Oh, excuse me. Come on, thank you, Jill. But yeah, about to fight our... It's the first real boss battle, because you don't really count Yawn, but obviously we've got this route that does count as Yawn. This is our second boss battle.
Yes. Yawn is like an encounter, and Crimson King is like boss, right?
The first real, technically boss battle of the game. You can really call it a boss battle. It's actually, I can't remember its official name, but I think it's as an elite Crimson Head, or elite, or super Crimson Head.
Yeah, I've always known him as the Crimson King, but I think that might be a community like name.
Yeah, and
I wish we had Carsey here. If we had Carsey, he knows everything about Resi 1. He was the absolute man.
You need a question answering? After we need the encyclopedia.
Yeah, I feel like...
Oh, 1 second, I need to very quickly for the boss battle here. Don't want to miss my shot.
Go for it.
There we go, to right hand side. Yeah, so to kill the Crimson Heads here, you technically only need 2 flame grenades, but you have to do it very specifically to get the full damage frames on it. He's still alive, so I've got a shotgun. He's dead.
Nice. Well played. It doesn't seem like much of a battle in these games, but they're so optimized now that it just really is follow the script. They can.
Yeah, if I missed that shot, by the way, if I wasn't using another flame grenade, I wouldn't be able to do the strategy against the plant point 2 later, so that would make the fight a lot slower later.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, that's technically the end of Mansion 1 for now, overall. Wait, did I pick up the... I picked up the emblem, didn't I?
I believe you did.
I did, yeah, good. Making sure.
Yeah.
Autopilot,
you get so used to doing it, don't you?
Yeah, trying to think of what to say next, obviously, for the commentary. Also, shotgun on here, by the way. Got shotgun.
Yeah.
Once again, for this, so technically, if you don't actually outright kill somebody with the fire, because with the lights from earlier, let's have the kerosene from the first safe room. Because if you don't actually kill an outright zombie completely, when actually it's actually the note you get in the game as well about burn the bodies. You don't burn the bodies, then they'll come back as Crimson Head later after a certain amount of time. But with decap, that's I think what Excel said earlier, you don't have to worry about it at all. They'll just be gone next room. Also, a lot of people have asked me as well, like, why does a zombie not die after I shoot them like 10 times? Excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, a zombie, technically, I shot a zombie like 15 times, hasn't died yet. If you try and shoot a zombie, then leave and come back in, it'll be back up a full health, by the way. So you shoot like 5 times, leave the room, come back in, 8 times, leave the room, back in another 8 times. It won't matter because they'll still be alive, technically.
Yeah. Not only are you resetting the room like you would for the puzzle if you failed, but you're resetting the zombie and its included HP.
So a lot of people I've seen get quite angry over seeing like why something isn't dying. Because the intended mechanic is to down them and then burn them when they're fully technically down. They're not dead, but they're down, or whatever else we want to call it. I guess that they're dormant state. Also, the puzzle, by the way, is basically south twice. Or technically it's western
the
north.
answer is west and north. Yeah, but they're
both pointing down.
Yeah.
That's the easy way you can remember it. So it's just both arrows pointing down.
I'm sure me and my chat had a joke about it being Kanye's daughter or something, northwest.
Okay.
You remembered it.
By the way, that cutscene there was a cutscene from Barry. Technically, you can get a different cutscene depending on what you get scenario-wise, but normally that'd be the first call from Brad about being the fuel, or being the touching for the rest of Alpha Team, Bravo Team. But since
you're going to see a little like the start of a cutscene of Jill going Brad, or vice versa of Brad saying Jill, it's just for one line.
By the way, bird up, do.
This is one of our multiple passes through this area, so get used to these screens because we're going to see them a few times.
And this sound, by the way, get used to hearing that sound. Yeah, not much to really talk about right here at the moment. But it's going to be quite important. Yeah, it's going to be quite important. Well, not a very important dodge coming up, but still quite an important one for overall safety for the run.
One thing we can talk about is how nice this game looks with the fog rolling through and everything. It's still like a
even up like almost 18, like 20 years old now, and the game still looks like it's made a couple years ago.
It's 24 years, I think now. 2002,
something like that.
Yeah, 2002 on GameCube. It's crazy.
By the way, we put away the armor key. Don't need the armor key now anymore. That's now put away completely now. We keep the first 8 spray for later.
Yeah.
We can always wait, by the way, for one item, but it's a very important item, you can't advance without it. But that's the trigger for the next part coming up, though.
Yeah, Resident Evil games love their cranks and their bolt cutters and utility tools. You're going to get used to that through the course of this whole block this evening.
Yeah, get used to those items.
Yeah.
Yes, come up here. Lisa can do one of 2 attacks, but usually if you do it correctly, she'll always do the overhead haymaker. So it'll be underhand and overhand haymaker. You have to wait until that hand's fully down before we can go past him, by the way. Wait, now we can go.
Nice.
If you got hit by that, we did down to half health instantly, by the way.
And that dodge changes a little bit on 120 FPS because it makes it a bit tighter. If you try and do the instant down right, like go for it immediately dodge, then it can be tighter on a higher frame rate.
Also, we're about to meet the best zombie in the game, by the way. Everyone say hello to Greg in like 50 seconds. Hi, Greg. Hi, Greg. He's a good guy, Greg. He can get sometimes a little bit too close to comfort, but usually he's lets hang out in the corner.
You were correct, by the way. The GameCube remake was 2002.
Yeah. It's just unbelievable that it's that old.
And it still looks this good.
Yeah.
Ooh. Right, making my way back now towards the storage room, getting ready now for the residential area. So overall, we've now seen what most of the game has in store for you now overall. There isn't much really new to explain for a good little while now overall. The next bit coming up is more... Cruising. Yeah, it's more of a cruise, this next part coming over a cruisy area. There's still obviously some new mechanics to deal with shortly, but there isn't anything like super shocking or brand new to deal with.
Not just yet. We've got
go back.
Some fun coming up with...
this is Brad.
Some dogs.
I love that. This is Brad. That's what these old dogs going to do. Oh dear. Oh, okay.
Yeah, these dogs are super friendly.
I wasn't too sure what to do there, by the way. Usually they're more to the left, but they went to the right instantly. I wasn't too sure what to do there, so I had to wait for a second to see what they're going to do.
That particular screen is kind of like that screen changes every time you get into it, I swear.
Yeah, some rooms are preset, but it's mostly they're always preset, but they move before you can even see what they're doing. So that's why they can be a slightly different place when you get there. Like I'll have a good case about later on. We get past that, we're at the first Crimson Head before getting towards the attic. Well, the side room for the actual armor key by the blade wall. We're almost now to a residential area, so we'll go down this lift, cut through, try to avoid the bird. The bird sometimes can hit you, by the way, but that's just bad luck, unfortunately, it does.
Yeah.
Let's use like a bullet. Technically what you would do normally is just fire 1 round, but it's perched there. Oh, hello.
Yeah, it should mostly be free every time.
Yeah, birds don't do that much damage. Obviously, if you keep getting picked by them overall, you can go and start getting chip damage quite quickly, but overall it's pretty safe. Red herb here, by the way, for city herb here for later, for the sharks.
That screen with the bird changes to dogs later.
Yeah, birds gone replaced by Cerberus. Alright, we're now at
of a potential boss fight on the way back, which is the little poisonous snake.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's intentional or whatever else, or just part of the terrain of the area, but it might be a nod to Yawn. We're going to do a very quick detour here, by the way, so we can go ahead and grab the battery pack. We shouldn't need it anyway, but this will be more than enough now for us to run now, this battery pack.
And those astute among you may have noticed that close-up we got of Jill as she entered the door. That particular camera angle, once you step out of it, is never achievable again until you play a new playthrough.
Very strange overall. Very mysterious.
It's like cinematic.
Yeah, so I'm keeping the red herb here on me picked up for the start of the area here for the sharks, because the sharks can kill you, by the way. We're coming up in about 5 minutes time. If you get unlucky, because one of them, usually what they'll do, they'll try and swim towards you, they'll decide they're going to attack you or not.
This is your warning if you're averse to large spiders, look away now.
Arachnophobia, there'll be a big one short later on. Shotgun shells.
Get that before it was there.
We won't see it very much now anyway, fast enough. You saw like one of its legs. What are we doing here, spider? What are you doing here? Oh, it's on the wall, perfect. It's free, it's on the wall.
It's just, yep.
Yeah, so we're going to go down to Neptune's tank in about 5 minutes, and runs can die in the next area, because what you're meant to do is just run all the way through the aqua ring. But if both sharks actually want to attack you at the same time, if one bites you and staggers you, about a good second and a half, if second one bites you and you get a high damage roll, you're dead, unfortunately, because you can't do it. You can't open up the menu or do anything until fully comes from a stagger animation. And the first shark bites you and staggers you, and the second one bites you during that recovery, you're dead. You just get pulled under and you die. Or dragged under, shall I say, and die, unfortunately. But I was only have to be, I think, once in over 100 runs.
It's also worth explaining that Zoo pushed the box there to cover the hole in the ground where the plant 42 tentacle comes out and will choke you a little bit. In New Game Plus on easy, we tank that grab and just go every time. But on New Game, and especially for Marathon, it can actually do quite a bit of damage. So we're just going to be pushing the box over to climb over a little bit safer.
I mean, it's actually how I could use, but then I'll be running quite low for the last 1/3 of the game.
Yeah, and though that you can break through that tentacle grab without taking any damage, I think, with modern controls.
By the way, not sure we had that just now, but we picked up the key. We heard the door open again, so we'll have a little guest when we come back through here later on. Get ready for the Aqua Ring.
I love the music in Aqua Ring. Aqua Ring and the part in a second where you're going to be pushing boxes.
Oh yeah, do.
Yeah.
Do.
There's some nice tracks in this game.
Oh, by the way, how much longer do we have before the breaks? Just so I know how much to try and do before we get ready for the pause.
We've got 20 minutes.
Okay, I should be able to do the rest of the. I should be able to do the entirety of the rest of the before we get ready to move on.
Yeah.
Should be able to defeat Plant 42 in that time. Oh yes, been on Plant 42. Do you want us to talk about the alternative way to defeat Plant 42?
Yeah, so we're going to be fighting Plant 42 with ballistic arms, and I believe with incendiary rounds with a grenade launcher.
Yeah,
is that right?
Yep.
Whereas the other way that you can tackle it is by creating the V-Jolt solution. The V-Jolt is like a chemical solution that you have to combine different elements and some jars of water and all sorts to make up the correct one. It's a puzzle.
Yeah.
I believe Rebecca does this for Chris in his run, but that might be, I don't know, that might be in Classic. I can't remember exactly. But either way, it is an option. It's too slow to do in a speed run, but it's a good way to maybe do a no damage run because you won't even have to enter the fight. You go and place the chemical at the roots, and the boss just
in the aqua ring.
Yeah,
that's where its main core is. In the aqua, it goes all the way from the aqua ring all the way up towards the second floor of this building. And also, it even has routes also, no pun intended, in actually getting to where we get to the greenhouse, where we actually put the plant killer in.
Right, okay. Yeah, in the fountain.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah.
It's got quite a long reach.
I thought that was like a spin-off, like a prototype or a baby version. I didn't know that was actually the same one.
That's kind of bad now. No decap, and also right in the middle of the room. If you're fast enough, it won't turn into a Crimson Head, but it can still turn into a Crimson Head if you're not fast enough or unlucky enough.
We should be good. We only need to briefly step in that room again.
There we go. Yes, Yeah, we haven't got much to talk about, unfortunately, right here. About like 40 seconds of pushing boxes.
Yeah, we're just going to be pushing boxes.
But yeah, so there's two ways you can defeat Plant 42: through pure force, or you can do a smart way and kill its roots at the core. But also, if you do the smart way as well, actually you get some extra loots behind the actual locker with Plant 42's core.
You do need to be mindful of your inventory to go and do that, though, because you need a few empty spaces for the empty jugs.
Yeah, I think you need 5 big spaces guaranteed to do it in one go.
Yeah, I think it's something like that. It's been a long time since I've done V-Jolt. I last did that in a playthrough of Classic 1.
But it's kind of, even for its day, it was quite smart having at least 2 ways to defeat a boss: the smart way and the brute force way. Also, no idea why Joe needs a third box here, by the way. I'm sure she can walk over the first 2 and jump the third one.
Yeah, she could. She's trained. She could hop it, surely.
I mean, I'm sure she can jump more than
If not,
2 feet.
How deep really is this water? And like, could she not just maybe swim over the 7 feet required to get to the other side?
Yeah. We'll hope for a second herb. Also, here's the green herb here, by the way. This is our emergency heal here for the upper ring.
Yeah,
About to see in a minute the reason why we have the herb here. We shouldn't need it, but worst case scenario, we can die here.
Probably going to get nicked either way, because that can happen. Sometimes you take like a little bite in the leg as you're running, and you want the quick bite, if anything. Even on NG Plus on easy, we would take a bite here and just like sprint through.
You can kill these sharks with a shotgun overall, but it's very erratic. Hello.
It takes a lot of ammo, doesn't it?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, that's unfortunate.
Oh, well. Yeah, slow bite. Oh no.
Oh. Okay, I'm fine.
Right, that's fine.
Okay, that's what I mean. By the way, they can both grab you if you want to.
You don't go through the centre, I see. I go through the centre.
Oh, really? I always go around.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the big one, by the way. That's Neptune.
Neptune is the one that can just one-shot you.
Yeah.
If the other ones grab you, it's fine, but Neptune is the scripted one-shot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah, speaking of that, actually, we can talk about that in a minute when we get through this puzzle. We can talk about pure Neptune and the Neptune encounter.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few different ways to deal with that.
1 second, I need to read this paper for quickly. Number 2. Good.
Yeah, so looking at that piece of paper in the corner will inform Zoo of the exact valve without having to guess. So a lot of the high-level runners will just take it as a little mini-game where they'll run around, mash on the first one and pray that it was on 1. In this case, we know it's number 2 because we do that little investigate beforehand. So there will be guesswork.
Yeah, raise the pressure there, pull down on the control lever to actually lower the actual the bulkheads. Oh no, it's jammed!
Uh-oh.
Whatever shall we do? Number 2. There we go, resets the pressure.
30%.
Oh,
you think you're going to make it, dude? Are we going to...
No, we're dead. Okay, we're fine.
I mean, I don't know if we might be able to do it.
If you're fast enough, you can actually secure it before Neptune hits the glass for a second time, but doesn't really matter.
You should have let it get to like 70% for the like let it get scary.
Look. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, we didn't play into that one very well, do we? Damn it.
Nah. Also, just for extra safety here, by the way, I'm going to put up I can show you the mechanic for the first aid boxes.
It's one of the only games I know of in the franchise that has a first aid box. Maybe Zero does as well, like this.
Yeah.
But they've seemed to have omitted this in future releases.
Whoops.
And I like the kind of almost health gamble of will it be a first aid or will it be a mixture?
I think some of them are preset to be certain things, but...
Oh, they are, I believe, yeah. But in my head, I forget that, and I just treat it like, ooh, treasure box, like a little health loot box.
Yeah, normally I would just use my red and green herb from earlier, but it's fine. It doesn't really matter too much for this area. But yeah, speaking of Neptune, I'm about to get to the part where we've got to get the key next, but most speedrunners will lament having to do the thing about that scene in seconds, and we'll try and grab it while Neptune's still alive, but if you get the timing wrong, or you don't get the pathing just right, you're dead.
Yeah, you can jump down and run just in front of Neptune, and it's pretty simple to do, but it can be scary. But the other way you can do it is just by doing something quite shocking.
I was about to make that joke.
Sorry, just steal your thunder there.
I was about to break up my James Bond impression. Absolutely shocking. And that's it. Yeah, technically, once you can have to go for this cutscene with electrocuting Neptune, but if you get it wrong, you die. So I'd rather not do that. Thank you. We'll just do an extra cutscene, grab the key.
He does have, when you do that, the version where he's still alive, he does kind of jump up and like goes for a grab as you go past him. It's quite scary as well. And it's very easy to mess up and get bitten, as I found out.
Yeah, and it's not worth for what we're doing. It's not worth the risk. What's 5 seconds compared to 45 minutes?
Exactly.
And speaking of, we're almost done actually with the aqua roll. We actually are done with the aqua ring now. As you will see in this next room coming up, we can grab some Magnum ammo, but we are not going to do that, unfortunately. Which I would love the Magnum.
Yeah.
There's something like that little crate right there, the Magnum ammo. Unfortunately, we have to lament the actual Magnum ammo for this run.
Unfortunate.
We'll
be leaving Barry to handle all the Magnum shenanigans for this run.
It feels kind of weird because why was there a copy of Barry's Magnum in the mansion? Unless they're all like custom made, or it's like a slightly different version of the Magnum, but it's not Barry's specific Magnum.
I would like to talk
same
about
model,
the very
same
first.
sound.
I would like to talk about the very first zombie who unceremoniously survives multiple
3 shots
Barry's
to the Magnum,
which is the most powerful Magnum in the series, I guess.
Good, the head transformation. We're good.
And yeah, so I believe the very first zombie is also the tankiest zombie in the franchise.
Yeah.
Mark.
It took 3 full rounds. Like it was nothing. Oh, also, by the way, fun fact here, we can get poisoned if we're not careful here. The bees here can sting you, they can inject you with...
poison you?
Yeah, they can.
Really?
They can,
I
they
didn't
can
know they... Oh,
yeah.
Right. I thought they were just a nuisance.
No.
They could poison you as well.
Yeah, they can actually, unfortunately.
Gosh, okay.
If you're fast enough, you should be able to avoid them entirely, but we want to try and stay away from them as much as possible. Just try to...
Yeah, we saw
keep
the
moving.
weight of that unfortunate chap who sat in the hall over there. He's not had a very good day. Also,
this is the bane of speedrun, but you can actually collision with your world record to this part right here, we're not even kidding. This part right here, collision world record to.
The RNG bugs. Yeah.
There's like 7 different animations for this. That's like obviously quite fast ones. This is a If you're going for world record, that'd be world record gone, by the way.
Yeah. There can be like somewhere between like 2 bugs and like 15 or something.
I'm not even kidding, by the way. That can cost someone world record. If you take like a perfect run up to that point, literally every perfect dodge, every frame perfect thing, you can lose your world records to that, unfortunately.
That's rough.
Someone even did lose world records as well.
Oh, really? I was going to say, I don't know if that's actually happened yet, but maybe it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, I've heard someone talk about someone lost their world record to that. Literally, it would have been like, it looks like a fast one. Would have been like 1.8 seconds fast world record.
Yeah. Shout outs to people like Pessy and KJ,
also I got to
the big runners of this game.
It's not a very long puzzle, but you can very easily get this puzzle wrong. Have to fix it.
Just yeah, it's a book puzzle. Just don't look any more into it than that, okay?
Number 2, and then the
so
third
what he's going to
one.
be doing is just assembling the books in order to create the correct
done.
pattern.
Good.
Say, and then we're in. Okay, boss fight time.
All right, time for part 42 for real. So this is the There's technically also a secondary way of this boss with Barry here. If you do the smart option with the V-Jolt. Oh, 1 second. Ooh, that was close.
Going to be looking to nuke it with a couple of shots here, and we've got to wait for the bulb now to reopen.
Try and
avoid the tentacles. There's a lot to avoid on screen. You can get knocked over and whipped, and that's it. That's the fight. As simple as that looked, he could have been knocked for 6 all around the place, poisoned, stunned,
knocked down,
and all kinds. Yeah, and Jill has a really long animation.
The Dream Snipe, actually, I had to practice a couple of days ago. The Dream Snipe, actually, the moment you actually fire your final shot, you get whipped down to the bottom, so you instantly grab the key.
Oh, imagine that'd be cool. Yeah,
that's so specific. I had it happen on my practice run. So the timing is so specific.
On New Game Plus, we go up the stairs to bait a poison, run halfway down to be like, well, run, to be halfway along the stairs, and then we free aim a shot across where we're not actually getting the lock on. So every category for this has a very interesting Plant 42 fight.
Also, speaking of
for knife only, they have to do V-Jolt, is that correct?
Yeah, they have to, because you can't reach it about it.
Right, yeah, there's no way that I know of knife only to make contact with that boss melee, so...
Yeah. Also, now with Plant 42, they don't have to worry about the hole in the floor now.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of earlier as well... sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, did you want to look to take your break here before
too? I can take a break back in the storage room if we need to.
Wherever's good for you.
Yeah, we'll get the storage room then.
Okay.
But yeah, speaking of earlier as well, if I'd missed my first shot against Crimson Head back after the 4 masks, I would have no more playmounts now ready for this next parking up and after the actual Mansion 2 start.
Yeah. It's very hard to do everything, to try and be as optimal as you can and have every contingency. There's some that we have to kind of just, go with the flow and hope that it goes well.
Yeah,
you can't cover every base, unfortunately, no matter how much you try.
There's too much RNG to be able to have a contingency for everything to be the same every single time.
Yeah, exactly. There's different patterns to deal with, and
yeah. All right, can we please?
This is my most feared part.
On the wall here.
Part with a vengeance.
You little bugger. Yeah, I'm poisoned.
That's
fine. That's fine. That's why I pick up the blue herb there, by the way. Also, don't take the blue herb on the first snake, because if you take it as soon as you get bit, they get bit by a second one, poison again, then you're in trouble.
Yeah, they are. Oh, actually, I don't know on your difficulty, but on easy, there's a blue in the next screen where the dogs.
There is as well. Yeah, there's one here on normal difficulty.
Okay, yeah. There are a lot more.
I have that one if you get poisoned on the second trip round.
Them snakes are my worst enemy, though. Like, I always get got there. It's
all right.
I tried to learn the dodge, but
all right, we're at the storage room with a good point to think for the break.
Perfect. Sounds good. Yeah. So during these longer runs, everybody, we like to take breaks every hour. So just so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just a quick reminder before we go to that break. If you are ever curious about what's coming up on the Hotfix, or if you're interested in running something on the GDQ channel, you can always check out this week's schedule and submit your runs to be showcased at gdq.gg/hotfix. We're going to take that quick break. We'll be back with the rest of the run in just a few minutes here, everyone. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 5th anniversary of Resident Evil Village. We've got a bunch of Resident Evil games for you today. We're in the middle of a Resident Evil run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready, if you just want to give a quick 3, 2, 1 countdown.
Thank you very much. But yeah, I think without further ado, let's get back to it in 3, 2, 1, unpause.
All right.
We're now back into Mansion proper now, getting ready for Mansion 2. We're going to be picking up the actual first aid spray, the flame grenades, the grenade rounds, and the first aid spray. I was trying to combine first aid spray grenade rounds together to make it first grenades.
And we're going to be ignoring the note there, which is a note left from Barry explaining that he's left some things to support us in our some supplies.
All right,
he fixed that broken doorway that Zoo mentioned earlier, the one that we can only enter 3 times. Barry's now fixed that, so we can go through as many times as we like.
Which is nice. Even though we'll never go back to that doorway again.
Yeah.
At least it's in the way. All right. Also, by the way, you typed up an enemy. I'm actually going to let this cutscene play out, by the way.
Yeah, this one's fun. It's only a short one.
It's running through every area it came through.
I like that it's like the first person sort of
view from the hunter
chasing. Yeah.
Speaking of the hunter, I'd like to talk about the hunter.
Yeah, so hunters are kind of a problem in this game, and in Classic 1. They've got a few different animations and patterns they can be in, and the worst one is the jumping right-hand attack, which can one-shot. So we're going to be nuking them to try and mitigate this as a eventuality, but it's something that all runners will fear in every version of Resi 1.
Yeah, you can
Even casually, they can be a problem with that move.
You can go from full health to death, by the way. It doesn't matter if you even. Usually, you meant to do it like medium health to be a special animation, but they can still literally one-shot you from full health if they want to. Right,
does that work on? Do you know if that works on Chris with his additional health?
It does indeed.
Still apply to him. Okay.
Yeah, because you can still get one shot, but because it's got a special kill move, regardless of your health pool, this is more likely at lower health. What you're meant to do here for speedrun, you're meant to stair skate up the stairs here, but if you don't do it properly, you get nipped by the one at the bottom, you get your ankle hits, you are probably dead because you're going to get sandwiched from one behind you and one in front of you, and they'll probably just do a special kill move. You can't go forward, you can't go backwards in time.
So, like, in the terms of doing a safe marathon run, we thought it best to try and route in killing them and getting them out of the way as opposed to taking that gamble.
Yeah.
Because 50% of the time it works every time, as you know, right? So
that's why you don't kill every hunter, but I kill the ones that are high threat.
Yeah,
high priority targets. The walls are closing in. I know I'm claustrophobic, but this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
You're fine here, but as long as you actually have a statue here, you're fine. I'm back here to reset. I don't know who put apparently a switch to battery to reset it, because I got to push that to get back before the thing closes.
Yeah, it's not a very
very smart way of doing
health
it.
And safety. Health and safety would have a field day.
I don't think Spencer cared about health and safety when he got the person to create this mansion.
Apparently not, but
there's a dagger back there. We're not going to grab it. I've already got more than enough already. All right, a very important key item here, by the way. The first, if it's the last novel, why is there two of them?
Yeah.
I hate that joke. If it's the last novel, why is there two of them?
We have the red book here, and we're going to be grabbing the blue book later, which contain the
wolf and the wolf and the
an eagle medallion.
Yes, it is indeed. Yes.
Yeah.
Hug the wall here, by the way. Choice deal with spider. I'm just going to choose spider for the second one here.
Okay, that's fine.
Pump cancelling.
So, one of these spiders, I'll show you which one.
Ooh.
It's this one. That one that just hit you. That one, even on very easy New Game Plus, that spider is a problem. And we sometimes have to shoot him. I named him Simon after one of my moderators because of how aggressive he is.
So we don't care about trying to kill these zombies right here, which is shotgun as a tool more than the way they actually killed them here. Was never coming back here, so if they actually aren't probably dead, doesn't matter anyway, because they'll come back here anyway.
Oh, clutch shot.
Yeah.
He was about to get you.
Yeah. Luckily these ones don't even matter getting a headshot on. All we care about is getting it out of the way.
Yeah, just a stun and run situation.
Yeah, if you're not careful, you can burn through your shotgun shells here. We've got 26, but if you get like 2 or 3 on every single shot, then it's a bit of a problem. Also, unfortunately, you can't really do like a shoot and then try and get past them because they recover faster than the thing plays out.
Again, Zoo's employing the pump cancel strategy, which, as we covered earlier, enables him to move out of the animation quicker, and this is done with grenade launcher, shotgun, and the rocket launcher. It cancels the end lag of her recovery animation.
I have to see what somebody around the corner is going to be doing first.
I wait for the camera change and adapt depending.
Good.
Like that. Yeah.
If you run around the corner immediately, you're probably going to get grabbed.
He bloody does. If you try and YOLO it, he gets you.
Right, our first lot of acid rounds. Technically, you get your first set from Barry, you get the shotgun early, but it's where you get your first actual set of acid rounds is right here, so it's quite a while into the game. And the battery, lovely.
Can of fizz.
Yeah, can of fizz. Can of fizz. Just take a look at this. It's very powerful. Alright, about to come back to the area we came to originally. Oh yeah, also, when I load in the acid rounds, by the way, I forgot to deal with the other zombie first. Or not even zombie, about to see something very quickly here.
Oh, this room is affectionately called Murder Hall, by the way, in most categories of the run. However, we've got it tackled in a...
Oh, this is a bit of a problem.
You can dodge him.
That's fine. That's for that. This is the reason why I want this now. Oh, camera angle, please. Okay, that wasn't my plan. That works.
That's fine. Now it pins him in place for you to zap him. There we go. Perfect.
He's dead.
Calculated.
Now, technically, it's probably smart for me to unequip the grenade launcher here until we actually get ready for the fight, but there's no point in going to inventory now, going back to unequip it, go back out of it again.
Yeah, Jill does move quicker with nothing equipped.
But it's a time to go into inventory, unequip it, get back out again, so it roughly averages out. And hello again.
So this is Yawn 2. And what Zoo's going to be looking to do here is to attack her with a couple of acid rounds before we hop downstairs. You can actually let her knock you off and get down here really quickly. And then we're just going to finish her off now before grabbing the next book.
Yeah, 3 acid rounds and 1 shotgun shell enough to take down Yawn for real this time. That is now Yawn dead.
And taking the precaution to do the shots upstairs like that just narrows the element of being attacked when you get down here. So you can just finish it off pretty simply with a shotgun.
Oops, I equipped the shotgun, thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, there's a reason why we don't grab the crank here, by the way, as well, because now we'd be at maximum space now. We actually grabbed the crank on our way back in the minutes. Go back through where we just came through, past the Crimson Head. Don't have to kill the Crimson Head there, but I'd rather not get clawed, whatever. Unfortunately, we did get grabbed. Unfortunately, I fired a bit too late.
Yeah, Crimson Heads are scary. They're probably the scariest enemy in the game, aside from maybe Forest, if you're doing one dangerous zombie. Yeah. And if you add into the mix, there's also another gameplay mode in this game, because it has a lot of content, to be fair, for what it is, with which is called Invisible Zombies.
Fun.
Or Invisible Enemy mode, sorry. I think it's called Invisible Enemies. Mm-hmm. But now that would be... I've never finished it myself, but that would be crazy with the Crimsons running after you.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen people do it. I've seen some of the good players do it, but I'm too scared to do it myself.
Yes, there's no enemy there anymore. They're all dead in this room.
Perfect.
Well, apart from the one at the very back of the room, doesn't matter anymore, because we're not going to be going back there anymore, regardless. That's fine, we go downstairs now and do a little bit of rearranging now. We're going to put away both of the last volumes, red and blue, put away acid rounds, make room for the crank.
Yeah, and then we'll just be grabbing that stuff later on in the caves, right? Mm-hmm. Before we leave.
Ready for the boss battle. So
and there's a tiny strategy and a nuance that we've almost glossed over for using the item box there, which is if you use interact to open it and just press it once, you will watch the animation of the lid opening and you'll hear it creak. Mm-hmm. If you double tap, you will immediately enter the menu, which is what Zoo has been doing on every item box. He's double tapping interact in order to instantly get into the menu there.
Nothing major, but seconds here.
Yeah, tiny little nuance that may not even be clear to the viewers originally without us mentioning it. Something that I didn't know for the longest time until I was taught it, and I was just like, oh, okay, cool. Because I always thought you just had to watch the animation. I didn't know you could just double tap it. So simple, but so effective.
Also, I don't even know what you even call this room, by the way. It's like that's not even like it's not a taxidermy room, is it? I don't even know what you call this room.
I mean, you could call it that. Because it kind of is. I mean, that eagle is yeah.
Yeah.
I think some people call it Red Gem Room.
I've got to grab the crank. I have to pick it up in a second.
That's okay.
Oops, that's bad, by the way. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, by the way, you can't grab the gem if it's looking at you, yeah.
Yeah, so what we do is so he was just showing there that obviously if you run into its line of sight, then you won't be able to get the gem quick enough, but now he's demonstrating that we run to the side this way and pick up the gem, to which the eagle hasn't even spotted us yet.
That's it, we're done.
Blindsighting it. Yeah.
Alright, unfortunately I did have to grab the cranks, and I have to go back into the storage room again quickly. That's fine, it's not going to be more than a couple of seconds. I have to go back down here again anyway, which is fine, because they're getting ready for the next part of the level, but it's back in here again one quickly to grab the crank.
Yeah, there is a lot of inventory to remember, and I always feel like with this game, you do a lot of stuff in not a lot of time. Like, it just feels like there's a lot of puzzles, there's a lot of things to remember, so occasionally mishaps will happen and we might forget one or two things, but we'll be back on track momentarily now.
Only a couple of seconds by we get permission, which is fine. Also, hello.
Exactly. So now we get the hunters jumping through, and contrarily to a normal Jill route, we're going to be heading to the Tiger Head room, dodging this zombie, and using the coloured gem in order to access our first MO disc, which we need 3, I believe, by the end of the run, right?
3.
Yeah, and in this game, it's 1 here and 2 in the labs, and in original Resi 1, it's 1 here, 1 in the library, and 1 in the lab.
Now, there's a reason why we technically this is where you bring the blue gem. Speaking of the blue gem, actually, we're about to actually have a look at the blue gem.
Yeah, the blue gem we mentioned earlier in the dining room. That's where we would place that here if you needed some additional shotgun shells. So perhaps if you're looking to run this, or if you're just looking to breeze through the game, then you could do that if you need a few extra shots.
Also, it's going to be a fun little detail here as well, because usually on the first part of the game, you'd push the statue down yourself. But we're going back past it's going to be already been knocked down. I wonder what causes that.
I actually don't know.
Okay, that. Actually, the hunters upstairs cause it. There's two hunters upstairs that it's been smashed on the floor there on the left.
Right.
There's two hunters upstairs, and the hunter smashes it down over the floor.
I never I know the hunters are up there, but I never realised it was them responsible for knocking it over, but that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I guess they just barged along the hall and like shouldered it or something.
When they were patrolling the area. They just saw it, get out of my way, and just shove that down, whatever else. Good. Because I thought I actually hit there for a second to get rid of the key. That would have been really bad.
Yeah, so you can't manually discard things in this game. You can put it in the box, but you can't manually discard from the inventory. And if you get the opportunity to discard a key and it says, you're done with this key, would you like to get rid of it, yes or no? You happen to click no, you're stuck with that key.
Yeah.
Or that crank or whatever it is, and you'll have to box it.
And in a speed run, if you do that, your run's over.
Essentially, yeah, because you don't have the inventory, especially in a normal Jill new game. I've done it before at the... I think with the dogs, and you have to discard the collar or whatever.
Yeah.
And
accidentally hit no.
This and
no.
Oh. Yep.
Alright, this puzzle can be quite tricky for the first time going through it, but this shouldn't be too hard for me to do, especially with Excel explaining.
So what we're going to do is we're going to turn the shapes and we're going to put it into the thing so that it solves the puzzle.
It doesn't look that hard, but the problem is that this is actually... The pieces are a bit bigger than the full circle, so you have to actually be very specific.
You place it,
as possible.
What I tend to do when I do it is when I place each one, I drag it outwards so that it sort of tucks under the rim and allows... It prevents some of the memes that he's having here.
That one didn't want to actually fully connect in. Even though it was right shape in the right area for it, it wouldn't fully connect.
And there are, I believe, about 2 or 3 different ways to fit those in to get the correct answer.
There's a couple of different combinations you can do. That one's probably the easiest overall.
Yeah, that's the one I do as well.
The big liar banner piece at the bottom, and the big jagged 2-piece at the top left corner, and then everything else just puts into place.
But yeah, essentially we're just fitting the puzzle pieces together to solve that one, and then we'll be heading through the shortcut we made earlier, which again is something we don't get to experience in Classic 1. It's only for Remake.
Really great launch here, ready by the way, because we have to take a headhunt we first saw when we first got back to Mansion 2.
Eat that. So I believe he always kind of do that shout.
Yeah.
Or can he jump?
No, he can jump. He can jump straight away if he wants to.
Okay. All right.
He's dead. Once you hear that sort of like, Rah! No, that's when you know they're dead. Yeah, that's when you know they're dead. Because I've seen some before think they were dead, and they turned back around, and then they got instant killed by it.
Wow. Okay.
So they thought it was already dead. Come on, light on, please. Thank you. You can't do anything to light on.
So we need to, it's very important that we put the light on so we can have some light on the situation and see where we're going here.
Okay, whilst I'm trying to pick up the battery, that works. All right.
I mean, it's that we have it now, so I mean,
I wasn't trying to pick that one up.
if it's a spare, we will take those. I didn't even know there was one of those there. I thought it was only the puzzle answer.
Right, so now we're going back. I'm going to do our loop around the entire area here now. We're almost ready for the caverns.
This is where it can get a little bit confusing because you loop on yourself a little bit.
Yeah, you got to do you got to do like 2 full loops in yourself here. Yeah. Casually, it can be quite frustrating. I've seen some people get quite frustrated with this part because they didn't find the battery for ages. They didn't know what to do this part.
It took me ages to remember this part, dude, just so I could, like, lock it in and remember the lap that you have to do and back down that elevator and everything. It's just, yeah. Like, now I've speedrun the game a few times, so it's kind of second nature, but I remember that annoyance from being a casual player, too.
Also, I hope I don't get poisoned here, by the way. That's why I left the blue... If we get poisoned, I have to do those free services, by the way. But usually, if you hug the wall, you should be fine. Hug the wall left here, and then try and cut across. Never mind.
Yeah.
We didn't get poisoned, which is fine.
It's not always a guaranteed poison. I don't know the percentage, but there's, like, last time we got immediately poisoned. This time we just took a nip in the leg, but no poison.
Yeah, slow damage, but the poison is the main thing.
Yeah, the poison, if you're not aware, poison in these games will slowly drain you to the equivalent of 1 HP, so that you're one shot then, unless you heal it out.
Okay, I'm on high caution now, by the way, so I'll take a green herb later. I got quite a lot of extra heals at the moment.
You got lucky from Rambo there as well. That dog I call Rambo because he likes to absolutely charge at me on NG+.
That's what I was afraid of. He was already in his attack stance.
Yeah, that's fine. Perfect.
Yeah, so we try and stair skate up it as well. Every single step counts there for speed, by the way.
Yeah, to get through that door.
Because
I'd be using the crank here to change the water flow, and then we're going to go back the way we came, down that elevator.
Back down the other one.
Water is going to open up a secret entranceway.
And that's it, that's the green crank now finished. The mention I'm saying green cranks because there's going to be another crank in a couple of minutes I'm going to be picking up from the Alpha team captain.
It's hexagonal and square, I believe. Yeah. Do you ever use the wrong one in the wrong place? I've done that loads.
Okay, I may be in a little bit of trouble now.
You're fine.
Okay,
you're fine. Yeah, it's all good.
That was a very aggressive Cerberus.
She's not in caution, you're good.
Well, she's in caution, but still in like medium caution now.
Yeah, no, I mean not orange caution.
Yeah.
Not
already? Really? Already? Okay, I had to go the long way there.
Yeah, that works.
If I'd gone straight forward, I probably would have gone a bit from behind, so that probably would put me into low caution.
Good thinking there to run him around. I didn't know you could. I didn't even think of going that way.
Because you see him like lunge, like lean forward a little. Oops, my bad. You see him like lean forward a little bit. That's usually their attack stance, getting ready to attack you. If they like walk around a little bit, they're not in their attack stance yet, but they could very quickly change into it. But wasn't guaranteed to be. That one was prone, so it would have bit me from behind straight away. These little subtle things you've got to watch out for when you're trying to do a speed run, because every second counts. Alright, we're now starting the cave sequence, which is there's quite a lot to talk about down here. A lot of the different mechanics and the cave system, whatever else.
Yeah, it can be quite, again, another area that can be very confusing to learn.
Wait, Excel, is that you, Jill? Is that you, Enrico? No.
Is that voice Enrico?
Enrico?
Yeah.
Also, by the way, hello. Goodbye.
Yeah, this place can be quite confusing to like first-time players and casual players when you haven't sunk in the maps as much as we have.
One second. I need to. Yeah, next room coming up. That's a very important room.
You're good. Yeah. It's going to be a certain like movement that he's going to be trying to attempt here.
Well, not dodge, but I got to take care of these two hunters here.
Oh, you're going to nuke them. Okay. Oh, 2 for 1.
I'm cancelling. They're dead. Good.
not only with the pump cancelling, but also ever so slightly moving Jill's model back in between shots to reposition so that he was at the correct spacing, and was making sure that they were going to miss every attack, even if they did try and strike. So very well played there, mate.
You don't have to fight those, but if you get hit from behind, you're probably dead.
It's the same rule as we mentioned earlier. Like, for the marathon, the hunters can jumping one-shot you, and it's just not an eventuality that we want to allow to happen for you guys today. So we're gonna take them down.
Oh yeah, acid rounds. That's what I'm forgetting. Acid rounds. Acid rounds.
Yeah.
There you are. Good.
Nice.
A little bit slow. That's fine. Make absolutely sure. Now I'm gonna take this green herb on my right here, by the way. Also, you can take the knife here, by the way. But we're going to get another knife shortly anyway. Getting ready for the next boss battle. You need to have at least one space, by the way. That's why we have two spots left. One for the herb and then one for the knife. Also, hello there, Boulder. Indiana Jones bird right there. Oh, that's wrong way.
Skip the best cutscene, unfortunately.
Run back here where the boulder was. Pick up some extra shotgun shells.
I believe I think that's a full heal in Classic 1.
Yeah.
It's like a med box.
Right, I'm going to try and to dodge here, but I always usually get rammed by Black Tiger, unfortunately.
You're going to try the down left strat.
I'm going to try to.
Okay, so most runs that you watch for Jill, you'll notice that they usually take out the web on the door. But to showcase a kind of more of an all bosses route,
Ooh.
Zoo here is going to be dashing left in order to dodge her initial charge, and then he's going to be taking her down here with a grenade launcher with a pump cancel strat, followed by some shotgun for the last bit of damage.
Okay, they get poisoned anyway.
That's okay, that's okay. Yeah, you're fine. Nice one. And there's also one additional spooder in here that we have to deal with. Which Sue's going to be avoiding, and now just going for the door with the knife.
Oh, the double taunt. Nice. Fine, good.
Very nice, yeah. Man, no poison. Well done. GG.
Unfortunately, I moved too early before my shot went off the shotgun. That's why I didn't fire the shot.
The dodge at the start was super clean, though. Well done.
Yeah. Surprisingly, that's made a big difference overall. Because that charge hits you, that's like half your health gone, and then you get sprayed with poison, and you're on the brink.
Yeah, it can be a rough fight if you let it be. She can take control of it quite simply, so we obviously hopefully avoid that.
By the way, very important thing here, you have to hold up and left here. If you don't, you die.
Yeah.
Like, you can't go backwards.
You just run. This one is a little bit safer than the Indiana Jones boulder because you don't have as far to travel.
But if you don't move quick enough, you still die regardless.
Yeah, you have to move. You have to move regardless. You can't just AFK.
And hold up and left here.
Yep, you got it.
So that's not that much time considering before it passes where you would be.
It could be quite easy to be talking to chat and then not realise.
You're not holding the direction properly.
Yeah.
So you saw for a second that I got sort of stuck on the side of it just a little bit. Also, my least favourite in the game here, by the way. Not because it's scary or dangerous. It's just annoying.
So he's going to be pushing this block probably about 5 times here, which is
5 times exactly.
Yeah, and then we're going to be using the crank the other side of the room, which is going to extend the wall.
Last time we used this, by the way. This is the last use of the crank.
Just to push this away from the wall so that we're able to manage and push it around the room. We're going to be pushing it onto this central disc, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, pretty much, like a rotating disc.
Yeah, I don't know what its official name would be, but that rotating disc thingy, to which it's going to do its thing and rotate it. Then we're going to push it off. Okay, you do it slightly different. I push it left here and then push it back on, but yeah.
I try not to have
Then we get the little spin.
Yeah, I try to avoid that, but it's not easy.
I think you have to be continually holding analog movement to stop her from doing that, so that she's always trying to sprint. But it's funny because she just stands there and gets a little traversal. I think it's cute.
There we go. It's actually a little bit, I think, too far to the... It should be fine. I think it's a little bit too far to the right.
It doesn't visually line up very well.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Good. But yeah, that's that. We don't use the knife anymore or the crank anymore now, so we can get rid of those 2 items and get another full heal ready for later. We should need it anyway, but it's just in case we do get hit by Lisa for any reason later. Even though we shouldn't, because... speaking of Lisa, by the way, about to meet encounter again in a minute, and so you have to do some things in a sort of particular way when you get down to the caverns. Because if you just go for the intended way you meant to go originally to make it fast, she'll cut you off. She'll just spawn on the side you're trying to go to. So you have to see where she is first by going the way you don't want to go, force her to spawn in that area, and then back up on yourself.
That's it, yeah. We go into the wrong corridor to put her there and then run the way.
Otherwise, she'll just spawn where you're trying to go to for some weird reason.
That took me a while to learn when I was new at the game, and I was just thinking, like, how do you get around her?
Yeah, always cutting you off before you can even get there.
Yeah, and always having to, like, waste a couple of shots.
All right.
Otherwise.
Knife goes away. Yeah, knife goes away. Crank goes away. Oh, crank goes away. And then we pick up the full heal. No, not when we're done completely with the caverns.
Okay.
We're not going to be actually funny. We're not going to be playing out a weapon now until we get to the lab now. By the way.
Oh yeah. We're just cruising.
Literally, just going to be running literally with her arm staff like what 10 minutes.
All of this cardio is why she keeps so trim.
And pristine.
Yep.
Also, the code here for this coming up is going to be 4231.
And this is found casually by actually combining the 2 pieces.
And then
once you rotate and examine them, it actually shows you the correct number.
Yeah, the code, you don't have to do it beforehand. All you have to do is the code is going to be 4231.
And what Zoo's able to do, another tiny nuance that may be glossed over otherwise, is in between those text confirmations, he was hitting cancel before hitting the next number to cancel the text dialogue just a tiny few fractions quicker. Otherwise, it stays on screen.
Yeah, nothing major, frames. But obviously every fraction helps.
Yeah, they're just some things that we do without, like, that are second nature to us, that sometimes may not be clear or visible to the newer viewers that haven't watched the run before. So I was just trying to make sure that we cover
also
those little nuances.
If you go right, she'll spawn to the right. She's there now. She's been forced to spawn over there now. If you've gone straight this way, she would have been literally right in front of us here.
She'll just body block you, and if she hits you with a double-armed attack, like an upward swing, it does a lot of damage.
It's like two-thirds health, from 4 to 2, and 1/3 health left. The one haymaker's half, the double haymaker's 2/3 health.
Yeah, she does a lot. She hits like a truck.
And the tech, there are no, for her, I don't know why, but for her attack, there's no frames of invincibility. Only attacks the whole game by when that does that, by the way.
Oh.
You can get hit by the first one and then hit by the second one. I think you push it.
Well, that's not very nice of her, is it?
Can't move here, unfortunately, by the way. You have to wait until the fall. You have to wait for the in a second before you can move.
Really?
Yeah, you can't move until the full thing's finished. Whoops.
I wonder if door skip loads that quicker or something, because I never have to hold for as long there. Interesting.
But yeah, there's a reason why I was standing still. I literally couldn't move until you after you hear the sound of the thing driving.
Maybe that is also
same thing here, by the way. Down the staircase first. See her legs. She's supposed to have her legs there now. So if we go to the left first, she would cut us off right here.
Yeah, that's where I normally see her when I play casually.
It's not very important, but going for the game casually, knowing that bit of information of going the wrong way very quickly initially can get you be safe.
I like to do best runs on GameCube annually at Halloween. So I'll keep that in mind and use that on my next run.
Yeah, it's nothing major.
Body blocking me.
Yeah, it's nothing major, but for casual players that can be an absolute heaven of a piece of help there. Just know you can just go wrong way around purpose to force her to go to the place you don't want to go. Like reverse psychology, sort of. Even though it doesn't really mean it like that, but it's better to go very quickly the wrong way to force her to where you want her to be instead of actually where you're going to be.
Just a little decoy.
Push this big box all the way. We've done all this, by the way, to get a broken flamethrower.
We don't even get to use it. It's not
Yeah.
fair.
I don't know why. I don't know why. When the person who made the mansion or all its mechanics, whatever else, thought, you know what the underground thing needs? It needs to put some sort of pronged. How do you word? I guess like a pronged pressure pad.
Yeah.
And it has to store something at a certain weight to be able to activate the door. And I thought, great, we'll use a flamethrower for it.
Obviously, the mansion is owned by Oswald Spencer, right?
Yeah,
But
Oswald
the
Spencer.
architect
is
George Trevor.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, George Trevor.
Who is Lisa Trevor's father. And there's even, I'm not sure how true it is, but I believe that the law alludes to the fact that he was also the Crimson Elder.
Possibly, yeah. I think he was abducted and then experimented on.
Exactly. I'm not sure how, again, like we did Carsey to confirm it, he's the expert, but yeah, it's something like that.
Once again,
maybe
take him out. If you go to the right, there should be right here, by the way, where you need to try and pull the lever down.
Yeah, nice one.
But yeah, obviously, and the mother, well, we'll see about the mother shortly.
She might make an appearance.
No, that's it, that's the underground done. Alright, so we're nearing the start of the end game now.
Just gonna grab the box on the way past these snakes.
The snakes! Ooh, it's a snake. This is, I guess,
another thing that,
Lisa's hideaway.
It's very easy to forget this box casually, or when you're learning the speed run, it's something that used to trip me up a lot.
It's not very visible unless you're really looking at it, or you really know what's already there. Hold up here, by the way, so we go straight towards the ladder.
There are, I believe, heals in the other side.
Yeah.
Or nook.
Also, I need to very quick focus. It's actually quite an important box coming up here. It's nothing major, super major, but it's very important to grab certain things here.
It's funny that you say that because one of Jill's flavor text is when she examines things and she says nothing major.
Right, put that away. Put that away. We need to grab the red book,
now we get the
first volume, and the ink ribbons here for now. That's it. Technically, I can grab those ink ribbons in the next area, but I have to go down the staircase, up it, then down it again. But doing that, we can grab it here, then go save, and then just down, and then get ready to grab the MO disc in exchange for the ink ribbons.
We've got a lot of inventory space now, so
yeah, there isn't much more overall. The biggest thing now is the MO discs, but that will get chewed through pretty quickly when we get to that point. Also, say hi. Get ready to say hi to Greg again. Everyone, say hi to Greg. Ooh,
hi, Greg.
Oh, he really wanted to say hello. It's like
his lunch didn't agree with him.
Yeah, I mean, he knew this was his a big break. He's in front of lots of people.
Yeah, he's nervous just because of the stream. Obviously.
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling.
Himself.
Also, I hugged the wall here on the right.
He's also somewhat scripted. You can just you can go straight past him regardless of angle.
The zombies that are idle are usually the safe bits because they're programmed to only respond to sights. They have like almost an infinite sight range, but they can only protect you in front of you, not behind you.
But he has to get his hands all the way around to be able to grab you. Whereas that was in like Resi 2 remake, you get got immediately.
You get like nice little kiss to the back of the neck.
Yup, that's the one. I'm sure we'll be seeing that later.
All right, so the mansion is now basically completely finished. We're getting ready for the last part of the game now. Got to make our way back through and grab the downing rash we got after Crimson Head, almost at the very start of the game, plus like 20 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
The store will remain now completely lost the rest of the game now. And see, we've got no space left now, by the way, on the inventory.
Easy come, easy go with the inventory for Gillian here.
Yeah, otherwise we would have the MO disc already, but that's the reason why we have one space left after grabbing the ink ribbons for that medallion.
And you've got the first box in the labs, so you can always grab them.
We don't go back
after using.
We don't go back into that. We don't go back into inventory apart from the very last part of the game before Tyrant.
No, that's fair. But I was just going to say, there's the box there.
There is there, yeah.
Use if you didn't use the one earlier.
Yeah, for my route though, we only use the iron box now one more time after we get done with the save here. Even you don't even need to use the iron box after Lisa's save here, but it's only because you want extra health or extra heal to be absolutely safe. I might save the Tyrant here just for marathon safety, whatever else, but I shouldn't need a save for Tyrant, but we'll see.
You're going to save for Lisa, right?
Yeah, because this is one thing that you have no power over, by the way. If the run wants to, the run can just end right here if it really wants to with Lisa.
It's a very slim chance, but
it can happen.
Theoretically happen, yeah. It's not gonna, but it could.
There's several ways this fight can go, but we need to make sure Barry survives this. Obviously, we need to survive, and Barry needs to survive. Otherwise, we've got to load it up to save. And that's why we grab the ink ribbons at Lisa's cabin. You have to go all the way down, up and back down again.
There was this box there. I forgot about that one. That's the
grab that and the ammo disc. What is it? An ammo disc. Yeah. Good. That's it.
Yeah, you're good. Nice one.
Also, for some reason, the stair skating is much more. How do you word it? I guess accelerated pace. For some reason on those staircases there, it's like.
I don't know if it's visual placebo or not, but it does look like it looks zoomier on the stairs, doesn't it? Yeah.
Also, but get ready to thank Jill, everyone. Skip this cutscene. Thanks, Jill.
Thanks, Jill.
All right.
So this is
here, what Zoo's going to be doing is endeavouring to push these boulders off the side while Barry keeps Lisa distracted. Ideally, Lisa goes for Gillian here, and then there's less of a chance. Oh.
Okay, it's walking towards me, which is technically a good thing. Oh, yeah. Go towards Barry now.
So this is where the problems can arise, because if she decides to knock Barry off or just
we're good.
It's over, but we're fine.
Yeah, I heard that third shot, and that's why I knew it was going to be enough time.
It was a bit scary that she jumped over, and then she continued to look at you, but then she
turned around Barry,
and then turned again. I was like, okay, this is okay. That was kind of roller coaster, that one.
Bye.
So then she grabs her mother's skull from the grave and departs, and that's Lisa dealt with.
I don't know if you have to talk to Barry there, but I did make absolutely sure that carried out on the story trigger.
You don't need to.
Okay, I just do it out of pure safety.
And it is possible to knock Lisa off the edge. But it would take quite a lot of rounds. Like, you can't kill
or get lucky.
Up, as far as I know. Yeah, like with New Game Plus with the rocket launcher, we can just turf her off the side and then shoot her in the hands and she'll drop. And with grenade rounds, you can do it, but it will probably take quite a few rounds. It can be quite finicky to line up, if I remember correctly, with a grenade launcher as well.
Yeah, also this one, by the way, is left silver, right gold.
Yeah. I think I used to remember it as red book on the right.
That's how I remember. I always go left, I go silver, gold.
Yeah. Quite a few, there's obviously, numerous ways to memorize.
Yeah, each person has their own way of doing it. That's how I do. I silver, gold. I think
some of the Resident Evil runs, like the more modern entries, actually, people have made cheat sheets, which are like an image that has all the puzzle answers on for every campaign. And I don't know if there is one for this game, but it would be quite neat to have.
Okay, time for the lab. Last part of the game coming up. I'm going to be doing things in a very specific way here, by the way, especially for one zombie later on.
Oh, yeah.
No inventory box here, we're going straight into the next area.
Yeah, that was the one I was thinking of.
There's one more item box later, which we'll see later. Alright, got some zombies here, try and get around. It's looking the wrong way. That's fine, it's on the staircase.
Okay, good.
Hello, goodbye.
Once again, activating that pattern on the stairs whereby they can only vomit, so that's like a free dodge.
Okay, this one's quite a hard one here, by the way, on this zombie. Especially the camera angle. Okay, I'll go down a safe way. I couldn't get into the lunge, so I've to go down the long way. Just be safe about it.
Yeah, we'll just go all the way around and pull him that way, that's fine.
Technically, thinking with Sue, why don't you use your shotgun against him? Because if we get the decap, great, that's perfect. If we don't, then we're in trouble.
Yeah.
And I'll let you explain the reason why.
It's more of a problem than it's worth.
Also, time for this has password for everything, by the way. Ada.
Yeah.
The password for this is cell. You get the password from this by doing the actual X-ray puzzle in the other room.
I believe in the original game the password was mole.
Yeah. That's not all changed, but it's changed nonetheless. And that's all the doors unlocked now. At least one of the main doors unlocked now, ready for us for upstairs. Yes, there's a reason why we don't actually kill that zombie in front of us right there, by the way, because if we get the decap, then we're perfect. If we don't, we're in trouble, because when we come to it about 4 minutes from now, if we don't get the kill, and if it's a Crimson Heads, then we're in trouble, like a lot of trouble. Because if we get the canister, and then obviously if that guy turns into Crimson Heads, you are pretty much dead. There's nothing you can do about it. Also, do you want to start talking about the canister? We've got quite a bit left to talk about still.
Oh gosh, yeah, the fuel canister. So it has its own mechanic to it where we need to go and fill it up. And once we filled it, certain actions will cause it to explode, be it taking shots with weapons, receiving bites and damage, or what were the other things again, Zoo?
Basically, yeah, basically it has a counter. Yeah, running to running will increase by every. Basically, it has like a set counter. Once it hits that certain number through actions, it will detonate. It will kill you instantly. The actions
we're trying to mitigate that.
Yeah, firing weapons, apart from apparently the handgun, firing the shotgun, magnum grenade launcher will increase it to go up by counters. Getting bitten will increase it. On a mixture of running and other things also increase it as well. So there's a reason why we don't kill that zombie right now, is because if we kill it straight away, we don't get a decap, then there's no way we can get to the other room without possibly getting either killed or blowing up.
Yeah.
So we don't kill the zombie until...
And I believe, didn't you say, I think you taught me that the handgun was the only one you can fire without increasing that counter? Is that correct?
But if you're using that to try and guarantee a headshot critical, then that's just going to be pure luck more than actually anything else. Shotgun's already luck.
It could be useful casually, at least just to get a pass.
Yeah.
But then you've got to be careful for running. You can't run too many steps because of the aforementioned counter.
Yeah. So I take a very specific route to avoid having to worry about the Crimson Head entirely.
There was an infamous clip of mine where me and my chat room were talking about Megan Fox wearing a Tifa cosplay while I had that explosive in my pocket, and I forgot I had that explosive in my pocket and promptly exploded a corridor later.
Alright, that's the first ammo disc, by the way. There's 2 more left to put that in the lab. Also, I got this out here very quickly. Okay, I'm good.
And those consoles that he's using... No, I was going to mention the consoles being shaped like GameCube. They're actually modelled... The MO disc consoles are modelled after a GameCube.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, they changed them in this version. They're not quite... they changed the body of it slightly, but on the original GameCube version, they are based on a GameCube console.
Those ones won't transform into for some reason. Those models of zombies won't turn Crimson Heads. Once they're down, they're down.
Yeah, these ones are slightly different for that reason.
Alright, more grenade rounds for later. You got 20 grenade rounds. That seems a bit excessive. That's the thing. It's not.
We're probably going to need all of them, I think.
But yeah,
I think to get everything done, you need
sort of the naked zombies can't actually be Crimson Heads, so that's the reason why we actually kill that one right there, regardless of headshot or not.
And these little bugs,
the chimeras.
The chimeras. These are little troublemakers. Oh boy, they are really annoying. He's going to make it look real easy now, but trust me, these guys are a nightmare sometimes because they just aggro and...
Also, fun fact, if you have the canister and get grabbed while on the wall and you hang above them, if you try and fight back in any way, you're dead.
Really?
Yeah.
See, just another reason why I don't like those little guys.
Yeah, we kill specific enemies in a specific order here, so to minimise the actual chance of getting hit or shaken on the way back. That zombie, obviously, I've been avoiding for the past, 5 minutes. Now we're going to go deal with him properly, because regardless, it doesn't matter if we get the headshot kill now or not, it can't transform into a Crimson Head fast enough to worry about it. By the time we're done with it, it will despawn, regardless.
You're out of the lab, yeah.
It will just despawn after the next part coming up.
This guy's the one I worry about the most, if you don't shoot him.
That's fine.
Yeah.
He's not completely... he's dead, he's not dead, he's down, but it's not going to matter because he can't transform fast enough. Now, if we did that at the very start, and that wasn't a headshot, now we'd be in trouble, because that would be a Crimson Head now.
Right, because he's like not a naked zombie, right? So he
Yeah.
can transform still. Right, got it.
Yeah, it was like a patient or an experiment.
Yeah.
Got the flame rounds here. Same with this guy. This model zombie can't be a crimson head regardless, but it doesn't really matter. All we got to do is down him. He's down.
On New Game Plus, that zombie doesn't exist, and it's just the other one that has his back to you in a second. Oh, there isn't one here. Okay. Well, then maybe it's that same zombie that has his back to you
Possibly.
around the corner. Yeah. Because on New Game Plus, we were able to just go straight to the fuel thing and ignore the zombie because he's looking at the Modisc terminal.
Speaking of fuel, I'm gonna have to put up here with my walking and running here.
Yeah, you're all good.
So I'll let you quickly take over. Not gonna be too long, but it's very important here.
So this is the fuel part that we mentioned, whereby if he runs too many steps, the counter will tick over and he will explode. So he is going to be mitigating running steps and just balancing it out with some walking, some running, and alternating this all the way back to the Chimera room.
Yeah, back to the power room.
Yeah, only a couple of halls away.
But still,
when you're running it feels longer than it is, yeah.
See, if this one was a Crimson Head now, we'd be dead, by the way. Getting grabbed or shooting it and we'd be dead. Yeah. Literally 2 shots from a shotgun and you blow up.
Would you be able to do like a shot of the shotgun, a few walking steps, and a shot of the shotgun?
That's borderline.
Okay, alright, yeah.
But even if that was the case, unless you get one shot against a Crimson Head, it's not like it anyway. You're probably dead regardless, because they're probably gonna grab you from behind, slash you from behind, where it still counts as still very high.
I remember always doing a pattern of like run, walk, like walk 3 steps, run.
Yeah, the optimal is it's 5 steps, 5 walking steps, 3 running steps. But I only like to do 2, especially for this marathon. It's not worth the risk for extra, like what, a couple seconds.
Yeah, exactly. We're just obviously we need to finish the run, so.
And we're good.
Yeah, and when you're live streaming and you're talking to chat or whatnot, it can be very easy to get distracted replying to
and now
and sprint.
And now time to unleash hell.
Even. Yeah.
Chimera's died to 1 grenade round, by the way, at point blank range.
That was kind of brutal as well because you were so close to him.
We don't kill every Chimera, but we kill specific Chimeras, otherwise they will chase us from room to room.
Here's the GameCube with the buttons removed. They removed the reset.
Where's the power button?
Yeah, look.
Whoops. Then press it again. Yes, we don't kill this one right here, right now. That one won't come through, but I can keep on the way back out though. We unequip the grenade launcher here. Find very specific routes, pat up the elevator, hug the wall here on our right, hug the wall, out we go. Now we re-equip the grenade launcher here, get ready for the one that's from the previous room. Unequip the grenade launcher. It's probably going a lot in out of the inventory, but that's why we deal with very specific enemies, because that Chimera can very easily catch up to you and claw you from behind. See, with this one, we can just run the door before it catches up to us. And we're out.
It's me playing Resident Evil 4 when you just go in and out of the inventory to change weapons all the time.
Yeah, so imagine that, actually, imagine it was real life, like Leon's like, wait, I've got to pop up my TMP-40 now, one second. I just got to move this.
I've got to organise all my attaché case and put
the
order.
Just wait, I'm talking about inventory. There's the game rules. You got to wait there. Yes, terror.
Jill.
Right, we're pushing the last 5 minutes on the run now. There's going to be a lot of talking, or even more talking coming up. There's a lot of things to digest in a very quick amount of time. So, actually, do you want to talk about Tyrant here quickly?
Yeah, so we're going to be fighting the Tyrant here, and the Tyrant is. It's kind of a simple fight, but it can be easy to lose out on. He's got about 3 different attacks he can do, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, 3 technical attacks.
Like the grab attack,
the claw,
like a claw,
and the lunge,
and a lunge punch. Yeah. In this encounter, We're going to be just nuking him here and running away from his attacks as best as possible. As you can see, Zoo's demonstrating the pump cancels as well. We're going to lure him onto the corner to give us the maximum amount of time and space to deal with him before he will swing. This reminds me of a strategy that we do in Dead Aim, where we hide behind a corner and peek him. Very nicely played.
Don't forget to talk to Barry here, by the way. Do not forget to talk to Barry.
Yeah, you have to talk to Barry. In some runs, you might see that they pick up the Magnum, and you can just one-tap the Tyrant with a Magnum.
Yeah, the reason I like to take that specific route as well is because we're close as possible to the actual magnetic block.
Yeah, it's a good... That's not only is that a nice pattern to follow, but it's also very safe because, like I said, you pulled him round the corner, and he has to fully get round to see you before he can
do anything. Yeah.
Yeah, so that was nicely played, dude. Well done.
But pump cancelling, he probably would have gotten very close, or even probably would have hit me, or had to be even more backing up.
Especially on the initial start of that encounter, yeah.
So by the way, we're about to go past this room again, getting now ready to go save Chris. You'll notice the Crimson Head or the actual zombie we killed earlier won't even be here now, by the way, because it's completely despawned because the game state.
It reloads with chimeras, I believe, after you save Chris.
Yeah, if you run down the middle, it will. If you hug the wall on the right, it won't spawn the chimera in for whatever reason.
Really? I didn't know that. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
okay.
If you actually hug the wall on the right and don't move too far to the left, it won't spawn it in regardless.
Oh, I never knew that, dude. I'm so gonna copy that one. Thank you.
It's nothing major, but it's obviously depending on what route that's what you remember anyway, because obviously we're not going to be leaving regardless. So if I'm not doing anything before we can get out. Unless you have some other business to do in that room before you leave, then yeah, but usually you have nothing left to do in that room. Also, I don't normally let cutscene play, but obviously for this, I'll show it off quickly. Well, I would skip this, but I'll show the cutscene off for the viewers.
Yeah, it's not long.
Jill,
Chris, you're okay.
glad to see you are too. Anything on Wesker?
We'll talk later.
Yeah, so supposedly the reason why Chris is here is because he got knocked out by Wesker off screen, and then was dragged here to put in the cell. I don't know why Wesker didn't outright kill Chris, but yeah.
Perhaps he was going to use him for blackmail or something after the fact.
Possibly, yeah. Like with Barry.
Yeah, he, insurance. That's why.
I mean, that decision didn't bite him in the arm or bite him in the butt, years later.
Yeah, definitely not. Exactly.
But yeah, I think that's supposed to be the reason why. Oh shit! I'm going to show you that it all spawned in here a second. So if I run down here, it will spawn the Chimera.
Okay.
So I run down here now. Yes, if you hug the wall on the right, it won't spawn it in at all.
I see. Yeah.
Right. I shouldn't need a save here, so I'm not going to go for the save. I think overall here, I'm just going to go all for it.
Go for it, dude.
Lucky they were not even close. Ooh, close enough.
Yeah.
I will grab one full heal though, just in case if I do get hits, because that gives a little bit of a barrier.
Yeah, I think that's a good shout. Just to close it out with.
Where's the ball? That's fine. See anything?
Right there.
Load in the flame rounds. Yeah, we've got 17 flips. It seemed like quite a lot of grenade rounds overall. 6 flame rounds, 11. But we actually need almost all those grenade rounds, by the way. Plus some extra shotgun shells. There is one more set of shotgun shells we could pick up here, but I shouldn't need it.
No, you should be okay.
Right there. Also, by the way, the game gives you 1 green herb there. By the way, it gives you one green herb for Tyrant.
Just one.
Yeah,
green.
not a first aid spray, just a green herb. I mean,
not a mix.
I mean, if you're desperate enough, I guess what we'll do.
They put the battery in the middle of the floor here just so you absolutely don't miss it.
Also, by the way, there's a reason why you have to, because you need the rocket launcher to actually finish off Tyrant.
Yeah, so that's why the battery puzzle. It's like a designer developer thing for the player feels like you're doing a puzzle, but it's actually to make sure you have the correct inventory and you don't fail.
They force you to have one inventory spot for the actual mechanic here. It's a very common trend with Resident Evil games to force you to have one item slot for a specific item at the end of the game.
It's 2 in my one.
Right, 1 second. Pick up the box there, the signal box. Pick up the grenade launcher. Activate the box. Begin the fight.
Yeah, signal rocket away, and then here we're going to be pelting the Tyrant and basically trying to keep his aggro on Jillian to keep him away from Barry here. Chris is knocked out the entire time, so it's mostly going to be Jill handling the fight with Barry for support.
Uh-oh.
You're all good.
Oh, he done a double swing.
Yeah, you can do the backhander there. That's unlucky, but
I got the first dodge, but actually no, I'm not going to go here.
yeah, heal out. Yeah. Nice one.
He's being really aggressive in this fight, I must say.
He knows he's on stream. He's trying to make a show of it, but
All right, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for dodge first. Yeah, pick up the rocket launcher. Wait for the attack to come out first.
you might be able to get
He's
it
getting ready. He's getting ready
off
to
his
attack.
angling. You could. Okay. Gonna whiff punish him with the rocket launcher here.
And that's GG.
And
That's time.
GG.
Zoo, you did a fine job.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic run.
In case you're wondering, Wesker says at the very end doing a results screen.
Yeah, you could skip this and show it.
Yeah, I'll just show very quickly the big boom.
The best ending. The best ending.
Yeah,
Well,
obviously we've got to show the viewers the best ending.
Yeah. This is what you came here for.
But luckily Barry didn't even get touched in that fight. Usually he would walk up towards Barry and picks him up. You should just fire able to get him let go. But he actually just
Barry is able to die in that fight, right?
He can.
Yeah.
He can get impaled and just get killed. Yeah, Barry can definitely die.
And there we are, ladies and gents. Thank you for joining us for Resident Evil 1 Remake tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the run. Thank you to Zoo for having me along for the run.
Absolutely.
As well.
Hope everyone enjoyed it, because that was quite fun to show off. Let's see what actual in-game, obviously with the 5-minute break, I have to wait and try and see. It still technically could be sub 155, even with the break, but it's going to be kind of pretty close.
What's the RTA on it? What do we get RTA?
149.34.
Ooh,
Perfect.
6 bits under, but what's
Yeah,
the
lovely.
in-game time?
Let's see what the...
Oh!
You did a fine job, 155. There you
44.
go. That's perfect, though. That's couldn't ask for any better, right?
Even
with the 5-minute break
yeah,
as well.
Yeah, 5-minute break.
Lovely. Well done, dude.
Yeah, 42 enemies dispatched, 78 shots fired, 1 ink ribbon, 7 heals, and one of them was one I just threw away to make extra space for it.
There we go.
But yeah, wonderful. Thank you very much for allowing me to showcase this runoff.
Yeah, thank you so much for being here, for showing it off, and representing the Resident Evil community for the the anniversary of Village. Do either of you have any shoutouts or anything you want to give before we move on to the next game?
I'll let you do that, Exa.
Yeah, I guess I'll cover it. First of all, we'd like to thank Gordo from Gordo's Games, who helped us be on the show today and helped us get this opportunity. Thank you to GDQ for having us and allowing us to showcase these runs tonight. Thank you to everyone that supported us, and thank you to Church for having us as well and for allowing us to come on his show. Thank you all.
Yeah, so super appreciate y'all being here, and yeah, fantastic run, fantastic commentary. Y'all knocked it out of the park. Really appreciate you having you here. With that said, we do have a lot more Resident Evil coming up throughout the rest of the day. We've got Village coming up next, so we're going to take a quick break. Just a quick reminder before we go to that break. If you ever need to catch up on any of our past Hotfix shows or marathons, you can always do so over at youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. And if you are over on YouTube right now, consider liking, subscribing, or becoming a channel member. It all helps support the GDQ channel. With that said, we're going to take a quick break. Back at Village in just a few minutes here. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Game Zone Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 5th anniversary of Resident Evil Village. We've got a bunch of Resident Evil games for you. Before we get into the next run here, just a quick reminder. If you ever are looking to be more involved with the Games Done Quick community, you can always join the official Games Done Quick Discord and add Hotfix role to get updates on upcoming events, chat with staff, and more. You can use !Discord in Twitch chat for an invite and more information. And with all that said, we do have a Resident Evil Village run here. I will hand it over to our runner and commentators. Let everybody introduce themselves.
I guess I'll start with me. My name's Gordo. Gordo's Games here. I am a runner of RE8. I guess somewhat they found me and they said, "Like, can you run this game?" I was like, "Absolutely sure." Didn't ask me if I can run it well. So I'm here to show you how not to run RE8, if that counts for anything at all. I will be going through new game casual on Xbox, so console only, not PC. One thing to keep in mind with this run itself, on console, you only get one life. If you die for any reason, it is a reset, because this game works on a weird IGT, whereas if you die, it resets the IGT time to where you were beforehand, so which then invalidates it. We won't be keeping that in mind tonight, because there is a heavy chance of me dying several times for things I'm going to show you. But I will pass over to my commentators now to include themselves.
Yay. So I'm Midnight Sanjo. I'm here for emotional support when he inevitably dies and messes something up.
Love you, Sanjo.
I'll be here.
I'm Excel. I'm still just some guy, and they let me stay in this room after the previous run.
We should really sort out who we let in this room, by the way.
He just didn't leave. He just never left.
This is my home now.
He's got a tent set up, everything.
Yep.
Squatters' rights. But yeah, that's everything from my side of things here. I guess Resident Evil Village, let's get underway. I'm going to leave it up to the most part to my commentators to go over the key points in that. I will chime in as and where I need to. I've got Excel on the technical details. Maybe some guy, but he does know Resident Evils. And I've got Sancho for Pure and Vibes event. If you want some memory when I do something wrong,
I know
he's
it.
got you covered. Trust me.
We're hoping to present to you informational vibes.
Exactly. So I guess without further ado, are we good to go?
Yeah, you're good to go whenever. If you just want to give a quick 3, 2, 1 countdown.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, dude.
Let's go. Good luck.
I can't do this. I'm stressed. I don't want to be here anymore.
So what he's doing now is the skip cutscene strat.
Yes, heavy strat.
Yeah, it saves a lot of time.
The first detriment to console is we're not allowed to mod the baby to have Chris's head, so that's the first downside, unfortunately, of console.
Chris baby.
Yeah.
Hey, look, do not interrupt dad percent, all right? This is where we revitalize our chance of being a good dad, all right? It's the only chance we had.
Something happened to that baby.
No, not
You're gonna have to do a dad marathon where you do Ethan and Hugh back to back.
Don't make me it still makes me emotional. So yeah, we're gonna this part here is just your tutorial percent. We're doing a little bit back and forth. We're moseying through. There isn't a great in terms of a speed run. There's no strats here. It's just make sure you put the baby in the bed and don't drop them.
Yeah.
I guess is the key point.
More parenting, basically. Yeah.
And then just make sure at all points skipping the cutscenes as soon as possible is a thing because they do count towards your IGT time. Now this evening IGT is a thing for Resident Evil 8, but we are based on I think the estimate we've got down is 2 hours, which is RTA, so we're going to take that into more consideration. So we'll try and make sure we just emphasize that point. IGT is great and all.
As a technical detail, some of the cutscenes are you have to let this play for a few rings until you're able to skip.
100%.
There's also some manips with like skip like menu stuff to load that affects IGT, but RTA doesn't.
100%. Particularly the one before you get hooked on, before the daughters of the lady, that particular one.
Oh, that.
But right now,
that's true.
But we're in snow percent right now, so this is a very intricate part here. You have to make sure you're doing this particularly right. Just walk forwards, right? Just remember that. Just walk forwards. If you hit a wall, you went wrong. And you should definitely change the direction you're going. There's nothing more to this part. This is tutorial memes, and it's great to be here. We love walks in the snow, holding hands and skipping together. There's not much more else I can say about this.
This
village, it's so calm and peaceful.
This nighttime walk part there's not a lot going on, but when we get into the village proper in the daytime, that's when the siege and the run kind of actually begins.
Exactly. Right now, the only thing you need to remember is after you've done the crouch and to get under the thing, as per the tutorial, just remember to stand up because it's slower to crouch the entire way there.
Yeah, that's important.
I can tell you, I forgot that a lot of times. I'm like, why am I still short? Then I'm like, this is not real life. Stand up.
Yeah. Imagine just forgetting to stand up in real life. Like, oh, what?
I know, right? It's hard things. There is a little part there, so you see when we walk past all the birds and that, we kind of stick to the left a little bit as we're going through it. I almost walked into a wall. You didn't see that, folks. Skip that. Clip that, please. But yeah, there's a lot of birds and that to kind of walk past there. On the aspect of things, there is a case of we stick to the left, otherwise the one bird can just kind of flap in your face a little bit and slow you down. But just hold left, you're fine. But after that, we kind of go into this building here. We think this is a nice place to stay. We've been in for our nice walk in the snow. We think let's take a moment, maybe set a fire, marshmallows, and just kind of relax, Surely it's that kind of place. What could go wrong in a Resident Evil game?
Yeah.
Exactly. Resident Evil?
It's fine.
It's just decor at this point. It's just, it's a new vibe.
The fact that we
yeah.
enter at night time and leave and it's daytime. And like,
Well, we stayed for the night.
we're only
What can
here
you
for a
say?
minute. We're only here for a
quick
minute.
nap. Nah, it's a quick minute. It's a long minute.
I mean,
There you go. So look, the place is fine. We've realised this is the place we want to stay for the night. We're enjoying it. It's a great vibe. It's not going to be daytime by the time we walk up these stairs and nothing else has happened.
so there's going to be one of the first technical strats coming up, which is a checkpoint reload. As Gordo runs outside here and approaching the village, you're going to see in the top left corner of the game like a ripple symbol, which indicates the autosave. Once you see this, if he hits reload checkpoint, it will actually teleport him a little bit further forward for when Ethan is at the top of the hill. And there's a few spots to which we use this technique to save harsh landings from ladders and just to move forward a little bit and still maintain the time. It's still viable in an RTA setting, so you could show them here once you get this ripple.
Sorry.
It should load us then a little bit ahead of the end of this clearing.
Yeah, we get a little skippy skip.
Yeah, it's one of the furthest sort of warps in the game with the checkpoint reloads.
And there's only a few of those throughout the run. I don't think there's a mass amount of those from what I recall with it. There are, like Excel said, there's a few points where we get past the part of standing up, because who wants to take the effort to stand up? Why not just reload and be stood up? It's just easier, right? Just make use of that fact.
Like the harsh landings in the wine cellar when you drop down, and you can just the checkpoint is just before you hit the floor, so you can reload it and be already running, like on the ground with your feet running immediately.
So we're coming up to the part here, which is going to be the DA manipulation. So for this part here, I'm actually going to let Excel just take the reins on this. So we're going to grab a knife. I'll do this part here. We'll grab this little curtain out. In a second here, we'll do the skip. We'll interact with this here, and there'll be a person in front of us. Now, you can like duke past them. I'm just going to take the guard and then run past them. They will despawn after we've got the bolt cutters here. And then we'll move into the Lycan fight, which Excel will take over on discussing in detail, because, I mean, he likes DA, folks. You may know this in the next run.
Okay, so those of you that may be familiar with the Resident Evil franchise since Resident Evil 4 Classic might be familiar with the concept of DA, or dynamic difficulty. DA stands for difficulty adjustment, and it's the concept of the better you do, the harder the game gets behind the scenes. The worse you do, the easier the game gets. So we're going to be tricking the game into thinking we're brand new and we're too scared of this difficulty mode. Yeah, we're brand new. We don't know what to do. So after we exit, we're going to kill this Lycan normally. And once we leave this room, we're going to be initiating the siege, to which Gordo is going to basically bounce between 3 Lycans and employing the hugs and love strategy, where he's going to be letting them hug and or love him until we receive quite a lot of damage, and this will lower the difficulty to what's classified as DA0. Having DA0 makes some of the later boss fights, it makes the strategies work fluidly. Having a lower DA will mean that enemies do less damage, they will check for the player less often, and bosses will go down a bit easier as well.
You got a damage boost,
Exactly.
right?
Yeah, just yeah, exactly that. So just to interrupt there on one slightly different thing here. So there is 2 ways to do this. Now I am taking a slightly different route because I've had nothing but memes, and I'm gonna throw this in there. And Excel's not to know this, so I'm just changed up as I go because I love to throw curveballs in there and make it feel vulnerable. It's my safe space. So instead of me going between the 3 enemies here, so typically you don't go into the buildings before a certain point because it would stop the barrier from being broken and kind of prompting things. Now I have done that before and it's worked, but as of recently it's not been working for me, so I've now run into the building, grabbed everything I need to do, and just prompted everybody to join in to give me group hugs. Like, I want as many people hugging me as possible, and I want to feel safe and loved. So like, there's more here than there should be, and this little barrier over here is, we're normal with these because it's casual, because they actually don't matter, is broken where it shouldn't be. So I prompted all these things to happen because I want it to happen quicker. Right? I want to feel the love a lot quicker than normal. It may well do so.
Bigger party.
The way that I run it is more per Spicy's tutorial, where I was taught to bounce between the 3 guys, wait until Ethan says there's no end to them, and then a minute after that cutscene, Urias will spawn and break through the barricades, and then you're able to get another little tiny cutscene where Ethan says, "You're kidding me," which that cutscene freezes the timer, and that just saves like 10 seconds, and then once Urias breaks through, then we get the shotgun, because we've done all the triggers needed. But as Gordo said already, he's changed it up slightly. There's a few different ways you can do this, and some of it's down to runner preference.
As long as you get bit a bunch of times.
Basically. Yeah.
If your DA
Even if he goes into danger or anything, it's planned to go as low as you can.
Yeah, so he looks bad, but he's doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I don't. I just look bad. I don't know what I'm doing here. All right. I just thought these were great people.
What's the buttons again?
It says LB to guard.
I don't.
What's an LB?
I don't know where I am.
Yeah. I've got a PlayStation controller, guys. I don't know about the LB.
And my daddy's arrived. My daddy's Urias has arrived. Okay, so we don't get the line when we do this way of doing it. And like I said, the only reason I'm doing it this way is because I've had nothing but potential memes where things have gone wrong, whereas it doesn't want to prompt them to turn up, or it's like 11 to 12 minutes into it, and it's not practical, especially we're going to RTA. So I'd rather not take the gamble, and I'd rather just say, can we get on with this, please? Just bite me in the nicest way possible.
I mean, personally, I never had any issues with it, but
I've had it plenty of times. I've been sat there for like 12 minutes. I'm like, okay, then. On that note, we're off.
To be fair, it's not a Gordo run unless something weird happens or just something different that you're like, what are you doing?
Like this, why are you going up here? Like this, I've never seen anyone do this stuff. We don't.
I like it up
for
here.
this, watching a run, and Gordo does everything different. So it's the Gordo YOLO strat, bro. We're used to.
All right, look. I have 2 hours to make an absolute Gordo run. All right, I'm going to make that happen. You boys are here to fly with me. Come fly with me.
We're improvising.
But yeah, no. The reason I changed this up a lot earlier than what I'd like to do, because every time I did it, it was taking a lot longer than normal. I don't know why that was. I wasn't sure if it was anything to do with the PC patch versus console, but I doubt it. It was just clearly there was issues to be had. So realistically, we need to be here in the water as well. That's the thing. There we go. We got the skip.
There's
quickest animation.
2 different ways in which that siege can end: either an arrow to the knee cutscene, or you can get grabbed and turned around from behind by a cutscene grab. And the arrow in the knee is the faster option. We can influence this by kind of camping in the water, because apparently it's more likely to happen if you're in the water areas.
That's also the most enemies we will see probably ever the rest of this run.
Yeah.
So
there are enemies in this game?
Yeah.
I thought it was a walking sim.
They were just,
you front load them all at the beginning so that they never show up the rest of it. You give them their 5 minutes, they're chill, and then you never see them again. Easy.
They wish you luck for the run like they did with all those hugs, and we're away.
Yeah.
It's pretty friendly game, really. Welcoming, you know.
We shoot the fence there, keep running through here, and we just basically go through a few cutscenes here, just kind of move things along as best we can.
You don't see them there, but there are actually a couple of enemies in those reeds.
There is no enemies in this game. Resident Evil does not have AI or combat simulations. Don't lie.
It's just a walking sim, essentially. Running sim.
Like, if you watch RE2, or anything like that, there is no such thing as zombies, all right? They're a myth. You just ignore them.
You tell that to my upcoming run, okay.
Now, this is door percent, right, folks? If you focus on this door hard enough, it'll open, all right? So just do it with me. Just look at that door.
We need the power of the chat. Everyone, send your thoughts.
Will it open?
Door. We believe.
Oh,
there you go. Thank you, chat. Welcome in.
Thank you, chat. Good job, chat. You appreciate you.
Nice one. We couldn't do this run. See, we practiced that and we couldn't get past there in the practice room. We were just stuck because there was no chat, and it was just like, well,
exactly.
We need your energy.
It's like a spirit bomb, all right? It's like Goku and a spirit bomb. So I need. Now, here we run to the left of this guy, just to go very quickly. It's very quick because there's not much else you need to do. Run to the left of him as much as you can, just to go ahead and get that skipped along. We do take a Excel, if you want to explain this in a bit of detail whilst I'm kind of rushing through it, go ahead.
There's a technique that we do in this game called pause buffering, whereby Gordo will hit interact on the draw and then pause the game. And this enables you to then be able to grab or examine or turn the thing that you've gotten out of the draw a lot quicker than normal. So he's used it on the screwdriver there, and he will use it on multiple puzzles and boxes coming up in the run and all of the molds in the factory. So it's just interact, pause the game, unpause, and then you'll have your prize like immediately before the box is opened fully.
We like prizes.
We do.
This part here, I don't. There's not actually a pause thing for that one. We actually just have to wait for that,
really,
if I remember rightly.
Yeah, I could never get that one to kind of speed up. It's mostly box openings, like when you go and do the wine bottle upstairs or when you do the molds.
But yeah, see here, folks, we just kind of walk back the way. Now, I do want to clear it up here. So we grabbed 2 crests, one from this church here in the room where we was a second ago. Right. You can do that either way. It's completely up to you. I always have the preference just to grab one before the other, and that's just naturally how it's been built into my head. If anything, I don't think there's a particular right way or the quickest way. It's just a case of there is a way.
Conversely, I do things in an opposite route to Gordo, so I get that medallion on the way back, and the only benefit that I can see is that you can go straight to the left one and mash, and it's that one immediately, so there's no selection of whether it's the first or second slot. It's always going to be the first one if you do it that route. But yeah, Gordo will also be having some other changes in his run compared to my one, which we'll point out as we go through, because if anyone's looking to get into this game, it's pretty easy to pick up, and it has quite a few different options for how you can run it. So yeah, hopefully we get to explain those to you as we go.
No real use to anyone else.
And I'm also seeing in the chat, Zoo, oh no, Gordo has no idea what to do. I mean, Zoo, did you expect anything else? What did you come here for?
That is true. He knows
Sorry,
what
folks.
to do, he just won't do it. He refuses.
Yeah.
I'm the epitome of the opposite of the speedrunner. It's like, you say do this the quickest, I can do it slower. I tell you now.
Yeah, G is the class clown, but for speedrunning.
Damn right.
Make people laugh. Yeah.
But I make it look good.
Exactly. It's fun. It's a fun ride.
Press the A. No, folks, for myself, I like to enjoy what I do. And part of that is also just memeing on the stuff that I'm doing. So when I got asked, I was like, can you run this Resi game?
Meme game.
What, the game with no zombies in it?
Yeah, yeah. Where everything can and will go wrong. Yeah.
Gordo definitely has the most fun out of Resident Evil runners when he runs them. Like everyone else, I know because I run Resi games and we're all quite miserable when we're running them, but he's always chilling.
Vibe.
I mean, I was about to,
good vibes always.
I was about to get skewered, and I'm still happy with the life. So we're doing good. We're doing good. Don't worry, folks. I wasn't worried about that at all. I remember my first time playing that and seeing that scene. I was like, what am I supposed to do here? There's a big spiral thing. It's oh, there's a crevice that I can hide in. Clearly, that was the way.
I think on my first playthrough, I died to that once before I noticed the crevice, and I was like,
100%.
Oh, gosh, okay.
We all did. Let's not even.
Yeah.
Speedrunner or not, challenge runner, professional, doesn't matter. You all died to it. Don't lie to yourselves. You got skewered, the same as me.
The first playthrough of this game was really scary with all the Lycans jumping around and being so aggressive. It was such a departure from zombies for the last few games.
There's zombies in this game? I know there's werewolf things.
Nah,
but...
not in this one. You're fine. Nah, not this one. Don't worry. You don't have to be scared. There's no undead in this one. You're safe. They can't get you.
Okay. I was going to say, I haven't seen a zombie in this single game. There's lots of Lycans, which is not referred to as zombies, but werewolves.
I mean,
Let's go.
what do you class those guys in the labs as? They're kind of zombies, right? Not labs in the factory. I'm bloody brain dead from Resident Evil. in the factory, there's the guys that block the doors. You know, the 2 guys with the visors on. They look like medical patients or something.
I don't know what I'd class them as, but like for the most part, I still don't see a lot of zombies in this. Like for the most Resident Evils, there is not a great deal. So I will just cover this part here. So folks, so we, like I said about skipping cutscenes, we don't skip here right away because it actually loads in quicker for the next part. So so we can just upright turn to get our hands unhooked here. Because otherwise, if I remember rightly, Excel, you can correct me in this, and Sancho, it kind of fades in from like black to screen if we just immediately skip.
Yeah, if you do it immediately, there's like a black screen, extra loading time. It's weird.
Yeah.
I know what I'm talking about, folks. I was testing them. Like, am I right? Jeez, go me.
Your poor hands.
What hands? Don't worry, you got Miracle Whip coming on those. All right, you got some magical lotion. It's fine. We're good. We're Gucci.
Goop.
We
It's
love
all
it.
good.
We love
Yeah,
it. Just juice. You got to put some juice on it. It's totally fine.
We don't need additional
Incorporated
fingers.
this in real life. Who needs the doctor? Pour some juice on it.
And then we're off on our travels.
Glue on it.
Damn right. Only the best man would do. And then we're just gonna take our time, crawl through some little crevices here, see some rats. We're not bothered by them, though. You know, we've lost fingers. So what they bother us for?
You do a lot of crawling in this game, surprisingly.
There is a bit of crawling. Mate, nobody ever hate you as much as Resident Evil hates Ethan's hands. Look, Ethan's hands are good.
True.
So much, dude.
Yeah.
They'd love to chop them up, stab them.
I respect
Poor guy.
Ethan. Like, he gets a lot of hate, but as a dad myself, I respect Ethan for what he does. Like, his best scene is the one we skip.
Yeah.
That's just literally the facts.
Yeah. If you want to learn about him, don't speedrun it.
No.
He's just the guy.
Here we take a 180 turn because otherwise you walk into them. I'm just telling you that now because I have forgotten that every single time I walk straight into them. So don't do that. And we have another part here which Excel mentioned, which is due to our little
Reload.
just to avoid falling down. I was a little bit late in there, but it's fine. It's for the most part, but we avoid doing the whole stand-up animation there and just to kind of get us on our way a little bit quicker.
In an RTA marathon style, they may be negligible because of the actual checkpoint reload and such, but in your normal PB attempts, you would do those because it would save you a fair bit.
Gordo trying to follow the hot lady immediately.
No, not this time. We have to give it a space.
That's what I normally do.
Oh, okay. Let's first meet. There we go. Got it.
Oh,
we got it.
Got it.
Got on the back.
Reload.
Right.
You could
Speaking of hot ladies, which daughter is your favorite?
Yes.
Think so?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Just yes.
Yeah. I think that's my answer. That's my final answer. Okay, I don't
This
explain a friend.
first one for sure is mine.
Yeah, I agree. I like memes aside. That one. Yeah, I agree. Is it Bella?
Yeah.
I think is the first one.
Yeah.
They have names.
Yeah,
They do.
Bella, Cassandra, and what's the other one?
You play this game too much.
Because she talks about Cassandra here.
I can't believe Cassandra called
Yeah.
all
See,
this
well, it's not Cassandra. It's not the first daughter. Clearly, she's told me
No,
that.
it's yeah. This one is Bella. That one's Cassandra, and I can't remember what the other one's called. It escapes me.
Nancy.
Chat.
Where you going?
What's the other sister? We're gonna ask this cute girl if she's gonna be mine.
All right. So first thing we do here is we drop a mine that kills them, and as soon as they stop this animation here, we shoot them. Now, normally we wouldn't take this crystal, but I'm going to just for safety measures during this run, and also we're not going to rotate because apparently the quick turn did not want to work, so we just kept moonwalking there for a second. But that's not
Backing that thing up a little bit there. It's like
just back on this dump truck. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
sure.
Ethan's got moves. Okay.
I think the game orders these things. I'm not sure on that one. For the hosts and that, and let me know if there's any issues there, and I'll fix that.
With Bella in the kitchen, Cassandra in the armory, Daniela in the
It's
library.
Daniela. Okay, it was Daniela. I was going to say
not-
that, and then I thought, no, it's not that.
You all sound like you're playing Cluedo right now. To be honest with you, I don't know any of the names, but you're saying like,
Bella in the kitchen
So-
with the mine, for sure.
Gordo's going to be doing a pause buffer strat here where he does interact and then pause buffers to be able to get this key a lot quicker. That's the most visible one to the viewer that you can really see how much speedier that trick is instead of just waiting for the full animation.
Exactly. Now we're gonna take a shot here. Can we miss it? No, we did not miss it. That's fine.
No.
We do that because so we could just walk straight past. Otherwise, they kind of block us, and it's annoying. We're gonna reload just one bullet here. Sancho, you want to go over the details as to why we have one bullet in the shotgun at all times?
So you can fit like 6 in there, but we do 1 because Ethan is a procrastinator and he does better like last minute. So he shoots and reloads 1 bullet faster than if you shoot with a full clip. He like takes his time because he knows he has extra. If he has 1, he panics and he's so much faster.
And this trait is hereditary as well because his daughter maintains the same abilities.
Yeah, it's under pressure. We're all better under pressure. ADHD kids, right? We wait till the very end and we go, "Oh, I gotta do this."
It's a Windows quality.
I don't know if any of you saw that, but there was a puzzle there. We turned things, 3 of them, all in one way each, and that's about it. Then we just skip past it. It's a very abbreviated puzzle.
You're supposed to read the poem. You're supposed to figure out. Nah, you just spin them. It's fine.
Look, there's a point in this run where it's like there's a code to get through a door, and I don't even know where you find the answer to that code. I'm going to be real with you right now.
Yeah, I found it on the internet. It's fine.
Is that 052911?
Yeah, I don't know where you find the answer to that one. Yeah. I don't know where the one is. I'm like, you said anniversary, that's great stuff.
It's in the notes somewhere in the game because I remember finding that out casually, and I've always remembered it as their anniversary, so that's how I just know it now, like it's a relative. But I'm not sure where them notes were, whether it was in Beneviento or whether it's before that, but there are definitely notes that explain it.
Exactly. I believe you. I'm not going to say you're lying, but you could be gaslighting me. Absolutely 100%. Because I don't know. I just know there's a code for the door, and somebody gave it me once upon a time, and we go from there.
Can you
that's the speedrun away
for a second?
No, you're not allowed it. Get out of it. We got time for that. We're on RTA. There is no cutscene for you. I know the ironic thing about this game, folks, is like because when RE8 came out, one of the biggest and most hyped things was Lady Dinestra. Wherever everyone's saying Lady D.
Everyone was losing it.
The biggest hype going is just this character alone, and it's almost a shame that they were the first boss because they're finished before it's even started. It's like it's kind of lame.
Yeah. Instead, we get stuck with Fishman and Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage is great. What are you about? That's not just Nicolas Cage, right?
You know, he's not. Yeah, he's not terrible. We love that man.
Shout outs to Neil Newbon, the voice of Heisenberg, and Astarion, and Nikolai, and many other characters.
Nikolai,
he's great.
Good guy.
Yeah, he was infected. He's awesome.
But yeah, the order on some of the bosses in this game is questionable. Like Lady D was like the most hyped upon, like the most cosplayed, and there was very little limelight. The fish guy was there, and then you had the baby area, which was probably one of the slowest areas, and like nobody wanted to be there. It's like, well, I'd rather spend time back at the castle, please. Can we kind of go back?
Yeah, it's also the longest area too, right? Compared to the other ones.
Yep.
They spent so much time on this giant woman, and then said, "Oh wait, there's more game."
They seem to have spent more on the set dressing as well, because the quality of the environments somewhat lessen as you go through the game compared to how detailed and rich the castle is, right?
100%. And also, folks, that if you ever concerned about any lifelong threats to your appendages being dismantled, just get yourself some Resident Evil 8 glue. It works wonders. As you can see there, Ethan's just stuck his hand back on with no questions at all. So feel free. You can get that from the GDQ tuck shop on the way out. Feel free to. But yeah, I know why, but it's like still makes me chuckle every time I see him just glue his hand back on, like he thinks it's normal. Like he hasn't worried about anything so far.
I feel like he's done this every day at home. Like he's like on something, and he's just like, it's fine. It's cool.
Like Ethan was based on Gordo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's what he would do. If he lost a hand, he would also just pour some juice on it and get back to work. That's just what Gordo would do.
100%. I also failed piano percent, folks, and I feel like I've let you all down, and I should just quit here, and we should just move on from this. All right. Normally I get it flawless, but no, we missed the key.
That's
perfect.
You missed the
perfect.
Piano.
It's a reset.
That's perfectly in line with somebody that's just lost some of their fingers and reattached them.
No, he should be able to
have full.
No, he should be playing the piano correctly. Don't give him these excuses, Excel. He should be playing this thing correctly like Beethoven, Mozart.
So here we're just basically shotgunning her. This is where Gordo's showing off the one. You're not reloading it. He's shooting much quicker with the shotgun. And she goes down.
My favorite line in the game from Ethan here. I'm sick of bugs.
Sick of bugs.
Mean.
Interestingly, that daughter was also voiced by Nicole Tompkins, who you might know as Jill from RE3 Remake.
Who's Jill?
Jill? Never heard of her.
Jillian, yeah.
So we're gonna do this part here. We're ringing all these bells, and did we get it? Yeah, we got it.
Oh, you nailed that. Yeah.
Sweet.
Nice.
So the one that's swinging is kind of a pain because it takes forever to come back. So if you miss it on that first one, so Gordo got super good RNG on that it was in the right spot.
Oh, I completely knew what I was doing. What you're talking about?
Yeah, totally.
I knew there was a bell there.
I mean, yeah.
Come here now.
No, wrong key. My bad. So it's second later on. I do this every time. Every time.
I do that all the time. When you come home from work and you're like, wrong key. It's your front door in the dark. 100%.
Once you use the key, you can also kind of wiggle in towards the door to be a bit closer before it opens.
I tried to open it first of all, though. That was my dilemma. Yeah. Once you've used that key, it then swaps spots with the other one, so it's just kind of annoying. It's like, okay, sure.
And here's daughter number 3.
This one's Daniela then, right? Yeah.
She
right, Daniela Attic. Is that right?
also goes down pretty quick. So you blow the wall, kind of stuns her, and then just shotgun her a bunch. Pretty simple.
I believe you have to break that wall to be able to damage her, because when I attempted the knife only run, I had to do that, and I wasn't sure if it was going to be valid, but I was like, you can't hurt her otherwise, so...
Because you need the light. They're like weak to light. They're semi sort of vampires, but like technically not.
Yeah.
Vampire-like.
There is a slight reset you can do there to open the gate quicker. I'm not doing so because I'm picking up the crystals. That's to give me some extra coinage later. Yeah. We open this slightly, wait a second, and then we move. And then we ask her hips not to lie, and they look like they're in a bad place. No, they're good. They're good. The hips don't lie.
Once she turns to the left, and she turns to the side with her left side, and you take the left path, but otherwise you take the right, and you can kind of react on the spot like Gordo did there to see which side we're getting.
And we're just kind of moving the inventory here.
Yeah,
go ahead.
You got it.
No, all you, honey.
I was just going to explain. We were going to explain the same thing, just the concept of moving the shotgun across, which will allow us to. We're setting up the inventory in a way to be able to carry everything we need, even down to the first couple of heals that we had during the siege. Their placements would have been automatic, but also quite important as to where they go. And if we pick up too many extra things, it ruins the inventory. So we put the shotgun vertically on the side in order to pick up the rifle along the bottom of the attaché case there, and not have to mess around with discarding or any other memery.
Because we don't want to.
The system in this game is kind of jank, right? Compared to like other ones, it's weirdly slow and like hard to move stuff around.
It does the whole thing. If you pick them up and you haven't got the space for it, it says move things around. Then it says close inventory. It says, haha, you didn't actually do anything. You just moved it around for no reason.
Yeah, so we try to just not even go in there if we can help it.
This is roof percent, by the way, folks. You can hear things that are around us. They're not actually there. They're all part of your imagination. You just close your eyes and just keep walking forward. They won't actually ever see you, so it's fine. Right. But again, Resident Evil, there's no enemies. It's a myth. You just ignore them. It's like the whole principle of Peter Pan, and if you do believe in fairies, I do, and they'll be there. No, they just ignore them.
It's not illegal. So
exactly. Press the switch here again. Ignore the noises. It's just the ratchet. Your neighbours are a bit noisy. Carry on with what you're doing.
Yeah, why not?
Top of a castle. It happens.
Atmosphere.
Almost. No, don't reload. Don't reload. Don't.
I was going to say, could you show the audience Ethan's 9 hands when we get a chance?
those are good hands.
Yeah, perfect.
I mean, with
So if you swap here, you can do all these kind of things. Oh, all right. Now I'm gonna have to remember. Sorrow, pleasure, joy, rage. I knew that. All right. Just testing you.
You can also ADS here to be able to move quicker off of these. So the trick that I do is I ADS before I interact, so that I'm able to move off the spot quicker, and I'm also able to interact from a little bit further away by ADSing.
Now we take a hit there just because I feel like it, and I want to make you feel special.
Manipulating DA in order to make the boss fights more consistent.
Every time we take a hit, it's on purpose. Totally, 100%. DA manip, always.
Yep. Yep. Shout outs to SJR that's going to be in the chat spamming DA manip.
For anybody that's ever considered running Resident Evils, Resident Evil 8 New Game Casual is actually not a very strenuous run for even if you are new to speedrunning. It's very chilled, so I'd recommend it highly. Here, Excel, take it away. This is your baby. This is your thing.
This is Lady D. In this fight, we're going to be starting off by sniping her in order to push her away from the stairs. And then, yeah, she does look awfully different. Gordo's going to be grabbing the early sniper ammo and taking a spot here in order to shoot the humanoid part of Lady D 3 to 4 times. This is to lower her HP to 4,200. And we also let her travel into us like that. That is intended, no memes, because that is also a correct DA manip. With the 4 shots taken, her HP should be at 4,200 here. And Gordo's going to use 2 pipe bombs. When she gets across the next corner, she's going to never forgive us. And then when she travels to the next corner, he's going to throw 2 pipe bombs, which, if all being well, should reduce her HP to 11%, which is 1,000. And then he's going to headshot her to drop her, and she's going to fly in for the final cutscene, hopefully. There's a few different scenarios in which she could land, and that means we have to do another little cycle here with the pistol. She's going to fly out again. We're going to shoot her one more time, and then she's going to say, blood, need more blood, and then travel in and grab Gordo in a mixed gameplay to cutscene transition.
I can't shoot.
Here she comes.
Then we
by the way, folks,
her after the cutscene skip.
You don't even have to shoot her at that point. She just drops.
Then she's going to ask us not to be shy and to show us her terror.
And then, yeah, he's just finishing her up. The rest of this is pretty straightforward. She kind of is going to show up and shoot her in the face.
We have to wait until she says the word morsel. After morsel, you can go ahead.
I'll eat you up, every last morsel.
That's just because we're polite and we want to let her finish her sentences.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be rude otherwise,
gentlemen,
right? Yeah,
you know?
exactly. We're not heathens, you know.
We let the lady speak first,
yeah,
obviously.
And that is Lady D, ladies and gents. Well played, Gordo. Well done, mate.
We take her frozen body as a souvenir.
Cursed.
Damn right we do.
I would have
put that in the den.
I'm going to tell you all for practice sakes, we've not had that RNG. I guess this is my rules and thumbs. We generally get the good RNG before we do the run of the day because we got the bad luck. Whereas you did the landing.
On the part where she flew in and we had to do an extra cycle with just to pistol her down until she flew away again. Every time in practice, he's had the best result where she just lands on you immediately, or she double flies. There's a few little examples there. But yeah, that either way, it just loses you a little bit of time, but it doesn't really cost that much more. You're not likely to get injured from it or anything. It's not dangerous. So then we can just move on with the rest of the run here.
Felt pretty dangerous, to be honest. There was a big dragon coming towards me.
You can pause buffer this, and you can pause buffer the door here before it. Probably won't need to on an Xbox, but that used to load.
Don't you shame my
Xbox. Loading memes. No, your Xbox, because of being that Xbox is like pretty superior and it has like the best load times for Zone of Enders, but also for some of the memes that this game has for loading, the Xbox doesn't have that. It doesn't have to pause buffer there, it just goes straight through because it's already loaded. So, decent hardware.
Go me. Shout out to Miss Gordo who bought it me.
The reason I know this is because I used to run it on base PS4 on launch, and I've ran it on PC and on next-gen consoles, so it's definitely improved on that. Yeah, well done to Mrs. G.
Right, so that's not like our first lord down. All right, we're taking a breather here. So we're going to take a stroll back through the village, see how things have changed, how they've developed. You know, how
Just to catch
kind
up.
of just mosey on through.
Shops. See who's around, who's waking up.
Are we doing any shopping here, or do we shop on the way to Moreau? Do you need to grab anything, maybe some mines or pipe bombs?
We will shop after Benevita. So after the.
Oh right, yeah. Okay, got you. Yeah, perfect.
So just to clear off here, there is a gate that we opened there originally with the key. We take a moment to go and put the flask in because we've got time to kill, and why not? We're also going to take a shot here, and we're going to get first time. Jeez,
Nailed it.
Nice.
I can shoot today. Who's got my controller and give it back?
It may not be very clear, but he was actually shooting a padlock on a door, which opened it in the distance for us to travel through a shortcut in a moment.
That's what I was shooting.
There's two
I
ways
thought I was
to do
shooting
that.
a door.
There's like a fence you can peek through if you can't make that far shot, which is a little slower but easier to hit.
There's a.
But Gordo
I didn't know.
Gordo
I
went.
didn't know about that one, Sancho.
I don't even know there was a fence, Sancho.
Yeah,
What are you lying for?
I only know the one that Gordo did, or the casual way we go over the roof. I didn't
Yeah,
know
there's
there
like
was a
the fence in front has a hole in it that you can kind of peek through and hit.
I tried to do that like it was Resi 4, but it wouldn't work when I tried it, like right from the backside of that padlock. But yeah.
And then the code here was what, 070408 or something?
Yep. Exactly that.
Get the M1911.
No, we don't. We don't need that stuff. We just don't pick it up, folks. It's a lie. They're gaslighting you. It's not what you need in life, all right?
Sometimes when you're trying to grab that jack handle, the pistol is insistent on trying to be in your inventory, and it's very enthusiastic about being so. And we often have to neglect it and say, no, we are just here for the crank, I'm afraid.
He just wants to be shot. He's been in that cabinet for 20 years.
He's going to stay in there too. I don't need it.
Please.
It's like my talking gun in Cyberpunk. I love that gun.
Great gun. Great gun.
Get the
We pick
pipe
a
there.
pipe bomb there.
And this is the door that he opened the padlock from. So this saves us casually. You would go past a couple of strong armored lichens and over a rooftop to jump over to here.
Then we're going to kind of hop down here and hope that we open this. Yes, we did.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, and then we go over here. So the reason we do that and jump down that way is because it will initially start. Come on, just give me this. And it's not opening the door, so we can just kind of turn and run from there and ignore everything else. So it just saves us a fractional bit of time rather than just getting there and saying unlocked. Let's go. Now we're going to get to a part here where it's going to show us like a little map. If you've loaded into the game previously, I believe is the rule for it. It lets you kind of skip past the map a little bit quicker. Yep. Otherwise, you kind of just wait through it a little bit. So like I definitely did.
So here we got this is the long map. And if you load a save here prior to your run and do that map cutscene and then exit and go to main menu and start your PB attempt, once you get here, you can instantly cancel out of that map menu. It just saves about 2 to 3 seconds, and it's something that people like Spicy or people at the highest level would probably have to get. Obviously, we don't have to worry about that, but we can point out that it's there.
Everything but our level is basically what he's trying to imply there, folks. All right. This is.
Hey, I never bothered with it either. All right, I didn't bother with that. I mentioned it in my runs, but I never got it because I never remembered to load it beforehand. I was just like, oh gosh, yeah, okay, never mind.
I do it unintentionally. So like some of my practice stuff, I had it. I was like, oh great, I did it by accident. I didn't mean to. I remember there's a thing here for it. It's like, oh, it's a quick map. So yeah, just remember those things. All right. Yeah, if you want to be good runners, folks, pay attention. To real runners, all right? This is not the place for
And if anyone's interested in learning this run, Spicy made some tutorials that we used to learn this game, because we did a monthly challenge for it in February for our guild that we all run, that we happened to have a great time learning the new game run, and that's partly, I guess, why we're able to showcase it here today. But yeah, Spicy's tutorials are some of the best. You'll learn everything you need. All of the nuances involved in the run. Cannot say any more better about him, really.
Yeah, and then if you're Gordo, you ignore all that, and then you do your own thing.
Yeah, you ignore Excel's link, which has Spicy's tutorial, and you just go, yeah, I know what I'm doing. And you just go.
There's a tutorial for this game.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. See what we have to work with, folks. Do you know what I mean? We're trying to keep him professional, but this is what we have to deal with.
Look, judges here like, I invited somebody that I thought could run this game. I was like, no, you're mistaken.
Wrong.
I just happened to turn up
You can
here.
run it, just not very well.
You've got a time on the leaderboard. That's the only thing I can.
There's a leaderboard.
Like
I thought I was just submitting memories like you've been framed or something like that.
Gordo has world record for most last places on leaderboards.
Yeah.
For sure.
Hey, look, it's only last place when there's no first place, all right? Empty board is a great board. But yeah, in all, folks,
is that to his credit, if he wants to YOLO a run or whatever, he will. But he will also, if he wants to sit down and sweat lord a run, I think he still is 4th place in the world for Expedition 33 speedrunning, to which he had a massive passion for and sat on it for a long time. So when he wants to do it, he can go the distance if he wants. So don't count our boy G out ever, because he will prove otherwise every time.
a little tech there. Just to emphasize, so as you see, I walked in the door, but I walked straight back out. So if you do that, it gets you the point where you got this little normal running speed. Because when you come into this building, it kind of reduces your movement speed a little bit. I think, remember rightly, Excel told me it's like something to do with like RE7s, like the walking speed in buildings is reduced heavily. That's the same aspect in this one here. So now that when we get out of this lift, we're going to walk like a donkey speed, whereas we don't know how our legs work anymore, and we're like Bambi instead of just walking normally. Because why do we not just run like we were doing a second? Look, see, like, look at this.
Probably scared, dude.
Yeah.
His
mom told him never run in houses.
Yeah.
He's a gentleman.
True that.
Exactly. We let the lady finish her sentence. We don't run indoors. We wiped our feet on the mat.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, we might be still wearing our jacket though, so that's kind of rude to wear a jacket indoors, isn't it?
We stab dolls. It's it's all part of.
All right, so just to touch on that before Sancho makes meme of it, all right, so everybody's entitled to have their phobias. I just want to say that, folks, all right? If you have a fear of anything, if it's hydrophobia, you're scared of water, if it's arachnophobia, if it's spiders, it's perfectly okay. If you're scared of dolls, there's no judgment on that. Ethan particularly has a phobia for dolls, and he makes that very apparent by wanting to repeatedly stab them. That's not his fault.
Yeah.
But
he didn't even know who was the boss. He just saw it and was like, ugh.
Here is the code that I don't know where you find the answer for, but Excel reminds me every time that it's the anniversary. I'm like, okay, cool.
9/11. Yeah.
Cool story, bro. I don't know what you're on about.
Mia's anniversary, dude. All right.
I was like, look, if RE7 had listened to, like I asked it to when I tried to leave Mia behind, it wouldn't be that anniversary. Just going to say, I tried to leave. But it said, no, you had to take them.
Yeah, this isn't some player's canonical version, is it, I guess? Because there's no Chloe.
Why is this here? No, exactly. Did I get it
and
right?
the code for that are like it's 2 to 4, right? 4 to 5 or something.
1, 2, 2, 4, 3, 4, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Basically. And then you get tweezers, because everybody knows if you're in a horror story, you need tweezers. All right, that's definitely to save you.
I store
all right.
my tweezers when I need them.
Exactly.
The only person who would be excited by that would be MacGyver, because at least he could do something useful with them.
But we're going to do something useful with them, all right? We thought, let's take these tweezers and let's go looking into this person's mouth. Yeah. Right? Oh, that makes sense. Logic is applied. The tiny speedrun meme you can get there is you can interact with the eye or the chest if you swing around and mash too quickly, so you can end up losing a few seconds, and it can be quite annoying.
Yeah, because Ethan just stares at it for a while, confused.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he's lost his mind. He's like, what?
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. Oh. Now we're in for films percent, folks. All right, so let's take a moment to sit right here and let's enjoy a film. 1415. That's all you need to know. If you're asking why that is, there's no logic to it. There's no logic in speedruns. You don't actually understand half the things you do. You just do it by fundamentally.
There's a note somewhere.
There's something in the game that tells you should do these things and you just ignore them and think, okay, there's a code now. No, I got it in my head.
That thing you're ignoring is normally me telling you how to do the speedrun,
isn't it? I wonder why you kept chirping up on how to do things. Yeah. Like, no.
In
but
one
no, just put
out
film
the
on.
other with you, isn't it? Yeah.
Sorry, what?
Yeah.
And then look, this movie's over. Excel time's over. All right, I've listened to him. We get some scissors. I see. Story time was great. No, we don't mind those dolls. It's only particular dolls we like to stab. As Ethan.
Sancho, you need to make sure you do not watch the Shadows of Rose speedrun when we're doing this part of the game, and it's for your own benefit because I like you as a person.
No, I like dolls, bro. I love them. I have a bunch of creepy haunted dolls.
I believe that. I believe that.
Do tune in to my Shadows of Rose hardcore speedruns in order to see more dolls, because there's loads of them.
Yeah. We love them.
Now we've gone back to the doll because we realised we've not taken enough things off the doll. And now we take things from the doll, and we've had enough. We've got our feel, and we're just going to move on with our day. So a little puzzle here. Let's put medallion here. We go right 1, and then
Right 2,
left 2. See, I know this stuff. I've been here before. Who's this guy, Gordo? He pretends he knows what he's doing.
It's funny because when you think about it and have to explain it, you forget because it's just muscle memory where you're just like, all right, this. Because I watched you nail that but trying to oh wait, I have to explain this.
Yeah, I tell people my logic.
That's right.
Yeah. I mess things up in Resi 2 all the time when I'm trying to think of it and say it out loud, but my hands just know it. I usually just just execute it and don't even think.
Apparently my flips behind my 180s don't want to work today because I tried to 180 there, but apparently I wanted to back it up a little bit again. So let's just go with that.
He's trying to use down and B on the Xbox controller in order to do a quick 180 camera spin, which is advantageous on console because we don't have the mouse movement speed and the sensitivity. So you wouldn't do it on PC, but on console here it's quite an advantage to be able to spin around and in certain opportunities, like coming up soon here when we activate the baby.
The baby. Everyone loves the baby.
There's the noise. That means we releg it. All right. You hear that noise? Just run. All right. This is any typical standard horror. There is a noise. Just run. All right. It's not like we've been shooting lichens. Not like we've been fighting zombies. We're just scared of a noise. All right. Just run. All right.
From that trigger, when we activate it, we're actually on a timed sequence to get through here, get what we need, and get back to the middle door with the relief before the baby.
Yeah.
We can activate this from quite far away. Once we use the key, we can back away and edge left a little bit to be able to grab this from as far away as possible, and then we can spin and get back in that room immediately in order
to get it first time.
Head start. Yeah, it's going to be perfect. Watch
chat. I need your energy. All right, give me your energy for my spirit bomb. Believe in me.
So we have to make it to this door before the baby gets him.
Hey, nailed it.
Let's see, and it's not over. Okay, we got it.
So, don't you worry. All right, the door just went open. I was confused how the door works. All right, I thought it was pull and it was push.
Now this bit is like another type. It's another sequence in which he's going to trigger the baby at the other side. Is one of you covering that? Do you want me to do it? Or
you got it. You got it. I also you King pop off.
Sancho, you know the baby skip, right? You know you can explain what Gordo's going to do here because he does it different to me.
So he's gonna go trigger it and then line up between this chair and this thing in the wall. He's gonna try to run directly past it. It's gonna lift its leg up on this last step, and that's when he goes. And if he nails it, he gets right by it.
Ooh. Well done. That's hard.
Nailed it, bro.
That's very tricky. That's very tricky to land on 60 FPS, which Gordo is on. That normally on PC they switch it to 30 to give you a more consistent pass. And the one I do, I go back in the kitchen until it donks down the stairs, and then I go out of the door and behind the door, and then the baby goes in the kitchen, and I go round the door. So my one is quite a lot slower. I was never able to master the one that Gordo does here, but that was very well executed, dude.
Just walk past the baby. It's a baby. What's it gonna do?
I just thought it was supposed to walk. I don't know. I don't want to be doing it. No, to be fair, there is 2 ways of doing like Excel said, and here. Let's go say hi to the baby, right, folks? He's been chasing us the entire time. How you doing? You're cute. Bless you.
I know. Baby.
I know.
Little guy. He just wants some love.
Hell no, Chief. What you mean, Simon? You love it here. All right, now, folks, this is a very important part. This is the boss fight. This is the pinnacle of boss fights. Right now, if you don't do these things correctly, there is only certain ways you can win this fight. All right, realistically, it's a very traumatizing one. There's a lot of things you need to do. I can't gaslight anymore. You do nothing at all. Let's just go and walk into this room. All right. This first section is no RNG whatsoever. We walk into a room, we find a doll, we stab it. All right. Like I said, Ethan's got some phobias. We're gonna help him through those phobias. All right. Look right here. Let's say hi. Ethan, say hi.
We're gonna confront our unresolved issues live.
See now. You see why he wants to stab the thing?
Yeah.
All right.
He watched Chuck too many times.
I mean, look,
There's colourful language there that hopefully the audience won't have to bear witness to, but
hey, look, it's Ethan said it, not me. I'm just going to go with that. I
it was
claim
not us.
plausible deniability.
Yeah. We turned off subtitles to try and mitigate as much of the lingo as we could. But there is some sailor speak in these games.
If you get attacked by a doll that's talking, you're allowed to cuss. That's just
so there's two patterns here. She could either be over the rail that he glanced over, and that's best RNG, or she can be here, which is worst RNG. If she's in the best RNG spot, when she leaves, you can hear in your headphones whether she's going to
visibly see
RNG again, or visibly see. Now here, if she's on the right, that's best RNG. It's not. That means she's on. That means you got bad and bad.
Ooh,
so this is kind of a time loss. Yeah,
well,
I mean, yeah, understandable. And for those of you that are looking to get the trophy for it, some of my viewers ask about this. Those are the only patterns that we pointed out. So it's just the second and third doll can be in 2 different places each, and that's it. And you should be able to grab the achievement there.
Yeah.
I think
I achieved Chucky %. So that is the second law.
Oh, it was a lady.
Get the key, and don't forget Angie, is all I wanted to say.
No, you worry. I know it. We grab this first, then we grab Angie.
2 chunks of daughter down.
That is it. So if we want to take Church for your side of things, the pause here in terms of things, is, just for the sake of ease of viewership.
Yep, sounds good.
And this is the slowest part of the run taken care of, so it's going to basically be all action and go for the preceding part.
Perfect. Yeah, so during these longer runs, everybody would like to take a break every hour, so just everybody can get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Real quick, before we do go to the break, though, you do to contribute does help keep the hotfix going. It helps us do these marathons where we celebrate some game anniversaries. We have some the communities come out, represent their communities, all of our regular programming, all of that does actually really help us keep the hotfix going. So if you are enjoying the stream, consider subscribing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during replays. You can also always support the stream by sharing it with anybody who you think would enjoy the Games Done Quick channel. And with that said, we're going to take a quick break. We're back with the rest of the run. See you in just a few minutes, everyone. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 5th anniversary of Resident Evil Village. We are actually in the middle of a Resident Evil Village run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready, if you just want to give a quick 3, 2, 1 countdown.
Alrighty. Whew, 3, 2, to the 1. Let's go.
Let's go.
So, I forgot what part we're in the game. I don't know where we are right now. I forgot. We went on a break and I came back and I'm just about we're to restart. I'm joking. I'm good. We're good. Sancho, you want to take this away? This is your section, right?
Yeah. We're going to our favorite boy, the beautiful, handsome Moreau, our fish man.
Kind of looks like Sancho.
Yeah, no, totally, 100%. I wish I looked like this man.
He's good looking.
Yeah, he's So we're gonna go. Fishman lives like. Lady D gets a nice castle. Even this lady had a house, right? Fishman gets some shacks in a flooded swamp, and we're gonna go bother him. He's got another piece of our daughter we got to go get.
Technically, he got more real estate. He could change that up and make more of it if he wanted to. It was to say,
I guess he does. Right? He's got. I wouldn't say land.
Lakeview.
I guess he's got a bunch of water. Yeah, Lakeview. No, honestly, he could redevelopment. Put in like a fish and chip shop.
Get the mine.
I got it. Don't you worry.
Yeah,
it's not my first rodeo. I nearly ran to the wall. It's my first rodeo.
We need mines. Mines are very important for fishermen.
Why? You want to let me know, Sancho? Tell me what, just so I know when we get there.
Yeah, mines explode, and then explode is good. It does damage. We'll take them out.
Folks, this is why I brought him here, by the way. He's not my commentator because he knows where he is. He's just here for...
How did I get in here, bro? I just snuck in.
Yeah, they don't check this voice channel. They just let anyone in.
But before we get there, Gordo's just got to get back to basically the main little hub area. We're going to buy some stuff, right, from the Duke.
That's right. And we're going to...
I don't know why he's got a shop. Like, he shouldn't need to be selling stuff, but
He wants to sell stuff, right?
Hard times, man. Hard times. You got to sell off his stuff. Gordo's doing something different. You can use this. So he picked up extra cash because he's going to fully upgrade this sniper to do extra damage, which is, helpful.
And this is a route divergence to my route that I was taught, which keeps the shotgun all the way through the game until the very final boss. So there are certain strats like on Moreau coming up where I would use the shotgun halfway through the fight, but Gordo is just going to be using the sniper for it.
Yeah, he sent me a video. He's like, watch this, learn the run. I was like, cool, shotgun, this. And then he does none of that. So
yeah. So you watched the one that you watched my route then, like the actual normal tutorial.
I sent him that video.
Yeah, he did. He sent me the video. I was like, cool, let me write notes and stuff. And then I was like, where's the shotgun? Oh, I don't use that. I'm like, all right, never mind. So what he did there is when you go through, there's a guy standing there. Instead, Gordo got scared, ran through the window, and then we don't have to see him, the little werewolf man. Like we said, there's no enemies in this. There's no zombies. Never seen him.
I was a little bit scared, all right? He wanted to bite me.
He's going to have to go through a bunch of these weird gel thing. Do we know what this is? They don't really explain it, right? It's just gunk.
It's Jello. It's just Jello.
Jello,
yeah.
Fish gunk. Moreau likes to gunk up his place a little bit.
I was also informed by Zhu, if anyone wanted to know, that 052911 answer for that anniversary, the answer to that can be found on the ring of the doll.
Lies. You can't find it anywhere. You have to find it through the internet. That's lies. Don't listen to him.
Just Google.
It's gaslighting you all. Gaslighting you all, right?
Watch the video I watched.
Like
Thank you for the good luck with the run, Quirky.
On the back of the case.
So
I'm not going to do it here. Just I'm not going to do it. I was a habit of doing it now, but I'm not doing it. But if you want to explain what I was doing.
Big load, like skip menu load thing, but Gordo's just taking the scenic route. We're just going to ride it all the way down.
So these elevators, if you move around too much, will take longer to load, and they are a big loading screen. And what many runners will do is pause buffer through it, which we're not doing here for real time because it would waste time. But on a PB attempt, you would pause buffer, and when the grey wheel finishes loading and all of the words light up, then you unpause, and you repeat this to save the most loading time through that section. So you'll see a lot of runners do a lot of pause buffering on these elevators to and from Beneviento and to the end of the game.
We got a little glimpse of our fish man. He looked relatively normal there, but like everything in this, he's going to turn into a big monster.
Hey, whoa, don't call him a monster. Don't you judge him for how he is. Let him live his best life. He is his own person, all right? How dare you?
His own personal fish man.
He's a very handsome fish.
He looks good for a fish. You're not wrong. Like if I was, a fish looking for fish, he'd be top. For sure. So we're gonna basically, he took the piece because Ethan was too loud and let him know we were there. He could have sneakily grabbed it, but Ethan wants to fight this fishman. We're gonna go invade his little village, his swampland, but we got to drain it first. So that's our first step before we fight him. It's a fun little area.
And sometimes if your DA is too high for Moreau, you can use those enemies by the boat key to lower it just down to 0 a bit more, which is something I've had to do in some runs where I've just been over the threshold. So I just take a grab there and it just lowers it to like 900, which is in the DA 0 range, and allows us to execute a cleaner Moreau. It can still be done on 1 DA, but it just takes a bit more juice to drop him.
What is Sancho chat? Listen, normal Sancho stuff. We're vibing, bro. We're taking this.
He's not here because he knows what he's doing. All right, he's here just because we found him. All right.
Hell yeah. Oh wait, sorry. So we're taking. So this is our fish man that was a person, now is a fish.
He's still a person.
Yeah, like
hate crime right there.
We can't fight him while the water's there because that's like his element. You don't fight a fish man in the water. Everyone knows this. So we got to drain it first. But like all Resident Evils, it's not straightforward. It's broken. So we got to go to a different place, grab a crank, and then go through. So this is where Gordo's going.
Surely we We just need an extension cord and a toaster, no?
Yeah, you'd think so.
Right.
You think you can just like jam anything in there and just twist it, but nah, we need a crank. Always need a crank in Resident Evil.
I was thinking electrocute the whole lake and then GG, but I guess.
Oh, these.
Yeah.
You'd think so.
What am I supposed to do?
These resistant maybe to electricity. Environmentalists, they'd get mad.
Said the exit's on
True.
So this is the power room where we gotta drain it, but it's no power. So we follow this.
Call of Duty memes. Let's turn the power on.
Yeah, we got the power. You gotta pay his bills, man. He didn't pay them.
I did prepare the chat room for the cranks and bolt cutters on the previous run, and I explained that these key items are going to be the flavor of the night.
Always.
I missed the door. Ignore that, folks. You didn't see any of that. I didn't miss the door.
So, Gordo's gonna run across this. Moreau's gonna try to eat us a few times. This next bit is like perfect for Gordo because you have to run without stopping because there's a good chance if you slow down, he will.
I've died here. I've died here so many times because I stopped. How do you know? I didn't realize he didn't stop. I was like, oh, maybe we should stop. I was like for a little second, but no. Apparently he cooked you for that. But YOLO is my thing. I agree. It is a Gordo thing. I don't know why I disputed this.
Yeah, no hesitation. Just send it.
Right now, folks, just in case you're aware. Oh, 100%. The GDQ staff are really considering. It's like, why did we bring this guy on, and why did we bring his crew?
We're vibing, baby. We're vibing.
Right here is where you can easily die. Sancho, explain why.
Yeah. So these switches are on a timer, and if you're standing on one when the timer runs out, it will drop you in the water and you will die. So you got to hit them in a specific order and be fast enough to get back across. But they're also kind of jank to hit sometimes, so you got to make sure you hear there's like a chunk sound when you hit it, and you want to make sure you hear that and be quick. Otherwise, instant death.
They say R.
You can also use the ADS tech in order to sort of interact from slightly further away from those as well.
Now touch this, and then run back down.
He's the bear.
Yeah. That's to keep him. So he's like on a cycle here trying to eat you.
Nom 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 nom.
Do people still spam fish molies in the chat when he does that? Is that a thing that people do in the year of our Lord 2026, or is that just a 2021 special?
Maybe.
Okay,
I do it all the time.
It's just there's an emote on Twitch called Fish Moly that people used to always spam. It's a global emote called Fish Moly that people used to always like copy pasta when Moreau was on screen. And I didn't know if that trend had maintained over the years.
I'm sure it's strong somewhere.
I'm gonna remain silent here. I don't know.
There's one guy keeping it alive somewhere for sure.
It's me
in the chat. There's something. There's a guy in the chat.
There it is.
Shout outs to the one dude in chat that posted Fish Moly properly. All right, whoever that is, you're a legend.
That's your boy. He's looking out for you.
Someone remembers the 2021 days like it was yesterday. All right. That's what we're here for today, guys.
Thank you, Fish Molies.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting No Excel. He's not completely crazy, and he knows something.
All the support, we love it.
I'm just an old dude on Twitch. Okay, look, listen.
So am I, but I don't even know Fish Moly.
So you have to interact with that little broken piece, otherwise Ethan doesn't know that he has to crank this for some reason. He's like, "What do I do? Oh wait, it's broken."
He's male. He needs instructions, all right? We're very, very simple creatures.
There's some RNG on this little thing as to how quick it will line up. That was pretty quick. Sometimes it'll like spin extra and you gotta wait there while it goes.
Yeah.
The fish. Oh, we're running into a wall. I'm too busy talking about the fish.
Ew. There he is. That's Fish Moly himself.
Now, folks, we want to crank this one here because this had a crank in it that was broken, but it's now disappeared because we got a fresh crank to put in it. So that preliminarily disappeared. So if you ever running past this for the first time, don't try and grab the crank from this. That will actually just break and waste your time. Just ignore it and come back to it later.
If you reload this checkpoint on that crank, you would have been teleported quite a bit down this track as well, which is the second longest cutscene reload warp, basically, much like the first one when we entered the village.
And then for this puzzle, you're just kind of matching the lights up, which is a weird way to, handle a power station thing. But
it's like it's 2-2-1-1.
I just want to play the redemption from my channel, which is turn the lights off and have that meme play, please.
So next up, he's got a race out here, right? Or he's going to buy some stuff.
He's going to the Duke, which means he probably won't be able to do the race tech. But normally from the sluice switch, we would be holding upright to escape out of the door and be able to get under Moreau before he can get there.
Okay, we'll go mute him.
So he's about to fight him. His fight can go really quick, but it's a little technical. So what you're going to see Gordo do is he's going to line up on this little rock that's in the water and aim at the cliff there at a specific spot. He's going to throw a pipe bomb and walk forward to trigger Moreau coming out. Moreau should get stunned by that bomb. He's going to throw another one behind him to hit a barrel and do extra damage. Then he's going to shoot him a few times and then line up on this building on the left and place some mines. And that should be done. Like, he should die pretty quickly.
And we was too late on that one.
If he misses it, then,
The pipe bombs are finicky to land, and he's going to attempt to do it a couple of times because executing the correct fight is quicker than playing it manually, because the boss will end up going on the roof at the end and losing about 2 minutes. Yeah. So we're going to endeavor to try and land the strat.
There we go.
Yeah. And he's going to be holding guard.
It looks super easy, but it's super picky on how he reacts.
There we go.
Well done.
Nailed it.
I know what I was doing, folks. Yeah, this is not pre-recorded content.
Smooth. Which is good, because if you've played this game casually, you know how much of a pain that fight is, because he runs around everywhere and puts up his little gunk barriers. And
if Gordo didn't get the mines off there when he did, Moreau would crash through the left and go through the barricades, and then he would end up climbing onto the roof. You can completely drop him and drain him to 0 HP with the red barrel, but then he will still have to finish a scripted animation where he does all of the poison spray and climbs down off the roof before he's able to die, which is where it can lose you like 2 minutes if you just play it out manually. But it's so even in an RTA setting or even on a PB attempt, it can be quicker to retry the checkpoint and just attempt the fight again like that. And the only other nuance that we didn't get to cover was while Gordo was placing the mines, he was holding guard in order to spam them down quicker. It just places them slightly faster so you can get all 3 down. This will be used on all of the mines going forward in the run, and it can also be used on Chris's grenades later during the final Urias battle.
And in terms of obviously console runners itself, that would invalidate your run if you'd hit restarts on there, because it is technically based off of your no deaths, no restarts on that, because it resets your IGT. If you're on PC, you have the freedom to do whatever the hell you feel like. So you kind of go with
PC uses a load remover timer, which runs separately to the in-game time, so you're able to like retry that, and you just lose a bit of real time. But yeah. It can be quicker, like I said, to retry the fight than it is to play it out manually. So even on some of my PC PBs, I've had like a couple of memes on him and I've had to redo it. I think my last 141, I lost like, I think my PB is a 141 LRT, and I lost a minute to Moreau because I had to like third try it, but everything else went so well that it was still a really good PB for me at the time.
Yeah, like I said, it looks super cool. It looks easy if you nail it, but it's just very specific into where you're like doing stuff. Yeah. And I know Gordo practiced it like a good amount, and still stuff goes wrong.
It looks really easy for the way he executes it, which is obviously just to credit how good he is at doing it. But the strat is incredibly like finicky to land, and it can very easily be missed if Moreau doesn't land on the mines, or you haven't done enough damage and he does a different attack. There's all kinds of ways it can go wrong and just cost you bunches of time.
No, for sure.
But whether he likes to admit it or not, and he likes to play himself down, he's still pretty good at what he does here, even though he may not show that. He's muted.
I think he's muted. He doesn't know.
I do. I was talking to
There it is. Oh, okay, got it.
Apologies, folks. I was talking to my other half. No, I do know how good I am. which is great. I'm playing Stardew Valley right now, right? I'm in the right place. It's the right room.
Yeah, just raising chickens.
These are My Little Ponies.
All good stuff.
Yeah,
What we
am I
haven't
good?
told
Am I
him
good?
is Sancho's actually playing, and we've just plugged Gordo's television
just
controller in. He's just not. He's just happy over
I'm
there,
just
though.
looking at a screen right now. Is this the right place? Am I turned up? Okay, cool. Awesome sauce. Pikachu, thank you for telling me I'm mute. I'm already aware I'm on mute. All right, thank you very much. But I love you all, folks, and I'm happy to be here. But I'm going to tell you now, my other half comes first, and I will get more of an earful if I don't speak to her and speaking to you. So I'm going to tell you now, I'm taking that bet.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
That is a common thing in Gordo is stream. Sometimes, he has a kid and he's got to do that. So he loses runs, but we're vibing, we're chilling.
I have a rule of thumb here. I will sack off a world record run because family comes first. And yeah, call me the Dom Toretto of streaming. All right.
Yeah. He also forgets all the time to unmute himself.
Yeah.
What's muted? I just think it's the light gone off and the light goes off. I'm waiting for somebody to press turn the lights off. I turn the lights off. And then the redemption and the music plays and I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm in the vibe, right?
But yeah, to his credit, Gordo is a family man. He works full time. He's got the missus and kid, and as well as running a stream and doing all the speed runs under the sun, he handles it all pretty well. So we have to give him a clap for that.
I don't want the clap. It's okay. It's fine. I'm okay. I just make do. It's okay. No appreciation needed. All right. We just roll with this, folks. All right. Now we're gonna get memed here, 100%. Not this time. Pistol whip.
Nice. Well done.
Not this time. But you will catch me on this side. Okay. So this time here, we land down here. Yeah, not this time.
Grabbed in.
Oh, that was clean.
Oh no! iframes for days.
I thought he was gone.
You can get grabbed just after that, which does lose time, obviously, or you can get grabbed before you've even finished and you don't even see the animation. And here we're going to be strafing.
We just ignore enemies because their enemies aren't real. I don't believe in furries. I don't, and they don't exist. It just carry on.
It teaches you to ignore your problems. Just don't look at them. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. If you can't see them, they can't see you. That's the rule.
Wasn't that
now,
Park?
Basically,
no.
So right here now we shimmy 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 ha. We just kind of fa la la la, and kind of mosey on through. So we do a little motion here. We go left, then we go up, then we go left, then we go up, and we kind of mosey on through quicker rather than doing it left only because it's kind of slower. So we kind of mosey it along a little bit by rotating between left and upwards.
Yeah,
is my understanding.
There. Yep, that's right. Alternating it changes the recovery animation. Otherwise, if you just held left or tapped left, Ethan will do a shimmy and then slow down, and he has a long recovery. So this just cancels the recovery. And then
next boss fight. So he's gonna shoot him in a specific sequence. It's head, body, and then
head, body, head.
Oh, head, body, head. You're right. Like a boxing combo. And it keeps him from like summoning people. It keeps him from doing specific things that makes the fight a lot easier.
Oh
yeah, hitting the different timings. If you over damage him too early, he can summon adds in the fight, which can sometimes be annoying. So that's why we do head, body, head. Because if you just went straight headshots, you would actually over damage him and end up in the wrong sequence. Then here, we're just manipulating the DA by missing some shots, surely.
Yeah. Oh, was I not supposed to miss? I thought it was part of the script. Damn.
Yeah, no, that is, yeah.
Hey, mate, how you doing?
He gets
old man.
We're trying to reload guns here. I'm just trying to reload a gun, all right? I ran out of ammo. Things were hard times, right? I'm poor.
So we're just going to be endeavouring to finish him off, and that's Urius 1. And then you grab the crystal for the extra money. Yeah, so we're going to be getting his crystal here for extra funds for the rest of the route. Nicely done. A little bit memes, but also generally that's how the fight goes. You just you do the sequencing and then you just snipe him down. We didn't get any ads, so that was a good one as far as I'm concerned.
I thought that's how the fight went, and I was like, damn, I mean myself there. I thought I was supposed to miss a few shots for like just the cinematic effect. Jeez, somebody gave me the wrong script.
Let it be
pressure,
close.
Church, you gave me the wrong script, all right? You told me I was supposed to miss.
Sorry.
Like, it's supposed to look good.
Yeah, I think I gave you the one for next run. My bad.
Damn. Oh, there's going to be a lot of those. Sorry, it's
Don't
fine.
say
It's fine.
that. We don't need any help for scripting the next run, trust me. Oh, boy.
It's already scripted to miss.
I'm getting complacent on commentary here, thinking, oh, I'm glad I'm not playing, remembering, oh, gosh, I'm last. Oh, no.
Oh, am I playing?
Yeah.
Am I playing? I thought I was commentating. Jeez. Okay, I'm playing. Okay, carry on.
And then bless them, Iki doing Requiem after me, and that's way. I mean, I've got the short run, so I'm chilling tonight, really.
I mean, look, worst comes to worst. At least they get a nice follow up, like anticipation. Like if things go to memes, at least they get to like bring it back up.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not
me
doing
goat. How?
Oh, not the
roll
goats.
into it, but...
The dangerous goats here.
They actually can just kill you one shot. All right,
Yeah.
goats will just kill you one shot. They are the ultimate. They are the bosses. Actually, it's not Miranda. It's
They will
the
mess
goats.
you up, bro.
Yeah.
They are goated
Rather
for a
fight
reason.
another
Or-
fishman than
I think
more
it's-
goats.
I think it's 4 pistol shots to finish the goat.
There is no finishing the goat. The goat will finish you.
Also, we didn't mention it, but after Moreau, DA doesn't really matter from this point.
No, we don't care as much at the point. We
Yeah,
just hope and win.
It's essentially
So-
just to set up the Lady D and Moreau fights.
Yeah. After that, nothing to worry about. We'll still manipulate, we'll still take bites when we have to, when we want to.
It can't, like, in terms of lowering DA and such, even though it's not required, it can't hurt in that respect, like, because it would make, say, the propeller guy go down a bit easier if you were to take a few intentional grabs and just heal out of it. Because healing actually lowers the DA in this game as well, so not only the act of getting bitten, but then healing afterwards also just really lowers the DA. So you get full health and like a much lower DA for it. That's why the end of the first siege is so beneficial for the speedrun.
And because no one wants to waste their time doing DA manipulations anywhere else, why not do the part where you have nothing else to do?
Yeah,
It's like the most
so
perfect DA manipulation.
I ran New Game Plus for this game years ago when it came out, like before the leaderboards launched, and then I run New Game for it now, obviously same as these boys do, and it makes the siege much more bearable because in New Game Plus you just sit in the lake and do nothing for about 5 minutes, so it's really monotonous if you want to reset and trying to get a nice time. But in New Game, it's like you do this whole sequence of doing the love and hugs part, and then go and collect the weapons and do the little pieces when Urias breaks through, and then you get the last little pieces, and it's over like at the time as you've finished your laps. So it works out really well. I never found it a chore for New Game Run.
And as you can see here, Ethan has multiple hands. All right, as you can see here, as I'm just being around, just change weapons. There's no point where he doesn't have a hand on screen per weapon. I mean, it makes sense being the goop guy. Goop guy.
To my knowledge, that would also be the last elevator, which we would pause buffer if needed.
Yeah, the last DIC principles we avoid it just for this one. But yeah, whenever you're on a lift, folks, you kind of pause buffer it to kind of work with it. But
yeah,
on the principle that we're doing this as RTA, and I've got to meet this in the required time. Otherwise,
it's kind of a slightly
Church
different format.
tells me off like repeatedly and shuns me and says shame. And I go through the town with a shame sign on my back saying no, never again. Yeah, I'm gonna go this in time.
Yeah.
I just got a new neon sign too, so I'm itching to use it.
I mean, I'm here for it. I want to put the sign on. All right, it's 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Everyone votes.
Gordo's sign says Gordo's Games, and Church's sign says Gordo's Band.
Exactly. Here we do runaway percent. There's nothing much to it. You just run away. All right. There are points where you want to get caught out. Whereas, like literally, so the gate there at the start closes. Then you have to run through the window. Don't try and beat the gate. Don't think you can slide through the gate. Don't think this is Ghost Runner, that you have some memes where you can do some cyberpunk kind of slides and get through there with no issues. It ain't gonna work. You just go through the window. It's fine.
What was that thing?
You can't.
That's fine. It's fine. We're okay. Everything is okay. Everything is awesome. Everything's cool when you're part of the team.
These dudes, these are the ones I was on about when I said we were talking about zombies. What do you think they are? Like, what are they in? I don't even know what they are in the lore.
They're just workers, man. They're just
hardworking citizens. Like, clearly, they're just a bit mortalized from work. Like, just want to go home. 9 to 5's finished. Let them go.
Yeah. After a hard day, that's what I look like, for sure.
Am I just unfairly profiling them then? Is that what it is?
They're just some dudes.
Workers. Oh, okay, my bad. I thought they had something wrong with them, dude. They were looking a bit...
Gordo shame? Well, I've got Gordo shame for. I mean, I'm here for the Gordo shame. What are we shaming Gordo for? I mean, continue to do so. I'm here for it.
You know what you did.
I know, I've done all sorts.
Sancho, do you remember the Schedule 1 speedrun?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, it's great.
Yeah.
Schedule 1's great. What are you talking
That's
about?
all I'm going to say. Oh, we had a world record for that, didn't we? We were pretty good at that game once.
Well, yeah, we just have to get other people to run the game.
Yeah, I know.
There's a
These get a world record when 3 people run it and they're all us.
No, that's the way you get boards, all right?
Okay.
For sure.
I'll try and point out the mines and things here in case you... I don't know how many of them you remember, but...
I remember from the cabinets, for the most part.
Okay, because there's one in a minute that's just like... Before you go up and blow the first door with the pipe bomb, it's in the corner of that room that you zip around and go upstairs. It's hard to explain it, but I'll point it out when we get there.
Ooh, okay. Now we hit restart here.
You might not know.
The reason we hit restart there is because we de-aggro everybody, for the most part.
Yep.
Yeah, they just go back to work. They're like, it's fine. I don't get paid enough to deal with that.
Yeah, you reset the guys outside the room so they're not blocking the doorway here, giving him free travel. Even in RTX, it's useful just for that technique.
Exactly. No, let me press the thing. Sulking, mutants, yeah, I mean, they could be mutants, they could be. Yeah, there's definitely things they could be. But hardware citizens, they could also be, Just let them live their best lives.
Yeah. Mutants work
they're clearly
for sure.
They're working the mill, all right,
Yeah, I watch X-Men. Mutants do work hard.
Yeah, I'm right.
Yeah.
They do have the little Cyclops eyeglass.
They do.
So
they do.
Yeah.
All right, here's fun percent.
I call this the pendulum room, I guess. But you can shoot the lights on these to slow them down. But as long as you don't stop at when you initially get down, you will leave yourself in this cycle that Gordo's on, where you can basically rush through. That will affect the timing, but you can just readjust it here. We're going to shoot this guy, perhaps. No, we're not. Never mind.
Nah, we're not.
We're just going to run.
We're fine. We're going to take a hit. Look, we've got a hard header, right?
Yeah.
All right. There's
in my round, we would
fine.
shotgun that guy. So, yeah.
Excel, you keep wanting us to shoot the workers, man. They're just working.
I'm not here to hurt them. All right. I'm just. I'll take the licking from the machinery. It's fine. I can take that hit. I made a goo.
But
right?
Ethan's a businessman, and time is money, so he's got to be fast, right? Surely.
I mean,
therefore, it's necessary roughness that if they get in the way, he's got to go Wall Street on them and make sure they're not in his way. There's that's surely.
You'd think so. You'd think so. But I mean, look, they just do living their best lives. Got to let them do their thing. I know. Come on, I pressed. Pressed it.
Of Heisenberg to mark all the places to shoot to open his doors. Very cool.
He's nice of him. Yeah. He's very polite that way.
Plan that very well.
Yeah.
But we unlock that door there so we can go back through it later because we're going to put this mold in here. And then we're going to stand over here somewhat and be like...
Scrap on the table behind you as well.
This one here? You want to get this one here? That one right there. Okay, I'll get that one. Just for you. Just for you. Nice. How you doing, fella?
As this guy starts to attack, we're able to move around him and he's going to whip every time and then we can collect the cog now.
We just there to wind him up, folks. He's not a real part of the story. He's not a real MVP. Yeah. Right?
There's
a lot of Universal Studios enemies in this game.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Bonus.
Not that is. I'll be honest, folks. I didn't know that was in there. It was a gamble.
It's random. It changes. It can be like sniper ammo and stuff. So. Yeah.
Excel, pick this up, please. Don't pick that up, Gordo. Doing all the opposite.
The mine was in the start of this room.
Oh, I know which one you're on about.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'll make one later.
Here, on the right.
The right?
It's just
This one here?
One of that.
Just there? I got it. Don't
There
worry.
you go.
Perfect.
That's probably the one that you might have forgotten when you were looking for the extra mines. That's the other one I was thinking of in the factory, by the way. 'Cause it's hard to explain where that is. Oh,
come on.
boy. No, go on. I'm looking forward to seeing this. Oh, nice shot.
Nailed it.
That
Nailed it.
that one
Let's just see. Let's just see. Let's just see. Let's just see. Did we get it, folks?
I
Did we
reckon
get
that was
it? You
it. I
believe?
reckon that was it.
Hey,
Easy.
look at
No,
that.
Yeah.
I meant that.
I've never seen that. That was cool.
I want nothing more than to be free.
It's showing.
And we shoot that gem there because basically you need that little bit of gem because it's good money. All right, we can hustle that.
Yellow
big
quartz.
moolah.
That's 10 grand.
To destroy her. These
And then you can either grenade launch this door, pipe bomb it, or just handgun.
destroy the weak.
There's multiple ways to
And then leg it.
cats.
Leg it. There's only one way to do that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just don't get hit. I told God of that. I know
They-
exactly. So you taught me all of that. I mean, I 100%. I don't think anybody wants to ever say they taught me something because I definitely didn't listen.
I taught him that. Not that way, but I taught it to him.
I taught him the correct way. Do subtitles slow down the run?
Do they say leg it
No.
in America? Like, is that a colloquialism that you guys would use? Or?
Not really, but I've watched enough British stuff that I've heard it often enough.
Yeah, we kind of just steal it from like
Okay, all right. Yeah,
fine.
that's the
You-
thing.
you
it's
can
hard to
borrow it, it's
tell
fine, it's
these
fine, it's fine.
days. It's hard
It's
to
a good
tell if
one.
it's just inherited or if it was always there.
Yeah.
That's why I ask. Oh, okay, cool. Go leg it, mate.
Yeah.
But children.
Some of the other
do
stuff
subtitles
you guys
down?
say, I don't know. But that one's a good.
I don't think they do overall. Dread Optimus. We don't. They subtitles don't slow down the run at all. There are obviously the things if you change languages in games where they do speed them up. Now I would opt to do those, but I also am very bad at English, so I'm going to stick with one language and not try and butcher everything else. So I'm going to make things easy for myself rather than like just making it bad for myself. In all honesty.
I don't think any language changes the speed of this run. They initially thought perhaps Japanese, but I think that was debunked a little while after the game was ran for a while.
Yeah, I thought so too. Because I mean, unless they say one particular phrase, I'm screwed. Like say, konnichiwa. That's something that's gonna get. I'm gonna get. Or after that, I'm lost. Like so.
Where do you get your third red light here, mate?
I get it.
Because
Back where it was.
Yeah.
That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh no, I know where I am.
Corner plan.
Hang on.
Corner plan.
Did you screw
The last one. You should be alright. Shit, but
Yeah, I get it here. Why?
not the last one.
Okay.
Right?
Yes. How dare you? All right, folks. I was fine. My commentator's gaslighting me. All right. I was like, I'm fine. It's like, what did you do here? It's like, I don't know right now. What do you mean?
Yeah.
What did I miss?
We talk about how maybe I'm not gaslighting you and maybe you've got a red light that you haven't shot, bro.
That's fine. Let's do that.
Yeah. Let's just.
Which one did I miss?
Luckily, we're at the start of that room. So what you're
Alright.
able to do here is look up and shoot two of these immediately.
Oh, I don't shoot
Again,
too
never
immediately.
mind. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I shoot
Left,
1, 2
right
here.
here, and maybe get this one, maybe.
Now I get 2 here.
Okay, right, yeah.
I get
okay,
here.
there you go,
That's
yeah.
where. All right. See, look, I was distracted. All right. There's things happening. There's a lot of things happening in the world. All right. Now I'm just very distracted in life, and I try my best. All right. We're not made to be professional. Made to hear. I blame myself.
We're going to point out that I once
gaslighting.
again was not gaslighting, and I was indeed correct.
No, he's gaslighting, folks. He funny truly told me to miss it. He sent me a DM right now. I'll send you the print screen, everything.
It's part of the script. It's part of the script. All of it.
It's
fine.
I worked hard on this script, okay?
Yeah, it's a good one. This is a good script. Loving it.
Let me up. Let me
We
up.
do have to wait for this animation, and we're going to get slapped around a little bit, but that's okay. And we're out.
It's fine.
Lovely.
It's fine. It's all
Easy.
Hold up, but folks. That's how you do it. So you actually don't do it the first time. You have to do it second time around for better RNG.
Yeah.
Where that RNG pops up, I'll let you know. It might be in Resident Evil 9. It doesn't really appear in this game. I'll tell you
Yeah,
that
well,
now.
that's
Carries
what it
over.
does. Messing that up
Yeah,
there
man.
manipulates Birkin's RNG in my run. That's what it does.
Yes, I'm hoping it cooks his run, and that makes me feel better.
Kind of,
If anybody doesn't know, we're all friends here. But yeah.
yeah, he uses the term loosely, I might add. Okay, they're acquaintances at best, all right.
like how the blades do a perfect staircase. Absolutely, that's the only way they would stop. I mean, isn't that how all blades stop in a perfect staircase, so you can traverse them normally? What kind of blades have you seen?
Heisenberg would be the kind of guy to like make sure that happened for dramatic effect.
Yeah, Heisenberg reminds me of Excel. It's the same kind of vibe I get. Right?
We both look good in sunglasses? Question mark. Sure.
I don't know about that one. I mean, all right. Look, we're selling. We're not selling dreams here. We're just selling a store.
If I'm going to be, if I'm likened to Heisenberg, does that mean I'm allowed to be tall, or is that not part of the law?
No, we'll give you a booster seat and stilts.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, yeah.
Fair enough.
With your bros.
The banter just makes the run better. Hey, that's what we like to hear. That's what we like to
So
hear.
apparently, I'm Fishman. He's Heisenberg. Which one are you, Gordo?
Don't worry.
I'm non-existent in the game. There's no point putting me in at this point.
He's Ethan Winters.
I guess-
He's gluey
I guess
hands.
Ethan.
Ethan Winters.
Yeah, he is
He's
Ethan.
dad. He's yeah.
Iron Dad.
If in doubt,
Right.
glue it back together. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Van Helsing two-bladed stairs. No, you know what? I feel with it, but I'm glad you're all enjoying the banter. It's all completely scripted. Church has paid us a lot of money to do this. I mean, we don't even know what we're doing here. He found us on the street. We're all homeless, and we're just trying to live our best lives in this. They get involved.
And I believe the script says at 9:54 here we have to say, and thanks to Church for having us on tonight. We very much appreciate this opportunity.
Yeah.
You missed a few of those, but I'll let it slide.
Yeah.
If you don't ever see us again, it's because we're not welcome. I just want to say that,
We're
right?
not- yeah. Thanks for our first and last appearance.
Second appearance for me.
Yeah, all right, second.
I got away with the first one. They didn't ban me in that one. Clearly, Church and QT don't talk. Banter makes runs fun. That's exactly it. I have a strict rules of run. So for anybody who knows me, I do a lot of speed runs and that. But I have a strict rule: if you don't enjoy what you're doing, why the hell are you doing it in the nicest way possible? Enjoy it. Like there's all about being competitive, but for me, the aspect is fun. Like we speed run and we play games for fun. That's the aspect you go with. If you take that out of it, what have you really got after that? Except for missing shots. Mate, can you just stay still? 'Cause I can't shoot right now. I can't shoot. Let's just be real. It's like,
Fine.
I got a sniper ammo.
Actually, you can wait for him to swing and attack, and then you can pass him on the left side as well. There's like a few ways to deal with that guy. Same as with this one. Each of these sort of sections have a few different ways in which you can either shoot and make a pass, or you can try for a fast pass. You are a bit low on ammo, sir.
I realise this.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's fine. It's fine. All right. It's fine. Look, just watch it be fine. Fine.
Who needs
got
ammo? We don't need
plenty
that.
of-
Like,
Pistol.
let's just take slaps till we get the thing I want, and I'm gonna.
DA. It's all about DA.
All right.
It's on purpose.
Well, hey, you, sir. Can I squeeze past you? Just move your booty a little bit. Just shimmy there, left. All right. It's fine. Thank you. Duke, I'm gonna have to hit you with some bullets because I'm a little bit low.
You've got money to buy, son, so you should be fine. Like, spare.
How you doing?
I mean.
Oh, okay. Why are you so angry? He's done this
He
several
does
times
that.
to me. He's
Does
a bit
that.
angry.
We normally have to lower the frame rate for him on PC. We lower it to 30 to make an easy pass. And for this guy, the same. You can lure him out of here if you want. It's a bit slower. But you can lure him out and then he'll whiff an attack and you can get around him. But if you've got the grenade launcher, then you're able to just kind of...
Shoot him.
If you had sniper, you'd be better.
Yeah, sniper ammo would finish him off after the grenades. But obviously, we're trying to just make do here. We've got a bit of extra money, so that will help buy some more ammo.
In all honesty, folks, I'll be honest. My commentator's trying to make this sound good. All right, is if I shot better, didn't use my sniper ammo somewhere, and like we would
It
have.
happens.
But apparently, I shot the ceiling a few times. Or I shot my feet. I don't know. Those bullets. I may have just thrown some bullets away just for the sake of it.
It was no, it was the Urias fight.
Oh, that sounds about right. Oh yes, I did meme there for a little while. You're right, dude. Can you hit me?
Not
up,
only
sir?
was you can't until you're stop moving, unfortunately.
I know. I just want to look at him for a bit. We're gonna make eye contact and we're gonna make a deal. All right.
Right, we're homies. So don't sell the stuff that you're gonna sell later, perhaps. Never mind.
I suppose
That's fine. It's fine.
Just so you don't ruin your final shot menu for the money is all, but you should be alright. Sniper ammo, did you get any?
I'm gonna get some now. Just a rate of 5 for that one, and I'm gonna go sniper ammo.
finally prepare a good meal.
Okay,
I will
just
reward you handsomely in exchange.
Yeah. Okay. You should be okay with the extra money you've got in this run to be able to do all of this, I feel. You should be alright. As long as you get the capacity,
fine.
as long as you get the capacity to 10 for Miranda, that will help you get the darkness skip. As long as capacity's on 10 and everything else is near enough max, then you're good to go. Fire rate and capacity and damage are the 3 that you need.
You really are a tough one.
Oh, I didn't actually know about this one. We didn't get this one.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, I didn't know about that one because I normally turn right there, so I've never checked this room. Can you fit that med? Because you could maybe do with a spare. Oh.
No, not this time. It's fine. We're good. We're good.
Oof.
We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Everything's
You
awesome.
need the grenade launcher in many other places, or no?
Just remember, everything's cool when you're part of a team. Right.
So here is the propeller guy. Here Gordo's going to be using the guard cancel to plant the mines a lot quicker. He's going to place 3 to 4 mines, and then after propeller head walks into them, he's going to throw the pipe bombs behind him to finish the boss fight off. Which is going really well, as you can see.
I mean, as you saw,
it's going so well.
He tanked everything. He tanked everything.
This is
perfect. It was perfect. No one
did he even die?
I mean, I think he did.
Come on,
he's not dead.
No, he didn't die. He didn't even die. You know what, folks? Let's take a moment here.
So that was what we don't want to see, ladies and gents. And now we're going to show you how it's supposed to go.
I mean, we do want to see it.
I like seeing it.
We're just doing our best to showcase the eventualities of what could happen.
Well, this also shows for those of you looking to run this that, like, you know, you can do this. Anyone can do this.
Place the 3 until he walks into it, then throw the pipes.
Effectively here, folks. So you see this.
Then wait till he walks in, and then we're going to throw the pipes behind his legs. This is the slow walk. This is okay. And then we're going to bounce them behind him to try and get the weak spot behind. That's where it's really finicky, is to hit that weak spot. So, like, as we've seen there, it can be a bit memes, but we can clean it up a little bit here with an additional mine, I think.
Oh, come on. Okay, you know what? All right, you know what? Let's go for it. Just come on.
The weak spot, I think.
Oh, he did. He did.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Okay, he's just teasing.
A little bit mean,
I love his dramatism, right, folks? He played into the part there. You was all worried. We weren't worried.
Yeah.
That was cinema.
He just, wanted to scare you a little bit.
Literally.
But as we can see, the pipe bombs there, it can be finicky to bounce them off the wall correctly, to have them explode at the right timing before he walks out of the range. And like literally, as you saw, it can be funny, but it can be another one that if you execute it correctly, it goes so smoothly, it looks really easy, but it can also be really easy to lose out on it as well.
The number one thing about the run is everything's fine. It's all fine. I mean, that's every run. If you don't tell yourself that during a run, I mean, are you really running at this point? Like you clearly have to.
Fine for any XL subs in the chat. XL8 fine with the Jill emote, courtesy of Chocobo Knights.
All right, now we do this here. We're gonna hold here, and then once we get in this tank here, because apparently we know this is what we're here for. We're here for Rebel Wars style fights. We turn.
Yeah.
Yep. We do this to zip us into this thing a little bit quicker, all right? Because we don't travel in style. Right? We could just drive forward, all right, folks. We ain't here for that. Why not just use the rocket launcher and just propel ourselves forward?
Yeah.
If you're to do something in style, memory, do it.
After you blast open the door, you're still going to do the checkpoint reload there to reload the cannon, right?
Absolutely, that sounds absolutely fantastic. Let's go with that.
That means no. That means you.
Sancho's like he's not going to do that. I knew that. Don't worry.
So basically, we're going to use the cannon here to open the door. Not yet. Yeah. Oh.
Excel being more worried about this run than Gordo is.
Yeah,
amazing.
dude.
I love it.
That's
Oh, Excel, what are you playing at, Excel?
You see,
Bro.
you made him reset. If he wouldn't have, he would have just gone regular.
It's just after you leave the door is when the checkpoint happens, when
See,
it's just
folks,
like a goddamn cockroach, and you reload there.
Gaslighting again.
Well,
Exactly.
never mind.
So you see this?
My
You see
bad.
this
I
here? All right,
apologise.
folks. Welcome to Gordo's Games and his runs here. It's like this. I bring the best of commentary. Like you see that gaslighting there. We knew, but like he said something different. So I was like, I'm gonna trust my commentator, right? Of course you would.
I mean,
right?
look, I was kind of correct. I kind of screwed you a little around.
Kind of correct.
I should have been. I was
wanted
correct.
to demonstrate the rocket,
Yeah,
propel again.
I was
'cause it's so cool.
correct.
It's so cool.
However, I should have been clear that it's after you leave is where the checkpoint is. That is on me, and I hold my hands up to that. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
exactly, folks. Because if he was learning the run right now, you'd take his word verbatim, and he lied.
No, I'm just going to learn from this experience and always say that the checkpoint is after you leave the door. Okay, let's
See, look,
look.
now we're gonna go over here.
Checkpoint.
We're
All right,
here?
nice. Yay, he did it.
You sure? You sure? You sure?
Yes,
100%?
yes, you're fine.
There we go.
This reloads the cannon and sets up Heisenberg into the correct starting spot. Because otherwise you would have just opened the door and you haven't got access to the cannon yet. So
It's a nice time save if you do it right.
yeah, apologies to event organisers for maybe dragging this over. That's on me.
We'll be fine.
Nah, Gordo's got this.
We're fine.
He'll save it. There's time.
What we've realised something, all right? Excel is here to gaslight us, and that's the end of the video.
Sabotage.
He's sabotaging my run so he looks better.
Mine's not going to be any better, mate. I've got to run Claire.
And that is your own choice, and you could have ran the
know.
other, which is a better run.
I mean, she
No.
does look better than Ethan, for sure.
Thanks. Yeah, exactly. At least we got that.
Hey, look, he has additional hands. All right, they come in handy.
Yeah. Yeah, Claire. Unfortunately, guys, Claire only has 2 hands, not 9, so she's a bit
Exactly.
slower on the item switches.
Now, folks, I hope you'll realise something here. If you enjoyed the run on RE8, and I hope you've enjoyed some of the memory that's gone with it, these are all things that you should do during the run to make it more memorable for yourself. If you don't, it's just another run. Just, add a little pizzazz to it. All right, it's the best way to do it.
Yeah. Some flair, pizzazz. Things are gonna go wrong when you speedrun stuff, and you just gotta have to vibe with it most of the time. Because, like you said earlier, if you hate it and you're like forcing yourself to do it, it's not a good time. But things are gonna go wrong. Accept them. Have fun. Good vibes.
And a lot of the time, it's like learn and then win. You have to experience the memes so you can like adapt from it and overcome it afterwards with practice and such.
Yeah.
Especially if you're new to the run, you don't know all the things that can happen, so you just got to see it through. But then when you're looking for those higher level times, sometimes the things can cause issues and can ruin your run. But
Like commentators that gaslight you, that can ruin you.
yeah, yeah, especially those. Yeah.
Whatever is that?
Yeah.
They say reset now, and then just say no, yeah, I didn't mean right now, but yeah, I said now.
When I said now, I meant later.
I mean, I thought you knew that checkpoint. I thought you knew.
I did. I was teaching you a lesson.
I respect it.
Gotta respect the bit. I was like, I'm fully aware of what you meant, but it's like, okay, cool. You said right now, right? Right, go. Done. Was there any remorse in this
Can't
pick?
make
No,
you the
definitely
bad
not.
guy if we do the right thing.
Exactly. Now we take a stroll forward here. We get that crystal on the old phonio. Let's go and speak to Chris. See how we do him.
Chris. Chris doesn't get as much. I feel like he's in more
Look,
stuff, but
Chris-
Leon,
Chris-
everyone loves way more.
Chris hasn't turned up since RE6, right? When he had his own little section. RE7, he turns up at the end because he doesn't want to get involved. He's lazy. He has his little Chris Martin section, yes, because it's like he plays cameos. Cole plays Chris Martin in it, and yes, his model does look like Chris Martin. You can quote me on that. Play the game again, you'll see it. All right, you will be seeing it's all yellow by the time it's finished. RE8, he doesn't turn up till the end. RE9 doesn't turn up till the end. Chris is a part-time RE fan at this point. All right, he's not here to punch boulders anymore. He broke his knuckles after RE5. He's just invalid.
He's out there punching any boulders that he punched.
I love this dialogue here, where he's like, be on the lookout for hostile bioweapons. I've encountered hostile bioweapons. Look, in the speedrun, there's barely any pause between those two sentences.
Oh, you.
So you can actually, when you fire this machine gun, you can guard cancel at the end of your shots to be able to move a little bit quicker as well.
Western route is clear.
Which, of course, he's not going to do, but I'm just telling you that it's there.
Listen, let me listen to you. Things went wrong.
I've been hurt before. Okay, I don't know where I'm supposed to believe anymore.
Yeah.
This guy's going to say,
too late to kick him off my commentary for my run, or what? Like,
I mean, look, I wouldn't lie to you if that counts, right?
You would, don't
never. Gordo lie.
Right, yeah.
I don't. He's never told a lie in his life.
No, exactly. I've never told you could do something and it just invalidates it live on stream.
Roger. Tundra here. Leaving some supplies in one of the houses, Captain.
You've got a plentiful amount of ammo for this section, luckily.
I've never heard of a Mutomycete colony growing so huge.
Chris just rolling through dudes.
Yeah, this part's very explosive. You could.
Oh. Unfortunate there, and they hold the fact of one hits me, now the rest want to join in. But it's fine. Chris's punch boulders, it's okay.
Once you get into this little clearing, they run off camera like it's a set. Like, even though if they're on screen here, they'll run away because they're not allowed to grab you anymore, and it's kind of hilarious, like they're paid actors. So, do you go into the left here? Okay.
Yeah, it's the right. I know. I go into I go into the right.
Yeah.
Which
I do left and then right is all, but it doesn't really matter. So what we're doing here is kind of killing some time until the laser is usable again, and then Gordo's going to be eliminating some of the groups of enemies in order to give him a chance to set off the laser in between swarms. Because if we do this right, we should be able to get the full laser beam off before being attacked by another group. Like now.
And just to let you know, folks, there is a chance you can miss it. It has happened before.
You can also get interrupted.
That arrow came very close.
Yeah.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Theatric, you know, we're here for it.
Yep.
I'm not scared at all.
To the left side for this bit, but if you shoot the armored guys' helmets off, and then you can flashbang. Was what I was taught how to do.
Just for his sake here, just to prove he's not gaslighting, all right, folks?
You can then flashbang.
We're giving him, but he does know this. Excel does know this well.
All right. See, folks, he told the truth, nothing but the truth, the whole truth. There we go. Did we miss? No, we didn't miss. Okay.
My time's not very good for this, but I have a 141 LRT, which is like a 139 in game. So I have ran this before.
You see, he didn't tell me that in his resume when I hired him as well, folks. All right.
True. They're not. It's on me because I haven't submitted them yet. I've got like a 148, 145, 142, and a 141 all ready to submit that I haven't. I'm too lazy to have done.
Same. I got so many that I need to submit. Yeah, like a 120 submit, but it's just sitting there.
I'm sure Nindo, the world record holder, would have a word to say about that if you beat it by 8 minutes.
I don't want to submit it though. He can have it. He can have it.
Okay. So here we're going to be throwing the grenades behind Urius to stun him for Gordo to be able to get behind, and then he's going to stun lock him with the machine gun. I hope we get the pattern here. Why are you not using the machine gun, by the way? I don't know why you use the pistol, but
I like to mix it up. What do you mean?
It's just machine gun DPS. And the other trick with the machine gun is don't let it get below 2 before you reload, and then it will reload quicker. Perfect. And then we're going to basically stun lock him, if done correctly here. Lovely.
Nice of him to let you reload and keep.
Yeah.
And then
right?
Did you want
He's
his
very
crystal?
generous of him. I don't want you, Crystal. Yeah, go on then, mate. I'll have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on then. You treat. Let's go and treat yourself. Should we go shopping?
The
folks?
fireplace, right?
Let's go shopping. All right.
So in my route, that was the one we were told we had to get, because for some reason, if Chris gets that, Ethan can have it and sell it. But they don't exchange it. He never passes it over to him. He just somehow happens to have it. So
A moldy little bird told her, maybe?
We can figure that out later.
He even used one of his 9 hands to grab it, probably.
there we go.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, the long one, the one he used in the baby house to grab that thing.
Yep.
Use that one.
Keep your
Ethan the Grafted. He's friends
Do
with
not
Godric.
move until I get
I know it's too late now, but we really should have told Ethan the plan.
Ethan could be a Dark Souls boss, honestly, with the whole mold thing. All his arms, for sure.
No wrong.
You cut off pieces, he just reattaches them.
So could
100%.
Miranda. Like the Miranda fight, she transforms into a spider and all sorts. Like she could easily be a Souls boss. If you fight her knife only, which I attempted to do a while back, it actually feels like that because you have to dip in and out of her attacks. It's quite an interesting fight. We're not going to see any of that. We're just going to snipe her down, but...
He's just taking a little nap there.
Yeah, we're just going to have a nice little stroll.
Just some rest. Yeah, he needs it. He's had a long day, honestly.
Yeah, I mean,
Had a
it's a
few
2-hour
bevies.
run nearly.
He's walking it off, all right? Let him do his thing,
Yeah.
right?
How did I get here?
He hasn't had a green juice in a minute, so...
Yeah.
There's lack of herbs during this run. Let's just put it that way. All right, he was not as well medicated as the rest of them.
Yeah, you don't get the hotfix herbs that we get in RE1 or 2. Dark Wander online.
Someone's online.
Welcome to GDQ.
Shout out.
Yeah. So what Gordo's going to be doing here is selling off all of the treasures that we've achieved from the last few boss fights, and maybe his handgun, I presume. I'm not sure if you don't do that.
We're
do you
good.
not?
No,
Okay, and then he's going to be fully upgrading the sniper for rate of fire, power, and at least 10 capacity. And anything else is a bonus here, whatever he chooses. And he might buy a couple of mines for the boss fight, so you can in case you don't get the darkness skip.
You know what?
You should
Let's
be
go
good
with
for
that.
money. You've got plenty. You've got plenty of money.
No, just for space. For space.
Oh yeah, cool.
It's for
Got you.
space.
Yeah. That makes sense.
You know what?
Get a med, and there's a free med behind you if you need it. If you got space for it.
How many bullets have we got? Come on, dude, stop talking. All right. 20 bullets? Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine. Yeah.
Right, now let's do a slow walk. Because, folks, the game wouldn't be complete without slow walk. You know, every game needs to have that dramaticness, that a little bit extra for us to go ahead and do. Which is
to
just
contemplate.
Build it up.
Yeah,
build up
it's to
anticipation.
contemplate the hype for the final boss, and it's to work your. If you're playing casually, it's so you can work up the nerve in order to tackle the final encounter. And for us, it's like a place to take a breath before we speed run the final encounter.
Out of my way.
So just to mention it ahead of time, the final time will be once Gordo skips the cutscene after Miranda has grabbed Ethan and we've shot her in the face a few times. He will then skip the preceding cutscene and time will be just after that.
You fulfilled your purpose.
So we're going to wait for her to spin around here so we don't clip her wings, because her wings can absorb shots. Now using the fast upgrades, we're going to be just hitting her mainly in the lower part, like the dress, because it has more of a consistent hitbox. And we're just going to be DPSing over the sniper as much as we can. And hopefully here we might get the dark skip. We didn't, so they were going to use the mines as a backup. We're going to crouch and place them. She's going to fly into them, and we're going to use that like we did with Moreau, where we're going to cancel her out of this and continue to snipe her down now. This was a backup strat, but it's a very useful one. Now we're probably going to have to take cover a little bit here while she does this part. You can shoot this ball otherwise, but it's just going to spray. So just take cover here. There's not really much we can speed up in this attack, and then we should be able to finish her off now.
Why won't you die? Why do you interfere? Surely you have no need of force now. So close to death.
Not yet, not yet. Now just mash, and you're good.
Let's go.
Hey.
So after this part, once we finish dropping her here, there's going to be another, like, a cutscene that he's going to skip, which is time.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, it's just after this attack.
He's gaslighting me again, folks. All right, I'm here.
I knew you were gonna say that. I knew you were gonna say that.
There we go. And
Is it here?
cutscene.
You sure? 100%? Oh,
There
we're
you
done.
go.
We're done. What time?
Hey,
1:45.
let's go.
Well done. GG's.
GG.
All right, we'll
look,
skip
he
until.
has a wife.
If you don't skip it all the way through here, it still tallies up your time until the
It adds to
RTT
the
time.
Yeah.
But on RTA purposes, yeah, we're good. We're okay.
The farmer's
There you go. 1:45:26.
1:45. Nice.
Nice.
Very
Congrats.
nice.
GG's.
It was
So,
1:56:13 RTA.
That's a very good marathon time, considering.
Yeah. Nothing
Especially
went
on
wrong.
console as well.
Not a
So
single thing.
I've been gaslighted by my commentators. I've been lied to. I've been deceived. I feel like I've got no friends left in the world right now because I was trying to do something. But no, it was a good run.
No, that was good. That was fun. Nailed it.
So that was RE8, folks. Church, I don't know if this is your part to say, or am I supposed to talk? I'm going to sit here like, is it me?
Well, do any of you have any shout outs or anything you want to give?
Oh, of course. Let me just get my piece of paper. All right. No, in terms of shout outs, most of the people I want to shout out are here today. I do want to give a personal shout out to Projects FTW, which is one of my mods from my channel.
Hey.
Big shout out for the work he does. I'll also shout out the Any Percenters. So, just to let everyone know, I won't take up too much time saying, so the Any Percenters is a guild of gamers that myself, Excel, Sancho, and Project set up, which is based on people that just enjoy games. Whether that be TCGs, whether that be board games, whether that be challenge running, whether that be speed running, whether it be games, we just enjoy them as a whole. So we set that up. Anybody's free to join if you want to do so. I'll pass the details on Church. If he wants to share them out, if he doesn't, then, well, you all lost out. But feel free to hop in. But a shout out to all of them and everybody that supports Gordo's games, and also GDQ for allowing my degeneracy to be here. I've memed far too much, far too little, and I will continue in the next run. That's this at me.
Now we get to watch Excel struggle through. Hey.
I get to lie to you and gaslight.
Yeah. I'm excited.
We'll see about that.
But that's up from me. Sancho, Excel, anybody, anything?
Yeah, you covered it. I would say the same thing. Any Percenters is it's really fun. Good group of dudes. We speed run, we race each other. Just, a lot of memes, a lot of funs. If you enjoyed this commentary of us talking to each other, then you'll enjoy the group and everything that we do.
We often do a lot of co-op speedruns as well, 2 to 3 to 4 man, depending on the game. Things like Schedule 1, Resident Evil, Stranger of Paradise, to name just a few. And among our monthly challenges, we also do like leaderboards and things like that, just for a bit of fun between our community. So yeah, come on down. Thank you to Gordo and GDQ for having us on, and to Church.
Yeah, thank you all for being here. Absolutely fantastic run. Absolutely fantastic commentary. Thank you for showing up and representing the Resident Evil community, showing up the run. Like you said, we got more coming up. We got Resident Evil 2 coming up next. Just before we take our quick break to get ready for that, a reminder for everybody that Gamescom GDQ will take place August 27th to the 30th, live in Cologne, Germany. You can join GDQ's first European event by submitting your runs from May 4th to the 17th, and you can visit gamescom.global for more info about the event. We're going to take that quick break. We'll be back in just a few minutes with Resident Evil 2 here.
Just for you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 5th anniversary of Resident Evil Village. We've got a bunch of Resident Evil runs for you. Before we get into the next one, just a quick reminder for you. Summer Games Done Quick 2026 will be live in Minneapolis, Minnesota from July 5th to 11th. You can visit gdq.gg to learn more or register for the event. You can also check out the games list, which is out right now, or you can submit new games speedruns by May 7th. That said, we have a Resident Evil 2 run here. I'll hand it over to the runner and commentators. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Hey, hello. My name's Excel. I'm a speedrunner of Resident Evil Final Fantasy games, as well as a no-hit runner of Resident Evil and Elden Ring. And I bring along with me today my team of commentary consisting of...
Who's going first?
That's your line.
I thought you were gonna say a name or like something.
Nope, I was just going to hope you would all get the order.
Follow the script.
Right, folks. So first up first is me, myself, Gordy. You maybe sort of see me from just a second ago. I was the person driving Excel nuts on every sort of occasion from RE8. And on to the next person.
I am Sancho. I'm here for the vibes. I do know this run really well. This is the first run I ever ran, thanks to Gordo and Excel. That's how we became friends, is because they taught me this
friends.
Something. We're something. More than friends.
Oh, saucy.
All right, but I'm Zoo. I was the one who did the Resident Evil 1 run earlier. Same with these guys. I've done a lot of Resident Evil runs over the past couple of years, and it's a pleasure, hopefully, to be able to commentate over for Excel's run for this next hour or so.
And worth noting, we are all members of the Any Percenters and also all members and proud members of the Twitch team, the Chocobo Knights.
Indeed.
So we're going to be doing Claire A Standard. We're on the PS5. So we're playing console, and I guess I'll get it organised, and we will be starting the run.
Yeah, I guess whenever you're ready.
Standard here, so yeah. Are you guys ready for me to begin?
I'm ready.
Yep.
This will be fun.
Just give us a quick 3, 2, 1 countdown.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, Claire A Standard in 3, 2, 1. Let's do it.
Go.
Good luck.
Thank you. I'm going to need it.
Yes. So we're going to try to be, as coordinated as possible, try to explain what's going on, mechanics of the game, enemy type, behaviors, everything else.
It's quite
now we'll just go through
though.
It's going to be a lot going on the next 35 minutes. So we'll try and be as precise as possible. We're trying to find some good banter back and forth.
And this part is our intro with the gas station. We're going to be meeting our first enemy, which is Frank. A lot of the zombies have been named in the community, which is quite cute. So here is our first one. There's a few ways to deal with him, but obviously in a speed run, we're going to look to just shoot him.
I mean, there's only a few that have been named realistically. Callahan, Frank. What's the
all of them.
Misty,
Eleanor.
Yeah.
Eleanor, Larry's one that I named. We named all of the liquors L names. Yeah, Larry, Lenny, Londo. We named them all.
Misty.
And here we are. That's the gas station done. Simple and effective.
Everyone's favorite.
Even as you'll see, Frank is.
Go on. Sorry.
I was going to say, Frank is one of the biggest reset percents for anybody who plays Resident Evil 2. You'll know you spend more time in that gas station than anything. Trust me, they're expensive. They overcharge for gas, and you will just be there. Right? Frank is not letting you off the freebie. He'll either let you shoot him, he won't let you shoot him, but regardless, you're going to see him a lot more than you'd like to.
Do you guys want to explain what I'm doing right here?
Yeah, so Excel's taking some bites here because women in Resident Evil and RE Engine go faster when they're hurt.
Yep.
Just, I don't know the percent, what, like 13%?
14%.
13% quicker in caution. And we choose that zombie particularly because he has no arms and it will also be a quick bites on the shoulder. And then
he's armless.
The next technique that I was just doing on the stairs there, Gordo, do you want to cover the aspect of stair skates for us, please?
So we've got the aspect of our stair skates here, which allows us to traverse it. So when we go through it, we almost go into an aim state just to kind of cancel the animation of walking up the stairs. So we do it on a rhythm basis. Now I'm covering it here because he knows that I'm bad at it, and he's doing this purposely to make it worse, and it's 100% true. And I wholeheartedly agree with that. But it's not an easy thing. But once you get it down, but it does allow you to traverse the game a lot quicker because you will slow down and perform the animations of taking slower steps up the steps, rather than just kind of continuing the normal animation of moving forwards.
Yeah, it cancels her walking. Yeah, she cancels stepping up each individual step and is able to maintain the running speed. And the reason I chose you to explain that is because I taught you about it. Like when you were new.
Well, I still can't do them.
What about this one?
You may need a better teacher.
What are we doing here, ladies and gents? Please explain.
Yeah, so basically what Excel was doing, that basically whenever actually a zombie's trying to break against an open door, whenever you pause the game, it pauses the in-game timer to prevent time loss, but also allows the actual zombies that are technically still on the cycle, so even the game is paused, for some reason the AI of the zombies will still try to open the door, so that couple of extra seconds will allow the cycle to continue, and then open the door immediately after unpausing.
they still try it, and they still continue their knocking animation in real time. So Callahan there knocks the door 3 times, and after the first knock, we pause the game, and because he continues to knock even while the timer is paused, we're able to not lose any time because it's based on in-game time. And then when we unpause, he will immediately break open the door, which saves around 8 to 10 seconds, I would say, if you were to just let the knocks play out manually. And that was found by accident by the legendary runner Waifu, who actually had to close his window due to construction workers at that very time when the run was new. So he was the person to find that little trick. It's one of the only times in the run that we do a pause buffer like that.
Yeah, I think we do. I think was it one other one, if I'm not mistaken. That'll be when we get the first electronic part in the attic.
Only if you're not quick enough. Yeah, I shouldn't have to do that. Hopefully, famous last words. But ideally, I will be able to go in and out of that room before that's a problem. So this zombie here is. This guy has an audio cue that if you hear him screeching like that, you know he's going to be by the banister or along the rail. But if he's silent, he's going to walk along the top of the steps, and you can aim where he's going to be and pop shot him.
As I say, Ugly Maximus, we don't introduce every zombie because unfortunately there is no zombies in this game. If you was sold this game on the replication there are zombies, we don't recognize them as individuals, and we just kind of block.
These are my colleagues. So, yeah, these are just work colleagues. That's all.
Unless they get involved and give you a bite or every so often, they didn't quite make the cut, so they don't get a name. So Eleanor is the next one we see here. So Eleanor over there, as you can see past the big chunky guy there, is going to meme him. Okay, but we.
Oh no! Oh, and there.
We didn't name him. We didn't name him.
No, Eleanor has a name, but that's something that can happen. Is I was trying to spin the camera so that she looked away and idled, but of course we're live, so that's not going to happen. But yeah, Claire can take 2 bites or attacks in caution here.
Yeah, so I think one more bite can kill. Well, I would be incredibly low danger or be very high, very low caution now.
I have taken prevention, precautionary measures in order to have some heals through the course of the run, but RPD 1 is not in that list. I somewhat have to get to at least past the first boss fight before I should worry about healing.
Yeah.
But we'll see. If the worst happens, I can reload a checkpoint. This game is very forgiving with checkpoints, so like for the sake of the live event, we will always be able to finish the run, but just know that the Claire run is very dangerous because of that reason. She's always at half HP, and if you get like double grabbed or double hit anywhere, you're in trouble. So Callahan.
So here's a chance where I was about to say that. So Callahan could be here, and I just want to cover off something we may have missed earlier. So for those who may have run the game previously, you notice we walked past the line symbol earlier on, and we are taking the option not to pick up the pieces there because we are taking a few safety measures in place. If we took the lion emblem there, we wouldn't be able to carry all this stuff, which means we would have had to ditch our ammo, which means it would have been a case of we have like 5 bullets for the rest of the area, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but to be fair, at this point in time, we don't need any more memes. Eleanor's played up. The chunky guy in the library is already played up. Let's not take some more risks. So we are playing with elements of safety.
And I can
get through it with that little ammo, but for this, we're playing safe.
Yeah, it's tight because otherwise, I run it. Usually, I do early lion, and we only have 5 shots for the whole of RPD, so we can't miss or it's a reset, and we have to hope for like good patterns elsewhere. But here, we're going to have enough ammo until Claire gets ammo. Can you explain?
This guy can be in like a bunch of different places, and he's the worst. He's reset so many of my runs.
Yeah, he can be corner camping, which is the worst one. When he's corner camping Universal Studios, he will grab you. He makes no sound until you approach, and then he just insta-grabs you. But if he's back turned in any of those positions, he's usually free and we can run past him. And here we can have the vending machine guy, could be in one of about 3 places, but he wasn't. So RPD 1 has the most RNG up until after Birkin 1, everything sort of becomes a bit more consistent. If Larry hits me here, I'm going to have to get the FAS in the stars room.
Speaking of Larry, we're about to meet our first liquor.
Yeah, this is Larry. So we're going to attempt to take a couple of walking steps here to lure him to that side of the door. I'm just going to have to play, and if he like kills me or something, I may have to reload the checkpoint. But hopefully we leave him over there. And this isn't as consistent on PS5 because it's similar to the DX12 PC RTX patch. And some of you familiar with the run may be used to the legends like Lucy Lover and Trady and that lot who run it on PC, and they run on the older DX11 patch, which makes things a lot more consistent. Zoo, could you explain as well why we keep the camera the way we do?
Yeah, basically the reason why Excel was trying to keep an eye on the liquor there, because for some reason in the RE engine, looking at the liquors actually changes the way the pattern changes. So it's basically sort of a way to try to manipulate how the liquor's going to act. It's not going to guarantee for it, but it does make encountering liquors more predictable, because if you're not looking at the liquor, they can turbo, so they can instantly jump right in front of you and slash you, or they can just jump from the other side of the room, because it was something with the RE engine, how it handles and how it fixes it and whatever else. So
yeah, all of
this is why we look at liquors in almost every room apart from this one here.
It can still happen even when you keep the camera looking that way, but it's just an attempt, because they are camera shy, so it's just an attempt to manipulate them, as you rightly said.
Also,
and it can still go wrong. But.
Yeah, also quickly, what Boyd was saying, we pick up very specific items, because every item we pick up increases the difficulty adjuster, same as in the last game, in Resident Evil 8. Picking up items will increase the DA, like also getting hits, whatever else, you get more items you hit, whatever else will increase the DA a little bit more at a time. Getting hit or healing rush will reduce the DA. So we only pick up very specific items. We don't pick up anything more than we actually absolutely need to, because that will affect giving more health to G1, G2, and so on, all of our bosses.
It will not only sort of feel like it gives them more HP, but you do less damage. It's similar to how Dante Must Die works in Devil May Cry games, where it's like they just have like extra HP and you do a percentage less damage. So both of those combined make it quite detrimental. We're going to be utilizing the DA mechanic in this game by, once again, similar to RE8, tricking the game later on with Mr. X by letting him punch us to lower the difficulty later on, and this will help maintain under hardcore threshold for the zombies in the lab later on in the game. Otherwise, zombies on hardcore... So on standard here, you'll see me headshot and run, stun and run. But above 7500 DA, which is the hardcore threshold, it's also the threshold for the DLC modes, like the Hunk Run or Kathy Warren's Runaway. Having the DA like 7000 or 7.5 and above will make it so that zombies will tank headshots, up to 5 or 6 of them. So on hardcore, we shoot them in the legs. This sort of mitigates this in the labs when we have to shoot a few zombies on stairs.
Right, it's G1 time.
To the first boss.
Go on, Gordo.
G1 boss. So with this boss here, it's depending on where you're at with FPS and that, you can have a free one. They were at 100 FPS if I remember correctly. So the 100. Idea for us here, we want to stick to his right elbow here, and we want to kind of get as much of the meat as possible for his shoulder and his face. I think it's I believe it's about 15 slashes. We don't 100 FPS.
13 to 15.
Depending on your frame rate, if you're on 30 FPS, it will take around 60 slashes. If you're on 60 FPS, it takes 30 to 35 slashes. If you're on 100 FPS, it takes around 22 slashes. And if you're on 120 FPS, it can take 15 to 20, depending on skill of the runner. My average is 17.
You got it!
Yeah, so you just thought literally we absolutely just destroyed him. Oh yeah, don't let Sherry
beat you on the stairs or it's a reset.
And okay.
Law. I always say that in my tutorials when I've taught people this run. So much on the back of what the boys were saying there. Many people are familiar with the knife damage in this game, and I won't bore you with all the technical details, but basically just think of it that every knife swing hits multiple times, like 3 to 6 swings at once, and that's why the high frame rate does so much. Just higher DPS.
Yeah.
And with 100 FPS here, we are doing the 120 FPS PC route, but with extra steps. We need a few extra, like 1 grenade on G3, and like an extra couple of bullets here and there, just to make up, because those 20 frames actually matter. And it's the difference between skipping the door animation on Birkin 3.
Basically, in a roundabout way, with the higher the frame rate, basically the knife does more damage, but has much lower durability, because you're hitting the enemy so many more times at once. So it literally chews through the durability. 30 frames, literally low damage, high durability, because you're only hitting it like once every single time.
On 100 FPS, I get 12 knife swings before the knife breaks, and on 120 FPS, it's 10 knife swings. So those lickers as well, I stayed close to the first one to make him swing, and then I kept the camera looking down so that the other one skybombed, and that's kind of the scripted path that we want. There's a chance I get hit here on the way in, like on the way through here, but I'm going to try and stay to the right to let this one whiff, stay to the right to let that one hit me on the back of the backside. Then we're just going to heal here, and they can jump, they can do all number of things, but we're going to try and keep them on camera and get out. Then we're going to aim away and bait this one, and then we're going to fly past him like that. It looks scary, but once you've done it enough times, honestly, it's pretty simple. But that's like, it's a really cool one. That guy wants to be on camera, so where you aim away from you, and he wants to jump onto where your camera is looking.
That guy came from.
Yeah, that looks quite scary, but that was actually quite predictable overall. It's one of the only somewhat predictable lickers in the whole run.
It very much is, and you can always, if you're new, you can aim at the back wall with the mop and bucket there, and as you get better at it, you'll aim more at the side wall, and you'll start to like strafe backwards while, like, because you'll feel out the timing, and just after he screeches is when you can pull away. So the checkpoint is like in the garage before that, so you can feel free to like give it a few goes yourself. It's pretty easy to do. Even in danger, you can make it as well. I've tested it, so even at the slowest movement speed, Claire makes that if you don't scuff.
Yeah, we're talking about the movement speed as well. The RE engine, it only affects Jill and Claire. It doesn't affect Leon in any way, or Hunk, or I guess
affects adult ladies. So Jill, Claire, Ada, and Kathy. Yeah. But Jill is a slightly different rule, because in RE3 Remake, Jill's fine speed, I believe, is faster than Claire's fine speed. And so her caution benefit isn't as great as it is for Claire. But Jill inherently just moves quicker while even in fine. So when you're newer at RE3, you can get away without caution and just still do the runs and get an okay time. So here I'm going to headshot this guy, and I'm going to endeavor to get this orange box and the knife before he blocks the door. But if not, I have to do this route that Zoo mentioned earlier on.
Yeah, it's a very tight window for it, and just in time.
We should have the inventory. Yeah.
Yeah, you got one spare. You can technically pick up the flash gun here as well.
I will anyway. I always get this flash here and the bullets on the second lap.
Yeah, you always pick up those handgun bullets on the way back after getting the actual 2 electrical parts.
The other reason why this run is slightly unique, because yes, it is copying the PC 120 route, but I was, as far as I know, the somewhat world's first sparkless console run, because not many people had tried and tested this type of routing on console with the high frame rate mode. You do need the 120Hz monitor to access it, otherwise the option is grayed out. And you need to have, I think, the ray tracing mode off as well. But other than that, we're able to pass through 120 Hz here, which gets us 100 FPS. And yeah, I'm 10th place on the console leaderboards out of around nearly 200. And a lot of it is because I'm carried by this frame rate. But yeah, I was the first console sparkless run.
Also, I think it's time we actually let Sancho explain about Mr. X here.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, he follows you everywhere. Don't shoot his hat off or he gets even angrier.
Good tip. Thanks.
We actually don't, like, if you play the game casually, you see him a bunch, but if you speedrun this, we see him, what, like 2 times, 3 times as we blow past him.
Pretty much.
Dodge a puncher here.
If you shoot his hat off, interestingly enough, it actually lowers the DA by 10 because it classes as a missed shot.
Yeah, but you get bad luck. Every run I've shot his hat off, it's just bad luck.
Yeah.
You just...
It's also, he does move faster, though, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, he moves fast. He does move faster when his hat's shot off.
Less weight on him.
He gets quite angry when he shoots his...
Okay, that was later than it should have been. He was delayed. Alrighty.
No, that's why we have an extra...
That door is always kind of a pain. You get risk of just getting hit in the back.
Well, what I was trying to do is, upon hearing the licker, I didn't make the door this time, unfortunately. I was trying to do oh, this is going to be sketch now.
Mr. X might...
Yep. Oh, I need to reload.
That's bad.
No, you got this. You got this.
No, I need every knife. I have to. I can't.
Oh, that's right.
So, folks, to explain there is that we need the knife for the fight against the next boss and that. Otherwise, we are just generally cooked here. So we are going to take a tactical set ready to and it's fine.
I had
part of the script.
I had to knife because otherwise I was going to die anyway because I'd already been licked and whatnot. So it was a problem. It's just this bit is the second hardest split in the game, so apologies about this. We may end up going over estimate for that because it's quite a time loss here. But Ideally, what I'm trying to do is get past the liquor. There's two ways. You can either glance around to slow him down on camera, or you can dash forward and try and quick turn right, quick turn left, which is what I tried to do. But because he was delayed, I did my movement and he wasn't there. So that just can happen. Ideally, we don't get hit on every version of this journey, but if I get hit again, I'll pick up the next herb.
That's one of the risks with just running this in general. There's a lot of stuff that you're like, you can do everything right, and the liquor won't do what it's supposed to, or he won't do what you're supposed to, you know?
Yeah.
So it's not like Excel, and Excel is one of the people who's run this so many times that if it can happen to him, it literally can happen to anyone.
I've said this because I've ran it. I have like 3,000 hours in this game, and I've ran it for many years. And as I said, even with practice, I've died in practice, or it's been perfect. And that's just this game. It's been very complicated for me to try and make a safe strat and a safe run for this, because they don't go in the same sentence.
Also, very quickly, if you saw Excel just take a shot at the floor there, that's a good reason for it. He's doing that to try to bait the enemy, the zombies to come over to near the door, so that it'll try and pull them away from the library bookcases here, so he can try and put it into place before Mr. X or Eleanor arrive.
Yeah, we're good. Ooh. Yeah, that's an auditory bullet manip, which it's a very little known mechanic, but zombies are drawn to audio, like doors being blasted open or gunshots. So a lot of them are now the ones that fell for it are investigating that door.
You think it'd be quite weird, because you think it would be trying to draw the zombies towards the door where XL already is, but actually it does actually help keep them away from the bookcase.
Yeah, because they're going to investigate where I just fired the gunshot. They're trying to see what all the hubbub was about.
The other cool thing about the library, and something I didn't realize until I did the speedrun, is you can move all the bookcases at the same time.
Yeah, some people don't know.
Casual runners, you will watch people move into single individual ones, but you can cheat.
This counts. This section here and that zombie that I just shot is why I did this routing, so that we have ammo, because that zombie and potentially the next guy are the last ones I would ever need to shoot before picking up more rounds. So that's why we did this ammo routing, and I think Gordo can cover why we shoot that zombie outside the door here.
So the reason we shoot the zombie out the door is there's two reasons. So we can make it kind of dive at us. If it dives at us, it's not going to be there outside the door. If we take a shot at it, it's not going to be there outside the door. If we don't do any of that, there is a chance it's going to be stood out there waiting to go num 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 num. Instead, we get Mr. X, and he's going to give it to you.
We don't worry about it.
He's going to try and give it to you.
But yeah, realistically there, we're doing it to avoid having more things than we'd like to deal with at one time. Like Mr. X is fine. Mr. X and a friend is, well, it's not that kind of life. So we skip that by taking a shot or a Duke. The shot is the safer of the two strats. The Duke is, you can try it, but he may bite your booty. Mm-hmm.
And then in that room there, that dodge looks a bit scary, but it's pretty scripted that you can just stay to the right and then dash left like I did, and he will lunge where I was, not where I am. So one hiccup, that's not so bad. That's a part between that and the lab lickers. They're the parts I expect to hiccup.
There's a lot. It's not much. It's not a very long bit. There's a lot going on in that, like 35 seconds.
It's a nice comparison that how bad the first one went compared to how smooth the second one went, and I just got through, and that's how it should be. So sometimes for these events, it's nice to show the bad option as well, so that you can see the comparative, kind of like how it could be versus how we would like it. So if anything, I'm grateful for that meme there, because I was able to show both options.
And now it's time for the Sherry sequence.
Oh yeah.
To sleep.
By the way, are we all going to do? Are we all going to do the line?
Sherry,
are we? Or
I love Sherry.
We could all do the lines if you want. If
we can all do the line. And maybe even
Claire, what are you talking about?
And maybe even chat can join
Gordon
in.
does a run, Claire.
At least me and Excel can do it.
For this puzzle, we're going to examine the keys, because the scissors, we definitely need to examine that. The block puzzle, the first block, when you examine the doll and put the block in, the first block always goes to slot 3, and then you just spin to win. So it's 1 3 spin to win. And there's RNG there where you could just get a perfect 1 cycle and you just immediately solved.
Yeah, all you got to do is move the first block to 3 and it can all complete, or you got to do 4 extra moves on all the other 3 blocks.
Yeah, it's just the same as with the medallions we didn't point out earlier. The medallions have set answers like lion, branch, bird, but their starting positions are random. So where they begin when you get to the puzzle, you just have to work out when you get there and try and realize how many rotations it will be.
This section gets a lot of hate, but I love it, dude. It's a little chill little break in the middle of this run.
I crashed out
You go
when
from,
Requiem came out because I said I made a joke about it, with the fact that I will never leave this orphanage and that no one will ever adopt me. 'Cause I'm back now.
Yeah. I love that they went back to it. It's so good.
This one is only Requiem's orphanage section is like 9 minutes if you don't skip it, whereas Sherry's section is only 4.5 minutes. So this one has got some, like, it's been underappreciated for years, and it's like now people are respecting this section for not being as long as the new one.
It doesn't overbear its welcome.
Yeah.
Also, Excel, it's almost. I'm not sure if the other two know the line.
Yeah. I used to know all of this in 5 languages.
We'll do a countdown for it.
Uninstall the game.
So we're just doing a little bit of extra cardio.
Oh, here he comes.
Here he comes.
Here he comes. Oh.
So we're going to be standing behind these towels and then the thermos.
Oh. Are you ready?
He's kind of blind, even though he hits you with the flashlight.
Hey, XL.
Yeah.
It's all over now. Doors locked. It's not locked, it's locked.
Locked. Go enunciate that T.
Yeah, you got to see the T at the end. Also, by the way, the flashlight beam doesn't matter here for the first part. You can clearly see you, but it's...
The longer it takes me to find you, the worse it's gonna
be.
This part's fun because you get to troll him and you just gotta walk around.
Yeah, the flashlight's supposed to be his eyes, but the first part doesn't actually register until after this part for some weird reason. And now the flashlight's now in full force.
You can stand here, but for marathon safety, I am going to just take a little crouch behind this part.
And we're waiting for a certain line here.
Little kid has got to be here somewhere. Then we're going to stand up and
now we're good.
Around. And now casually, you might be used to hiding under this desk or hiding over by the other desk. But on a standard speedrun, we can actually stand by the Lego here. And as the boys rightly pointed out, his vision is based on the flashlight. So as long as we avoid that, we're fine. And we can just stay here until the end of the sequence.
Yeah,
it's like a T-Rex, right? If you don't move, he can't see you.
Yeah, and it only works on standard. Don't try this on hardcore because he has extended range. You can see how close it is here. He will spot you on hardcore, so do not try that at home.
Yeah, once you pass a certain point, irons will be locked into a actual animation, but he can still catch you if you walk past him or into him while he's walking towards the bathroom.
And with all the hubbub earlier, we didn't get to explain that Claire and Leon can pick up items from, like, if you imagine a clock face, they can pick things up from the side, like 3 o'clock, 9 o'clock. So you might remember earlier on, Claire was picking things up while driving by them. Sherry can do the same thing as well, and we're able to utilize that here by just creeping into the hinges, grabbing the key, and then escaping.
Yeah,
he's going to ask where the heck is his key, and then he's going to see us. Meets guitar.
See you. But yeah, it just gives you a little bit extra rage when you pick up items, which can help shave off a little bit of time over the run.
And then there, I'm trying to do a little strat. It's called the Sherry Shake or the Sherry Shuffle, where you just nod her head left and right as you go down the stairs, and it actually, if you do it correctly and don't fudge it like I did, can save 0.5 seconds.
It's like a tiny stair skate.
Yeah, it's easier on keyboard as well because you can just fluctuate the letter keys and it's a lot consistent. Yeah, obviously I'm a controller on PlayStation here, so.
And that's it. That's Sherry's part done.
That's the break. That's the break section over. Many people will scoff at that part because they're not playing the whole time, but I like the relaxation, especially if I'm on pace. So now we get to trick the game into thinking we're bad, but I am bad, so I'm just going to get punched in the face.
We all get to say the line.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to do the line when we get there?
Yeah, of course. You
wonderful.
No
wonderful.
Worries. As long as SJR is going to be in the chat spamming DA manip shortly, then we're going to be good.
I'm sure he's ready. I'm sure he's got the button ready. He's got his finger over the enter button. He's waiting for it. He's going to rub his hands together and have it over the enter key.
Yeah, shout outs to our friend, colleague and cohort, SJR Cowley. He is all of Canada. I trained him in this run and he's 18th place in the world. And he'd never done a speedrun before. Yeah, and he has some really lovely emotes, which are DA manip, which I'm hoping to see spammed in the chat.
Oh, here we go.
Shortly.
Please, sir, can I have some more? Please, sir, can I have another one?
So pow, right in the kisser, and then we're going to grab this herb and get out of here.
You technically can get punched twice to lower even more if you've got extra herbs, but it's excellent I'm going to do it once.
Yeah, doing it because I've already like kind of been hit a little bit. That should be okay because it put me in danger as well. On a perfect PB pace, you've never been hit up until here, so he will punch you and you're still not in danger. That's like at the highest level. You won't see that.
It may seem kind of weird, but getting punched there will lower the health threshold for the G3 boss, or also G2 come up later.
Yeah, and that's the DA manipulation we alluded to earlier, which will make the lab liquor zombies on the stairs, they won't be in hardcore, so they won't tank headshots or leg shots, which will save us ammo, which will help in the course of the run, obviously.
It may actually look quite funny, but everything that we actually would do, especially for that punch from Mr. X, is for very... also, hi, Misty. Bye, Misty.
Yeah, much like the Love and Hug section it's in Resi 8, it's a similar thing. We're just tricking the game, and we're on a fixed timer waiting for the shutter of the garage anyway, so otherwise you would, casually might loop him around so he doesn't hit you, which is fair, but here we can just manipulate the game's mechanics, especially the difficulty, by, allowing us to be bopped in the face like that.
Yeah, also
here right now, we're just bringing on good RNG because we don't, dogs are not free, folks. You've been lied to. All right, if you've been heard the saying dogs are free, they're not. Most dogs are not free. Most dogs are not free.
I learned the speedrun specifically so I would not have to shoot any more dogs.
I mean, look,
that's how they convinced me.
No dogs were harmed in the shooting.
This is a very important topic here, by the way. Yes, so very quickly there, the reason why XL waited to actually shoot that zombie on the bus, because if you just shoot it straight instantly and actually just run straight past it, if the Cerberus runs past you, nips you in the ankle as you try and get off the bus, you'll get knocked back, and you will 95% of the time get grabbed from behind, you'll die.
It's a guaranteed wombo, and Claire's in caution, so the dog puts you in danger, and then the guy wombo grabs you from behind, and it runs over. And that, as silly as it sounds, that one guy and that one dog is a huge reset for Claire, especially at the highest levels.
So that's why we wait about maybe 2 or 3 steps, just to get that little bit of space for worst case scenario.
This marathon strat that I've devised is also close to my tutorial route, which is how I taught Stephen and Zhu how to sort of approach that section. Just by losing yourself a few seconds to wait for that guy to walk along makes that section, like, safe, as you saw from us doing it there. And we got lucky that the dog didn't nip when I exited the bus, which he just can. And the dog before the bus, the one that was in front of me as I left the gate, he also has a few different patterns where he can be idle, he can be medium, he can be fast, and we have to adapt on the fly when we see him. There's a few reactionary situations.
Also, I think XL's got to get the audio cue here as well, I'm pretty sure, the audio delay, because it was that fast getting into the audio overlap. Oh, we're entering the sewer now.
Keep going now.
We get to have a nice walk through the sewer.
Yeah, that's it.
Not a Resident Evil game without a sewer walk.
That's true.
You gotta have it.
There should be like some sort of like, counter for sewers. It's like, oh goody, another sewer Resident Evil game.
We should do like a Resident Evil bingo, like, through the franchise. If there's a sewer, that's ticking the box.
Cable car. Here?
Alright, so if I never so this room coming up is going to be a very specific room. As long as you're fast enough, you should be able to do a little left-right shuffle here past these two. But if you wait even for like a second, you're probably going to get absolutely blocked off from all 3 ways. Oh, okay, he's going for a safer strat. He actually got a lucky critical there on the headshot with the panic.
The crit isn't needed, but you can either do an S dodge, which I teach newer runners to go around them too, or you can headshot the first guy and immediately beeline it to the exit and make it. And the other guy you'll iframe before the other guy grabs.
Also, speaking of criticals, but I think it might be very cool, but we've got a quick moment here before we do some quick inventory. This actually is, obviously, as most people know, it's a chance to get critical shots in the game. So you can get criticals, as you saw there, he didn't even focus his shot, he just fired and got a lucky critical. But if you do a focus shot, you have a high chance to actually crit overall. I think it's like an extra 2.5% chance to crit with focus shot, so you get quite lucky back to back. You actually can kill 2 zombies, but actually pretty quickly, which can save a lot of ammo.
A tiny nuance off the back of that is Claire's gun has less shots because it's a 5-shooter, but it has more accuracy, so it's more likely to hit the mark immediately, whereas Leon has like a 13 shot or so, but he has a lot more bloom.
Yeah.
This bit's tight as well.
This can very quickly go wrong as well if not careful. Yeah, you have to be very quick there, otherwise that maintenance worker would have grabbed himself from behind. I don't think that would have killed him, but that would have put him in on the brink of...
It's one of the places we can actually just let them grab if they do, because there's a herb right there. I still got it anyway, in case there's any memes. I may have to even just drop one a little bit later for inventory.
We have the wall here on left, by the way, so we avoid being knocked back by the G adult.
Yeah.
Sorry if I go a bit too fast to try to explain things, but because of the speed of the run, it's a lot to explain.
It's very hard. Even when I've explained this in commentaries and things, like for my own videos, I have to talk really quick because there's a lot to cover, or we would pause and go over things. Like, it doesn't seem like
we don't get a lot of time to explain.
No, there's a lot of nuances to this. There's a few more tricks that I'm doing, like sprint boosting and a few other things that we just haven't got time to explain today, and that are like so nuanced that it's not super relevant. But just
so we explain the sewers, are we? Okay, cool. Let's go with that.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. But yeah,
we're going to talk that really quickly. So basically, what we're going to do here, folks, is we're going to go here, grab a little thingy from the wall. All right, it looks like a chess piece. Grab one of those. You're good. Turn around, run back down. Want to see some folks called Geodals. Now, if you haven't met them before, they're great little things. They're a big, chunky right arm. We don't like those. If they grab us, they kind of take things from us, and it's not a nice way to do things, right? They like to take away from us flashbangs or knives. Kind of a pain. So right here, we are lucky because there's not one there, because, well, they don't like to be there. But we are come across a section where we're a little bit freer than if you were to do the Leon section. So, first of all, we blase past these zombies here because we're too quick for our own boots. But we have 2 Geodals which are going to be in the water soon for us. Now, if I'm correct in saying so, and I can be corrected as we go along, but the first one we basically shoot to pop up, and as he pops up, we kind of run past him. The other one, if you were playing as Leon, you have to just hug right and then gamba, just trying to get past him before he gets grabbed.
Or you can headshot.
It's a little bit free.
You can headshot him in the head or neck with Leon to make it submerged to get past, but then he can still pop up and grab you. He can be a pain, but with Claire here, we can mostly make it, but it could lunge and still get me. She is fast.
And after that, there's one that pops out the kind of sewer pipes afterwards, which we ignore until on the way back.
Yeah.
But that's the intricacies. The sewers itself isn't it's not a long section. It's just the section. I would say, to be honest, it's just there's a lot of things that could go wrong here. I recall from my time running this one, the sewers
we have to get back yet.
A reset central place.
Yeah, we got to get out of here, which could be just we could get body blocked, which hopefully doesn't happen. Normally we'd have the spark shot, which we would retrieve from in there, but obviously we're doing spark skip here, so we're not going to have that to fall back on. And I may have to do some creative dodging, let's say.
Let's see here, we're going to pick up a few of the keys as we go along. So we're going to put this key in here to allow us to go up the stairs to grab one of the other keys next to us. I believe it's the bishop.
Yeah,
the queen and king are in here.
King plug here.
Normally you'd go through there to go and grab the spark shot. As we're skipping that here, we'll grab that back out, place that back in here. The reason we do that for the queen is so we can go run through here, place the old king, run back, pick up the queen, and then circle back around. It's effectively the quickest way of doing it overall, without the nuances of having to run all the way around.
Oh boy, we got the free panel, ladies and gents. Oh yeah,
that's actually lucky.
I'm going to say it now because I've got past it, which it seems to be when I'm doing the spark skip, they give me more generous passes. That on tonight's episode, that never happened.
Maybe it affects the DA, obviously, because pick up a weapon would be a pretty big DA adjustment.
Yeah, probably, actually. That's a good point. Yeah. There might be something to do with that.
You wouldn't think so, but pick up anything increases the DA.
Yeah, that's something.
The only thing are key items, but those don't affect the DA adjustment.
Picking up a FAS will increase the DA by like 200 or something. Picking up one green herb increases it slightly. Using a grenade and killing zombies will increase the DA quite a lot. Using a flashbang will lower the DA, actually.
Yeah.
And if you get grabbed, obviously it lowers the DA because you got grabbed. And if you use a defensive knife, that counts as you got grabbed, even though you didn't take any damage. The DA will be lowered, and I've tested these things with the speedrunning tool on the PC version.
Yeah, because
so we can see in real time.
Yeah, because the flash grenades treat as a support item, not a damaging item.
Yeah.
So the game thinks, oh, they've been blinded, but haven't actually taken any damage. So also, Excel's doing the puzzle here quickly. Yes, put the king queen on the right hand side, and the rook, and then the rook and the knight on the right hand side, and the bishop on the left hand side.
Yep.
And that's it. That's puzzle done.
One king.
The way that
The way that I manage my inventory is to do it so that I can I have the muscle memory for that, where I can mash the first one, it's always the queen, and then I do right for the next one. We have extra abundance of heals here, so we should be okay. But
right, I think Gordo, you know how this fight works here, so I'm gonna let you as well. Excel gets to focus on the fight. I think you know how this fight works.
There's a fight here? Yeah, okay. So what you do is you leg it. No, the first thing you do, folks, is we walk towards the door, we turn around, we get a little grenade here, we throw it down, because what we want to do is damage it. So the G2 will pop down and open this door for us. He's very generous. If we don't, he stands there and he wants to go and kind of go yeet, yeet, yeet down through the ceiling. It's kind of problematic.
He punches through 5 times, so I think it saves about 45 seconds, which is nothing to be scoffed at, to be fair. It's quite a substantial little skip, and the grenade reduces his HP to 94%. So that's what enables that to work.
And then what we're going to do from here, folks, is we're going to make use of this big crane to go slap on the G2 itself. Now, we don't have the spark, so we're not going to be using that to stun him in place, but we are going to make use of the flashbangs and then just knifing the G2 to wherever we need to.
You're going to hear the meaty slashes.
We do take an intentional hit at one point, just below the DA, I believe, when it's on the button, right? So that's still the same.
Yeah, that's how I do it. I trade with him on the button to enable a better animation and a better timing, so that we can trade places with him at the end. But we're just going to use a knife and a third. This knife that I've just broken is the one from Birkin 1, so every knife is exactly needed.
Yes, this is the reason why Excel had to actually do a reset during the RPD, where he's trying to get the actual first, or the jack for the library. Because he needed that knife he would have lost from that zombie. That's why he had to do a reset here for this fight. And that's it. That's G2 done.
Because we cannot... If you have the spark shot, you can have 2 or 3 spare knives and you can use them as defensive. On this route, I need every knife unless I go and get a spare one during the hardest section of the game with the lab lickers. So I choose to not go that way and try and make it work this way as best I can. The RPD2 was unfortunate that we got, but I think, like I said, it was nice to showcase how it shouldn't go versus then how we want it to go. So, you know, no fuss, no muss. We're on the way out here. Sub 37 minutes, not bad.
Yeah, we got a quite quick little break before we get ready for the nest.
So the 2 interesting nuances I can point out for this section is you do not need to sprint while you're carrying the child, and you can quick turn by releasing to neutral and hitting a movement like so in order to at least like shift your movement and kind of get around the corners a little quicker. Somewhat optional, but just know that it's there.
Almost there.
But yeah, so that's now approaching technically, I guess, the last section of the game now overall, getting ready for... Also, by the way, once you go down the tram car here, you cannot return, so you have to make sure you've done everything before, because actually now once you hit that switch, that's now the point of no return now. Let you have a save to come back here.
This tram is bound for Nest. Do not...
But even the game even says as well to you, it's like it's maybe a one-way trip or it's no going back.
All right, we're at our final location. This feels like a breeze compared to your guys' runs that were like quite long. We're like nearly done here. This is chill.
Well, overall, to be honest, my run was quite slow and methodical. Yours is a lot of fast-paced action. To be fair,
it's just the nature of Claire run, mate. That's just how it is.
Yeah, the fast-paced action carrying this child through the labs.
Listen, all right, some of it's fast-paced action. Right?
Yeah, the Sherry section.
Yeah.
Stand clear while the doors are fully open. Welcome to Nest.
Enjoy
your visit. Yeah, so, like we will.
Most of you will already be aware of this little fun fact, but if you haven't already picked it up, the game will give you the grenade launcher right there. And this can be used depending on what type of play you're doing. If you're doing maybe a no-hit run or something, you might route in the late grenade launcher, even for a speed run if you're new.
The only issue is that if you pick up the grenade launcher here, you're not going to have a lot of flame rounds, regardless you've been saving all your whites gunpowder.
Yeah, you can't make flame rounds. You can only make acid rounds. Flame rounds have to be collected in-game, and there's only a set amount of them. I'm not sure how many, but I think it's just under 20.
Yeah. I think you only get 6, in the entirety of Nest. That's all you get between now and the end of the game.
Pretty much.
So you wouldn't have a lot of chance to use it.
So you're going to see here that I used a full knife and I changed it out. We didn't get to cover the knife swap animation, but we'll cover that in G3. I used one full knife and changed out to the bun knife that we had from Birkin 1. Then this end of this knife here will be given to this zombie as part of the script, because that will lower the DA and it gets rid of that knife out of my inventory. For a marathon route, there's no reason to not do it. We actually got the lovely manip where he was stapled himself to the door, so that was grand. But sometimes he's right on you when you're doing picking up the key card. So again, it's something I teach newer runners, that if you do this route, you're going to have that broken knife. Or even if you're doing spark route, you're probably going to have half a knife there potentially anyway. So you can just give that to him and you're good to go. And like we said earlier, giving him that knife lowers the DA. So I've taken no damage for it. It's just a time detriment, but other than that, we're cruising.
Also, by the way, do you want me to explain the next enemy coming up, or do you want Sancho to
Yeah, I would love it. I would love if you could.
Sancho, do you know how the next thing coming up works?
You're talking about the Ivies?
Yeah.
Love the Ivies. Run killers they are.
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah, I'll let you explain the Ivies and their mechanics.
I mean, you can go for it.
All right.
You probably know it.
Yeah, so obviously in this next room, there's going to be 2 Ivies. There's 2 ways to deal with them. Well, technically 3. You can run past them, but we'll have to deal with this on the way back. The main way you're meant to deal with these and actually get them to be permanently killed is that you take care of all the bulbs, or you just use 2 flame rounds. One flame round will put down on the floor. A second one should, even on normal difficulty, finish it off what's on the floor. You can shoot the bulbs, and it will be stunned for about 45 seconds while it regenerates, giving you enough time to get what you need to try and do in the room, and then get back out again.
Pretty much.
But if you are grabbed and you have no defensive item at all, it's a game over. It's an instant kill.
They will continually regenerate as well, but you can completely finish them off by incinerating them to a black crisp with flame rounds or repeated rockets or a flamethrower. But just by even knifing every bulb and knocking them down, they will still be pulsing on the floor and they will regenerate. So they're very powerful enemies, and if they grab us, they will one-shot kill us. So we have to defend. There is no way about it.
They also love to stand in the most inconvenient spots.
Yeah, they're somewhat
their favorite.
There's RNG with them where it's like on the way back from Lab Lickers, there could just be nobody in the way at all, and we get free pass back to here. Or there's 2 of them right in my path. It's a couple of patterns that we have to deal with every run, but it's not that bad.
Also,
so this puzzle that Excel's doing right now could be the easiest puzzle because as long as you know the code. But if you mess up one input, it's going to take you 5 minutes to fix it.
Yep.
You go RGB, RGB, RGB.
Yeah, RGB, RGB, RG, and none of the options for first or second run, none of them will start with green. It's either RGB or BRG. So if you walk in and press green, you've immediately fudged it.
Yeah.
I've done that. I've got a clip of me losing a run there because I was confused. I hit green because I was talking to chat and I didn't realise. I was like, I don't know how to fix this. I guess the run's over. I probably could have just hit red and flipped it back over, but I didn't think of it at the time.
Also, very quickly, you just saw Excel throw a grenade. That grenade is to hopefully kill the 4 zombies near the power generator. We're going to be getting the actual transmitter here in a second.
3.
That's 3 zombies.
Yep. The one on the right that sat down isn't needed to be touched. He's just set dressing. But the grenade is for the 3. Yeah.
And at this point here, whilst we're going through the stairs, just a thing to keep in mind for most people with the DA side of things, we're not going to take headshots here. We're going to go for leg shots because they are more consistent. Because by this point, the DA should be at a point where the headshots are not always going to jolt back, so we will take the leg shots.
This is what we were trying to mitigate.
Yeah, way safer.
These are the guys we were trying to mitigate with the Mr. X punch and whatnot, but it's even there, they took a few shots to the legs. Now, this is the most complicated part of the Lab Lickers. PS5 behavior is a little bit different. So we're going to run past them and hope that they jump on the ceiling here. Lovely.
Ooh.
They do not.
That's fine.
That's what they do.
I'll explain how that's meant to go in a sec.
Never want to do what you want them to.
Probably going to get hit here.
Yeah, unfortunately,
there's like multiple ways to do it, and they're all bad.
Bye.
So what's supposed to happen is we run past them, we turn to look at them on camera, and instead of them rushing me, they hop on the ceiling. And all being well, they hop on the ceiling, we throw the flashbang, and then do the modulator like I was attempting to do. If that plays out correctly, when they're flashed off the ceiling, they have the longest recovery animation that a Licker has in this game that's very akin to the classic Ivy in Original 2, where they have to like fully rise back up like The Undertaker from wrestling. And before they're able to, they actually do raise back up like that as well. I call it the Undertaker like sit up. Now I'm going to try and do a bullet manip to call them to me into a flashbang.
Oh,
it's fine. The reason I bullet manip is so that because there's a chance one of them is down the adjacent hallway here, so we're trying to avoid that. We're just going to dodge that guy there, don't worry about him. So then we're out and we're back in caution, scripted, so we're back at our full speed.
Yeah, that was all intended, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. We manip to the DA. We're going to take the middle path, because we've got a guy down there, so we're going to avoid him. He may not have been there, but he is.
Also,
I always get the one in front of those stairs. Always.
Yeah. Sometimes you get both, and there's a few, like I say earlier, there's a few patterns for them. IVs are a bit of a problem.
Yes, in a second, when Excel grabs the keycard in a second, there'll be an IV in that room he just came back out from. He's going to have to very quickly see where it is and make a call to go diagonally right through the inner table or around the outer table.
And that's an exception for Claire, because Leon doesn't have that one. Leon has Mr. X here. But we skipped it, but Mr. X was finished off by Birkin when we finished the Sherry section.
It's going to be to the right here. Yeah, see, it was facing away, so he had a little bit more time to cut through it. Yeah, he's got to try and shoot the bulb now to get the stun, and same on the second one. Never mind, it's too far away.
Didn't need to, I could make that.
Yeah.
A few different things there. A safe way to tackle them is, or safer way, and one way that we do in knife only is we approach them and give them a slash in the back, and that will hit some of their bulbs, but it can make them stumble backwards and kind of auto grab you, so it can be dangerous, but it's meant to be safer. You can only use a flashbang on them if you're grabbed. If I was to just throw a flashbang in that room and run, they don't buy it because they have no eyes, so they don't worry about that. It only works if you shove it in their mouth.
Surely it makes them stronger, right? They're plants. They just absorb
so,
it.
right?
Yeah, they absorb the light.
You know? But no, apparently not. We're going to avoid this grenade here for DA purposes, and we're going to get it on the way back.
Yeah, extreme photo synthesis.
Yeah.
Because that's how it works, right?
Okay, Birkin 3.
Oh. Right, I'm going to let Excel, because there's going to be a lot going on in this fight.
In this fight, I will explain as well straight away that the reason we've routed the ammo in such a way, including the sewers that I did, is to have more than 5 shots here, so that we were able to shoot the IVs and everything. Otherwise, routinely, you get here with only the 5 bullets for Birkin, and that's it. And then you get another, like, you have to deal with a zombie at the end. You can pick up some bullets, but for this fight, you are primarily probably used to seeing the spark shot route where we have to hold the spark and discharge it on his 3 eyes. Here I'm going to slash the leg eye, shoot the one on the back, bait the shoulder and slash it, and then he's going to be down, and we're going to start doing the knife technique and the knife swaps. So I think Gordo could explain the knife swap animation.
So effectively what we want to do is we want to make use of the knife overall, and we want to use it until the point it's about to break. If you're on PC, it's a lot easier because using the inventory is a lot quicker overall, but obviously the aspect of things here is we want to use the knife, get it down to as little as possible, and we don't want to let it break because it's going to waste animation time overall. We'll swap to a full and ready knife to go to, because it will just allow us to kind of keep on applying that pressure. Now, as you can see here, when as we said earlier, G1, we're applying as much stroke to the meter as possible. Yes, I said that, folks. We're going between the shoulder blades, we're going towards the chest, and we're trying to get as much of the animations through G3 as possible to make sure we're doing as much damage. Overall, we are going to keep just changing up between the knives just to make sure they aren't breaking, because that's going to say it loses time overall.
And that's why we also change weapon. The key point there is not only do we equip the new knife, but we attempt to equip or unequip the gun that you have, so that Claire doesn't pull out a new knife animation, because otherwise that stops her from slashing, and we can lose some slashes in this fight. Now, because of the DA and because of the way things are, we're not able to achieve the door skip. But shout outs to the legend Captain Boom, one of the fastest Claire runners. He helped me potentially come up with a new route where we can get this door skip in future iterations. So shout outs to Lucy Lover that helped me learn some of the high FPS routing for this, as well as Captain helped me out with specific images to copy so that I knew where to slash G3. That's how precise these guys work on this run. Exact breakdown images on this is your angle, this is how the knife should look.
To maximize hitbox damage.
Yeah, to maximize, like Gordo explained, hitting the 3 contact points there to get the most meat is key to doing the most DPS. So yeah, thank you. Covered it perfectly.
All right, we're coming up to the last part of the game now. We've got left to do now is go back to Sherry so we can administer the antiviral agent.
Now, we may not have made it look like it also, but I'll cover it now, that's the hardest fight in the run. So the fact that we got through that first try, no memes, I'll take a clap on the back for myself.
There's a lot going in that fight. You have to do things in a very specific order.
Just to reiterate into the chat here, so the chain TV, good thing no Super Tyrant fight. The Super Tyrant fight is the easiest fight going. You just dance on his hip.
We just appreciate his
Super
left
Tyrant is
pec.
actually the more preferable one because you do not actually do anything at all. With this one, you actually have to do stuff.
With
You just dance with the Super Tyrant.
I taught the Super Tyrant strat before, and that one is you stun him 3 times with the knife, and then after that it like speeds up the Ada timer, and then all you have to do is stand on his left pec and get him to loop the same 2 moves over and over. And after he does a double swing, you return to his like armpit pec area and just stand there until he animates, and then you move out of the way and he does the next attack, and you repeat this all the way until Ada throws you the rocket. So that one was scary when I did the Leon no-hit run, which hasn't been publicized yet, but that one I got hit on the backside with the falling rocks, and that actually doesn't count as a hit, but it was scary because I'm negative frames and Tyrant can attack me now. So that was a quench moment.
100% rep G, the Tyrant Tango is the easy part. It's a nice little dance. Once you get down to the groove of it, it's a nice little moment together. The worst part is trying to grab the rocket launcher and missing the shot when it's like point blank in front of you. Trust me, we've all been there. I don't have a clip that says so. Definitely do.
Actually, I need this one first. So we're going to hold the door for the goblin. This just saves a couple of seconds.
Yeah, as soon as Exhale gets on this elevator and activates it, the countdown timer will begin, but we should never have to worry about it.
Is it too late to switch to remake game audio to hear expansion?
Sherry, run!
Yeah, as long as you actually just run past the Ivies, when you can't have to worry about the Ivies at all, because they can't grab Sherry, and you just as long as you keep running fast enough, you don't have to worry about them grabbing you.
Yeah, as long as you don't dawdle too long. If you hang around and if you F around and find out.
Yeah, then you're going to be in the world of trouble.
Exactly that. So here we're going to teleport the child to the door. We're going to get the little chicken leg animation with Claire here. We're just waiting for it. I killed this one in practice earlier and he did a flip over the railing.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've got a clip of one. They sometimes just you kill them and then they just do a huge flip and it's
ragdoll.
Yep.
Usually it's not named ragdoll effects in Resident Evil, especially in 2 and 3, but these Ivies have the very occasional weird ragdoll.
So we slash the first one to like just eliminate him, and then we purposely give this one the knife to kill time. Sherry's going to open this door when the counter gets to around 8:47. Then I'll be able to quick turn past her.
Yeah, the Ivy will never catch back up to Claire in time before the door opens.
And then we would you want to save 1 bullet for this final zombie who has 50 HP, so you just need 1 bullet. But for the sake of the show, we're going to try and let Sherry deal with him.
Go on, Sherry, you can do it.
Yeah, how old are you? You're like 5, right? You can get this guy, surely.
Yeah.
I believe in her. What do you reckon, guys? Do you reckon she's got this?
Yeah, she's fine.
Sherry did it! Whee! Nice one, Sherry. You did it. Result. There we go. So I did pick up the fast. We're good to go. I'm going to make sure I'm on the new knife. When I equip this minigun, it will already be equipped, but if you reload this checkpoint, you have to actually manually equip the minigun, which is something to keep in mind if you ever practice this fight for the speedrun.
Yeah, so I think we'll let Sancho explain the actual fight here.
Please do, yeah.
Next fight.
Yeah, we're gonna use basically the knife, the grenade, and this big minigun. He's gonna jump down, we're gonna minigun as many eyes as we can, and then he's gonna jump off the train into us, where we're gonna try to knife slash him before he can do anything. And then from there, if we do enough damage, he's gonna try to climb the wall. We're gonna throw the grenade up the wall, hopefully stun him, knock him down, and then from there, it's pretty simple. Well, let's see. And Excel's a pro at this, so he should get this. But it looks...
That's not your line,
The
Sancho.
timing on the grenade is a pain. There we go. The timing on that grenade
is timing when his right claw goes into the wall.
Yeah. But you can miss it. I miss it all the time. And then he's going to throw a little fit, and then we kind of just keep machine gunning his eyes.
In case you're wondering as well,
with punishing the charge with the knife, and this should near enough be it.
Yeah, G4 technically has no actual real health bar. It's tied to his eye pops overall. That's how it calculates the health for the boss.
There we go.
Yeah.
I knew I was close. I was greeting. I was greeting.
I was like, is he gonna die?
So you can. In 2019, I did a charity competition for this run, whereby and it happened in practice earlier when I was hanging out with Gordo.
Time's coming up.
He can hit you and combo you. And if he combos you, if he hits Claire into danger during one of his combo swings, she can't get up and menu quick enough. So it's just like a wombo. But yeah, it was a hectic mess, but that was our presentation of Resident Evil 2 Remake 2019 on the PlayStation 5th console, running Claire A standard with an IGT of 54 minutes.
Made it look easy.
What were we at for RTA? 58?
Yeah, 58.04.
Bang on, there we go. Sub hour. Thank you very much.
GG's.
GG's.
Yeah.
GG's. Well done, sir.
Thank you.
Well done.
Do any of you have any shout-outs or anything you want to say?
Well, first of all, thank you to Gordo from such places as Gordo's Games for putting my name forward to appear in this event today. I very much appreciate that. He's always looking out for the boys, so do go and chuck him a follow for all of us if you could, very much. Thank you to GDQ for allowing us to present these runs for you all tonight. Thanks to Sarge Church, however we whatever we call him. Thank you very much to yourself for allowing us the opportunity as well to come on your show and represent yourselves as well as GDQ as a brand. Thank you to Zoo, thank you to Sancho, thank you to everyone at home that watched these runs. And yeah, thanks to the Any Percenters, the CK, everyone that supported us behind the scenes and that's cheered us on for this event. So thank you all very much.
Thank you for prison. Let me out on day release. Appreciate that. Let me on day release to talk to people and socialize with human beings. It's great. Yeah, I'm going back to prison.
Well, that's my
so church. I appreciate you, Church, letting obviously us Any Percenters folk kind of raid this evening.
Sure, yeah.
Big respect out to the next runner has the follow up from us. Please show them how to run games because we didn't.
They're gonna look so good compared to us, bro. We set the bar so low that they're gonna look. We set them up for success.
I thought I did pretty well.
Epic.
I believe it's Iki coming up next. We wish them the best of luck on their Requiem run. Definitely.
Yeah.
But no. GG's XL, Zoo, Sancho, everybody timed into this evening. GDQ, thank you as always. Church, appreciate it. I know you found my name out of a pool of things and now you regret it, but I do appreciate it regardless. And I know you'll probably lose my details. If this is the last time we talk, I'll miss you.
I think that went well.
You've stunned him.
Yeah, that's what I do. This is what I do.
Yeah, welcome to Gordo.
Yeah. But yeah, though, we wish all the best though for the next run coming up for Arena. I hope they'll give you a good hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes of a good show for Resident Evil 9.
Yeah, and huge shout out to all of you for being here for, showcasing the various Resident Evil runs you've done, representing the Resident Evil community. Absolutely fantastic set of runs and commentary. I appreciate you all being here. But yeah, we do have one more run coming up. We've got Resident Evil Requiem. We are going to take a quick break while we get ready for that. Just a quick reminder, though, if you ever are curious about what's coming up on the Hotfix, or if you are interested in running something on the GDQ Hotfix, you can check out this week's schedule and submit your runs to be showcased at gdq.gg/hotfix, and then we can see your runs. Us showrunners, we have the ability to see your runs, and we can reach out to you if it fits the theme that we're looking for our shows. And yeah, with that said, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a few minutes here with the last run of the night. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 5th anniversary of Resident Evil Village. We're going to be ending it off with a Resident Evil Requiem run. Just before we get into it, a quick reminder, if you are looking to catch up on past GDQ Hotfix shows or any of our marathons, you can always do so over at youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. And if you are watching this over on YouTube, consider liking, subscribing, and becoming a channel member to support GDQ. It does help us out. With that said, we've got Resident Evil Requiem here. I'll hand it over to our runner and commentators. Let everybody introduce themselves.
Hello everyone, I'm Aki. I'm a Resident Evil speedrunner. I primarily run the modern games. I've done this game, of course, 4 Remake, 3 Remake, 2 Remake. I do plan on expanding to the classic games and other non-horror franchises. I'll let my commentators introduce themselves.
Yo, I'm Vale. I also run Casual New Game. I've been running the game since launch, so I've got the chance to watch the run flourish, and to the point where it is now, where I'm no longer good enough for the game to compete. That's about it.
Hello, I'm Cake. I also run New Game Casual. I also run Insanity on release. 4 Remake is my main game. I also run 2 Remake, 7 and 8. So just like Aki, all the modern games. And yeah, I'm just super excited to see him run this and show it off.
All right, we can get this run started. So we can start in the timer in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, goat.
Good luck.
So this is the new intro category. So we skipped the beginning section of Grace walking through Renwood Hotel and Leanne just walking through the streets. It's kind of like it's just kind of was considered like not very fun to like grind through, because obviously 7 just holding W. There's like a little bit of like, you know, taking clean lines, which is essential with speedruns. But you know, we decided as a community, you know, start when Grace gets her lighter. It was like a natural save point. So here we have
no
difference. Oh, go ahead.
Okay, go on. I was just going to say no intro is becoming a lot more popular, especially in the modern Resident Evil speedruns. It's very common now to have a category where you start maybe 6 minutes into the run or so.
I love no intro.
Oh.
Sorry.
Get him.
You get that? Just reset.
Oh yeah, I think that would be it's kind of really awkward to salvage if I can't push the cart enough. So
yeah, cart push is pretty awkward. If you don't get it just the right distance, Grace's little arms aren't long enough to reach over to the screwdriver, so...
Yes, I did try pushing it a little further than I normally do, but sometimes it's like, you gotta like... There's no real like everyone does A, B, and C to get the cart push. Everyone literally just does it by feel. So it's very common if you watch people do runs. It's just like, push the cart, oh, I'm not far enough. Alright, I'm just gonna reset. It's only like 40 seconds.
Just an extremely common reset point.
Yeah.
Everyone's done this a million times.
Yeah.
This is kind of unfortunate.
Yeah. Like the one I do is like kind of like turning the camera to the side after I go to a certain point. I'll push a little bit further. Pray. There we go.
There you go.
I get this screwdriver. But since you skipped the intro, you oh, shoot with the grab. Oops. That's for the slap.
You can get grabbed a lot of times on casual.
Yeah.
So fine.
So since we skipped the intro, we skipped over the part of the game where we're missing a fuse, and we can't get it unless we get a screwdriver, and now we have it. So we're now going back to the room where we were earlier, and I'm going to make sure that the stalker is still following us. But if you're too far away, she'll actually teleport in front of us. So you can't see my inputs, but I did walk for a little bit to make sure she's still within range. And
she moves very slowly on casual.
Yeah.
On Insanity, you can get her to sort of push the cart for you. We don't have that luxury on casual, unfortunately, so you have to do all the heavy lifting.
Yeah.
You have to push.
And sometimes she gets there super fast or super slow on casual. When like Insanity's a lot more consistent in this area, so we're just kind of like had to take a gamble. Unfortunately, sadly, I landed on tails right there.
Yeah,
happens.
It's all right there.
Yeah,
you got this.
That's the average casual start.
Pretty much.
You have to do your 10 minutes of care center before you're allowed to start the run, you know?
Yeah, so now we Leon's portion right here. And we got to see the Porsche that they advertised during the teaser. It looked kind of different on release compared to like the initial teaser, so I'm not sure why they changed with that. Might be the E3 effect, like with like Watchdog and stuff.
I think so.
Yeah, I believe that's it.
Sponsor, I don't know.
Yeah, the skips are different from casual compared to Sanity, just because the enemies are a lot faster, different item placements. So like a lot of like the newer RE games, like some key items and like other stuff are like different placements on the highest difficulty. So we have the first like kill room or cabin. and I'll let my commentators kind of explain the strategy.
So you start with pistoling this lady here, and Leon will be automatically set to 1 Requiem bullet whenever he hands the gun to Grace. So this is about just being as efficient as we possibly can with the Requiem bullets we are given here. And we will use them to shoot these people. We'll bait this woman to grab through the door. We'll hit her through the wall. And then we have 2 Requiem bullets left, and we will use them to collapse as many people as we can in this room that will open up in just a moment. So we'll wait for these zombies to kindly line up for us.
The wallbang is so satisfying.
They are.
Really cool.
Reminds me of the days when I used to be in
Good
FaZe
job.
Clan in middle school, so getting those triples and quads.
That was really clean. Good job.
Thank you.
That was very clean.
Yeah, that is the most updated strat. It's like, what was it, like 2 to 3 seconds faster?
Yeah. Shout out Raise Wall for.
Shout out Raise Wall.
Shout out Raise Wall.
That guy is the goat of casual.
Yeah, he is the current world record holder.
A lot of really cool stuff for casual. He makes the category worth running. So.
Yeah, my favorite part about that updated strat is doing the wall bang or like the door bang on the nurse lady, or like her arm clips through. Because we didn't really do that, and I was like, when I first saw, I'm like, wait, what?
Can you find me?
Yeah,
like my jaw.
Really cool to watch.
Well, in the meantime.
Oh, there's like you notice me like doing like a heavy swing, and there's some parts that are in the radio call where your Leon will slow down, so it gives us like a little bit of push to past part of the slow movement. So after a little bit of fun of Leon to get a nice dopamine rush from all the action, we're back to playing Grace. And here we have the 1 Requiem bullet that Leon gave us. You know, everyone gets 1, as they say.
He's so kind.
Yeah,
nice of him.
Leaving you a single bullet.
And casually, this part of the game is super fun. It's super memorable. Of course, with if anyone who's speedrunning enough Resident Evil games, the early game can be very, very interesting, very unique. A lot of I've never seen this happen before.
We've got a very annoying zombie coming up. A lot of you may know him, but we'll let it happen.
You got it. He's never bitten anyone before.
Oh.
Never.
We do have the chef first, though.
Yeah, we got a pseudo
He's gonna line himself
enemy.
up just right.
So I do the safer strat where I kind of sit there and I use I wait for the subtitles to come up, then I can run forward. There is a slightly faster strat. By slightly faster, I mean like half a second. Ooh,
nice.
You got the good grab. That's nice.
Yeah, or you can just run past them and like look to the right and squeeze past them. But I don't know. Sometimes when I do it, I feel like I'm just like I get caught on something. I don't know. Maybe I get caught on his apron, so I just like go back to that strat.
It's a lot easier to get past him there on Insanity. Insanity, it's pretty much a free pass if you've practiced it quite a lot. On casual, he will basically always grab you there. You can get past him, but it is quite random, so you mainly just have to hope for the good grab where he sort of shoves you forwards rather than pulls you back.
Yeah, everyone has their own little like quirk how they want to like manipulate like their movement and camera angle. Maybe like, okay, it works every time until I'm showing to someone, then it doesn't happen.
It works 80% of the time, 30% of the time.
Exactly. And it's not a Resident Evil game without a puzzle. Thankfully, they're the same on all difficulties. Collecting random objects or just looting this person's office to unlock more part of this care center.
When in Rome.
Yeah, when in Rome.
This place.
And this game does have an issue with like, if you like kind of try to like unlock a door and go through it, sometimes you get stuck on it. So everyone has like little quirks. Like so I kind of like sometimes do like a shoulder bump, like hold forward and like left or right, or I just kind of stand back
left
a little
and
bit.
right. Wiggle my mouse a bit.
Yeah, I do that too.
Yeah, throw my mouse back and forth across my mouse pad.
Oh yeah, I kind of want to briefly mention about inventory in this game, where Grace has like, you know, like one item per slot and it's limitable. Leon is more like the attach it case, as you might be familiar with in like 4 Remake and Village. So like Grace's inventory management is very important for the run. There are a lot of optimizations. Like you might have seen some runs like or some runs where we grab the meta injector, sometimes we don't. We grab items a certain way so they fit in a certain way. So when we do need an item, it is like 1 or 2 slots away, but you know where it is exactly, rather than kind of fumbling around, just like, oh wait, this isn't 2, right? This isn't 1 down.
It's a very fun thing to route in the early days of a speedrun that has some sort of inventory system. It's just very fun to try and get every item to be 1 or 2 inputs away. It's very reminiscent of Resident Evil 2 Remake's inventory.
Raisebold once again did most of the heavy lifting for that.
Yeah, thank you, Raisebold.
Oh, we got another
Chunk. So Aki just slipped by Chunk there, held in his tummy. If you don't look at him, you won't get that little sort of stun where Grace puts her hand in front of her face. He walks up to the right, the whiteboard there to sort of avoid being stunned by the screaming lady. If you're too close when she screams, you get slowed, I believe.
Yeah, kind of like slowed and stun locked and like slowed.
Yeah,
oh, there's a very specific timing on the way
at you. Yeah.
So that was like the
nice.
So chunk skip went through so many variations. So I kind of focused in there because it's a very specific timing. So basically, saw like I picked up a meta injector in the surgery room and I got an indicator. And when it reaches about like halfway down his belly, I move forward, give him a little belly bump, and he bumps me out right past him.
Yeah, that skip there can be really annoying. It is a very heavy reset point, as me and Vale both know as much as Aki. So yeah, really good job there.
Thank you. Here's another puzzle. Thankfully, once again, like the solution is very simple. A lot of people remember it because like go like left to right with the slots and just like 3, 1, 2, 1. I'm gonna shoot that guy there, and there are ones that like early strats we used to just run in the middle, and I felt like oh, this is like 100%. Then like I think everyone just the game just got patched, and I don't know, something with AI, the Capcom employee ensuring that zombie just wanted to take a bite out of us or smack us around. I don't know. Oh, I revisit our good friend, the chef that we saw in the kitchen in about just a moment.
We'll use the.
We're gonna see a lot of him. We are gonna see a lot of this guy.
Yeah.
Oh. Emo injector to good use.
Never mind. There he goes. He's all gone now.
Got the one tap.
Kindly move out of the way.
And I believe if you try to use the vent injector on Chunk, I think it takes 3.
Yes, it does.
3 hemos on Chunk?
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Like the beefy boy. And a little fun fact, Chunk's real name is Thomas. No last name, it's Thomas. Unless...
Isn't it Thomas Jackson or something?
Thomas Jackson?
Begins with a J. Huh. I think it begins with a J. They're brothers, I think.
Oh. Kiss the chef, yeah. I definitely gave him a kiss. With a kiss of death.
Yeah.
And another puzzle. Originally, the game wanted you to do in a specific order. Like, they gave you like a set of instructions, like, here's how to do it. But then you can really do it in any way. Funny enough. And we got the bulldozer guy. He's simple. Just shoot him twice. Shoot the glass and shoot him. But sometimes the gun's bloom can be kind of inaccurate.
So Aki is gonna take damage on purpose here. And this is so that he'll be able to use a herb later. I guess I can sort of explain DA a little bit for people who don't know.
And the SRT too.
DA stands for difficulty adjustment. If you squint, you can see some numbers on the right-hand side of the screen. The rank 1 refers to Aki's DA rank, which is his difficulty adjustment rank. So the higher the number, the harder the game gets. This comes from things like killing enemies, but the more you get hit and the more you heal, the easier the game will get dynamically. I think it's been a thing since, I think, Resident Evil 4 OG introduced DA.
Yeah,
sure did.
It's a very unique and controversial system, but we want to abuse it as much as we can to make the game as easy as possible.
And also, with each difficulty, like, it's locked within a range. So, like, casual is between, like, 0 and 2. Yeah, standards, like, depending on if it's classic or modern, it's like 3 to 7, 4 to 8. And insanity is locked at 9. So don't think like, oh, I pick casual, like, oh no, if I do too well, I'm basically playing on insanity. Like, don't worry about it. it'll be locked. Also, here's where inventory management is
intentional
important.
damage.
For knowing where items is, so I immediately knew that the wrench was in that slot.
You'll see a bit
both
more.
the heart and the lung should be one slot away, I believe.
Yeah, so we're gonna backtrack to the surgery room to use the organs I got.
Are you gonna say something, Vale? Sorry, I interrupted.
I'm just gonna refer to the fact you will see a bit more of the DA manipulation a bit further on into the run.
Oh,
in
yeah.
the basement section of the run. But we will once again force us to take a bit more damage to ensure that we stay at rank 1 for the entirety of the game.
So we're gonna do a little bit of a Metal Gear Solid, a little bit of Metal Gear Solid here. We're gonna do a stealth kill. By stealth kill, I mean stealth surgery. So we're gonna put the lungs. So it's actually more important putting the lungs in first, because if you do it the other way around, you would have to take it out and put it the other way. And I forgot to shoot him the first time. So we shoot as he's trying to get free. I'm gonna shoot this guy to be safe. Now we're gonna wait and pick it up from Mr. Poopy Pants here. And okay, that guy's not gonna stab me there.
We revived a man just to kill him again.
Yeah,
it's tragic, really.
There is a second chunk skip. As long as your line is good enough, he will completely ignore you, and you can walk past him.
Yeah. So pretty much the key was like, it's just like hugging the right, and the second you get to the opening, go left. I used to like just do straight diagonal, but then sometimes I would get grabbed. And luckily, the person who's third place, Bowl 2 Poltong, he's also a Sonic runner. He helped me. I was like, "Oh, yo, bro, stick right more." I was like, "Oh, thank you." Of course, I said it in French because I'm multicultural.
Merci.
But yeah, he helped me with that. Yeah, merci beaucoup.
Yeah, shut up, Bull.
Yeah.
So after picking up this wristband, we're on the way back to Emily. Aki's going to turn around and shoot that guy in particular, and for some reason, if you just give him a little tap there with a bullet, they'll just disappear on the way back.
Well, they'll be more like in a different spot. They'll be in this waiting room here. It's not truly disappeared, unfortunately.
They just decide to stop and take a rest for a bit.
Yeah, because if you don't do that, they'll be chilling in the hallway right in that little isolation ward we're just in, and it's pretty much impossible to like avoid a bite unless you... Capcom is smiling upon you and gives you a free time save.
So after this cutscene of Emily, we'll do a quick checkpoint restart, and this will... checkpoint restarts in this game mess with the enemy AI a lot, and it will make this next skip coming up 100% consistent. Without the checkpoint restart, it's a bit scary, and you will very, very frequently die to it.
It's a little bit up in the air.
It is not quite consistent.
Not the forbidden C word, as we kind of like. Because RE9, just because with like auto saves can really mess up enemy AI, or even doing like making practice saves. There are a lot of times where people were suggesting like, "Oh, do this," and it's consistent, and it was definitely overused. So we kind of like became a meme of like overly using it. Or using other words besides consistent, like higher probability. Doing this will give you a non-zero chance. I like that one, non-zero chance.
We'll finally put one Requiem bolt to use here by once again colliding these two zombies. We will quick turn to cancel out the animation that Grace would have. The first time Grace fires the Requiem, she will have a little animation in place so she can like show off the weight of the weapon, where like
it's a very large gun. I don't blame her.
I can't blame her either. But a quick turn will immediately cancel out that animation and let you go back to playing the game.
Yeah, shout out to CB Item Box. He's the one who found that quick turn tech with the Requiem.
A bit more DA manipulation here.
Yeah.
We're gonna ask this guy to kindly hit us a few times.
Nice. He misses quite a lot. He doesn't have very good aim.
Yeah.
So it's nice that he decided to hit you there.
All 4 hits.
You have to actively try to get hit by that guy. You have to make sure you're stead in the way for him. Or you
it's not always that guy. It can be like either the suited guy or the guy right there. So once the blister head spawns, you wait 30 seconds for Emily to open the door. So I'm gonna kind of keep an eye.
You think he's seen you? Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sometimes I don't risk it and I get hit by him right before I can open the door and I lose like 6 seconds. Other times Ooh, Emily really heard me panicking on the other side of the door. Alright, so now we're back as Leon. We get a little bit more fun action associated with the section.
Fun with Chunk.
Yeah.
Fun with Chunk.
So actually, loot that box to get the handgun ammo to manipulate ammo drops. Since a lot of the ammo drops are dynamic, based on like how well you're doing and what you have. And we got Thomas number 2. Thomas without the H. The first one was Thomas with an H. Just an FYI.
I can't remember. I should have looked it up before the hotfix.
This,
I remember the
fight's
Grace one,
fairly
I think, is called
straightforward.
Thomas.
The main thing you want to do during this fight is ensure that you always have one shell in your gun, as when you have one shell remaining, Leon will reload the gun 2 at a time, meaning you can go back to shooting him a lot quicker. No, and that's Chunk. They're both gone.
And also with shooting the last shot, Leon can be kind of slow in shooting, so I did the Call of Duty trick shot YY ladder stall right there, so I can shoot a little bit faster. I like to slash here literally just for fun. That doesn't really help. Doesn't help anything. Because sometimes the chunk explosion will stop you mid slash, or even if you do it, you still gotta move not much further.
Chunk also kindly drops us 2 grenades when he dies, so very nice of him. We will use those later on in the run. The grenade routing is pretty tight at this point. They are used a lot throughout the run. You'll see a few like stacked grenade usages and stuff. They'll be quite a while later on though.
Shout out stacked grenades. We're gonna use one just coming up, aren't we?
I might do the other strat, or should I do the which strat should I do?
Whichever one you're more comfortable with.
Then you guys gotta remind me which stack or which 2 nades I gotta pick up again then.
Just go with
your strat. I've seen the one you've been practicing. I believe in you.
Dang.
You got it.
Dang, you 2 don't want to remind me on the 2 nades.
Cold.
I already forgot. Already forgot.
Yeah. Oh, I saw a reload checkpoint there. So if I didn't do that, the lady would sing and stagger me. So as I get the checkpoint, her AI aggro will reset.
So Victor's office, there is it's kind of on a time, kind of on an auto scroller. The moment we pull this lever, we'll have I think that's roughly around 30 to 40 seconds to kill everything in this room before the elevator arrives, and we will do so by kindly waking this guy up, and we will use this hammer or this axe to not get the correct animation. That guy will also kindly pop us one we can use later. The blister heads have an extremely large health pool even on casual, so to ensure we don't exhaust most of our ammo, we will go for body shots and parries just to knock them over so we can get executions on them. So it's not that bad.
And parries are super satisfying.
But yeah, parries are...
They are really satisfying.
Very cool.
Yeah, very nicely done.
But you usually have a lot of time where you can go around and loot a bit, but...
That's my cardio for the week.
That's my cardio.
Even if you do super fast, you still gotta wait for this. So yeah, as Vale mentioned, there's a timer. So you can only be so fast before waiting.
What are the shotgun shells looking like?
This is good.
Ooh, that's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah. And time for my favorite section of the run. My favorite. I love this section so much.
So
the underground.
Let's hear it for basement.
Yeah, basement or underground. Casually, really great horror aspects. Super claustrophobic, dark area. I have poor vision, as you can tell with my glass. I wear glasses, so sometimes you're gonna. When I was trying to explore this area, I was like, have I been here already? And I'm constantly opening the map to see where I'm going. So pretty much in the area, we gotta go kind of go pick up multiple plugs. There's 3 total. Plug. A little optimization. As you're holding and waiting to pick up the plug, you can kind of move back. And right here, when Marie moves through, I'm gonna shoot her to get her to behave a certain way in in a couple minutes, or a little skip. Nothing too crazy though.
That skip never agrees with me.
No. I do a different lineup than you, that's why.
Oh.
Yeah, because
And I do a different one.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone also, yeah, you'll see
it always works for me, though. It always works for me.
Yeah. So now we got the second plug. And after carrying that, there'll be more zombies wandering around. So before I kept only a certain amount of ammo, as like we also once again mentioned, the inventory management is very important. I gotta make sure I have enough ammo to kind of shoot my way and stagger enemies, to get where I need to be. And since we're in casual, most of the time they will stagger to, you know, a headshot, body shot, or leg shot. Leg shots are usually easiest. I have missed easy shots though, so. But before on the ground, I have like 15 bullets. I think that's like the optimal, or was optimal when I was still committing to runs. So the area we didn't visit, but obviously you probably would have visited in your casual playthrough where you needed a wrench, and this is where the wrench is. So we got the Marie fence trick, so being a certain distance, and we're gonna wait for her to bite or munch. Then my cue is I wait for the sniffing caption to go away, then I go forward and slip through the fence.
Nice, nicely done.
That is very, dare I say, consistent, reliable, a non-zero chance.
It is quite reliable.
Yeah.
A non-zero chance it's reliable.
Yeah. But yeah, if you watch like any run, everyone does it like slightly differently. Some people sit more to like the back right or like very right.
Yeah, I usually do back right, and then I start walking maybe a little earlier. But it's about the same amount of time.
Yeah.
Kneecap
like what works for you. Yeah, I don't know why that guy has the Colonel Sanders spit in the underground. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah,
he is drift up.
Yeah, I'm not a lower knower, so.
Someone get this guy above ground. Put him at a fashion contest or something.
Yeah. I think we just missed Fashion Week for those in that circle.
He got lost.
Oh, do I grab it?
Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Don't do this to me.
So we're gonna grab the forklift key. We're gonna use it on this first forklift. But we're actually not gonna go there. But we very, very briefly, by that I mean for like 6 hours on the first week of the game, we grabbed that pouch. Then we didn't. By we, I mean a certain someone in this call. I won't say who. Realized like, oh wait, we actually don't need it. We're just grabbing for the love of the game. Yeah. If another jump scare, we just simply look down, just like, you know, watching a scary movie. You can't get scared if you cover your eyes or look down.
Yep. There are 3 separate instances left throughout the entire run where you just look down and a scripted scare will just not play.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm gonna kindly ask these back from Colonel Sanders, and we're gonna go heal him.
Yeah, we're gonna make sure that we spend all my reserve ammo so I can actually pick up the second pull. He was okay. Usually faces the other way, so I'm used to like doing like a juke, but that was not it. That did not happen.
A little bit random, yeah.
Yeah.
Do expect to be grabbed in basement.
Yeah.
If you get a grabless basement, just get a lottery ticket. Do something like.
Yeah, you're about to be a millionaire, actually.
I'd also open up some TCG packs.
Open up some CS:GO cases or something.
So we're gonna go there to reset her aggro, because there's a chance you will get grabbed the second you put in that key, because I have enough times. And here we have my favorite enemy when the zombies drops down from the body bags, and he can grab you and spin you around like a ballerina, or give you a good firm pat on the back, and he didn't either. So
nice.
Thank you.
That guy
I do
is
not like
evil.
that guy. Yeah, he's very evil.
He's the Resident Evil.
He is the
Say that again.
Resident. There is a very specific cycle you have to take on these body bags, and getting grabbed by him unironically loses you like 30 seconds because you just have to sit there and wait for it to come back.
Yeah, it's awful. You could be on a great run before then, but then that guy would just ruin your day, and there's not much you can do. I guess there's like, I see some people on Requiem, or not Requiem, on Insanity, on the first week they just use an extra Requiem shot to kill him. But we don't have that luxury because we only got one shot and we used it already.
I might start
A regular zombie's so annoying that you shoot him with the Requiem.
Yeah.
So about those de-aiming ups you mentioned earlier, Vale.
Oh yeah.
There's gonna be a couple of those going on here, including blowing yourself up.
Yeah. I'm not gonna take too many bites because my DA is already pretty low.
Yeah, 1300 is pretty good.
Yeah. I might take one bite, just for the love of it, just to feel something.
Yeah.
Just to feel something.
So it's always the same zombies that will wake up. So once you kind of memorize it, like you know, so they won't surprise you after your first couple runs. So kind of like algorithm, wait for that. Oop, turn around, get a backbite. The backbite is a faster animation than the front bite. Sometimes they take their sweet time with the front bite, and you can die. And I have died there more times than I should.
Very possible to die. Yeah.
Yeah.
If again you squint and you look on the right hand side, there is the SRT, and at the top you can see the DA. He has 1,177 DA, which is pretty good for being down here in processing. So he doesn't really need to take too many, but it can't hurt. He does have a herb above him as well that he can eat.
So it'll be one more, I guess you could say, wave of zombies getting up now. I want to clear out my ammo, just have a certain amount of bullets, so then the last couple plos I pick up can fit in my inventory. I do like to have like 13-ish bullets, 12 to 13. And do not wait underneath the ladder while it's still spinning. You will die even though you're not close. I've learned that the hard way, and I think
that is very true.
Because I was on a good pace. So.
I have also
watched Vale do it. Yeah, I've watched you.
My plug collection is complete. It's like the Infinity Gauntlet, getting all the stones.
It is. You can now leave basement.
Yeah.
Nearly. Kind of.
Yeah. So only have I got the third one, but I still got to get the first two I picked up. I inserted them in the little like sockets.
Oh, I got in my mouth.
And you just gotta top up my HP right here. And picking up the herb does raise your DA a little bit, but eating and healing it does drop it more than what it increases, so it is worth it to do that.
Healing decreases it by an extremely significant amount, so it very much outweighs just the simple action of picking it up.
Yeah, what Vale said.
What he said.
Yeah, what he said. So some of these zombies you can definitely juke their grabs, but you know, if it doesn't go well, then you just end up losing more time. So I think it's just safer just to shoot them all, or most of them. So we have a scripted Marie drop right there. I have been grabbed by the other Colonel Sanders dressing zombie, but then Marie just does the Avengers land on his face, and I get out scot-free. It's great when it happens. Has it not happened to you?
Reliable.
Excuse me?
Just squeezing your tummy.
Yeah.
Couldn't get past him.
So now we got all three plugs. We're gonna finish the Infinity Gauntlet to get out of here.
Let's go.
Yippee. But sadly, it's not that simple. Now we gotta make the grand escape. Alright, go ahead.
It's gonna be okay. Just don't let go.
Wait, there's a couple Joels going on in chat. Oh my! Oh, it's a 5 Joel streak. Will there be 6?
Oh my goodness, there's Joels everywhere.
Can we make it 6?
Oh,
we made it 6.
Okay, I only see 5.
Never mind. Get my keyboard wrong. So
6. Oh, can we get 7?
I hit my keyboard wrong. I'm so sorry. I ruined it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah.
Anyway, so now we're taking this elevator up. We've been pretty much chill here with Emily until the top. So this is.
I'll leave, bro. I'm so sorry.
Got a little bit of downtime here. There's a QTE on the door before we can leave.
Yeah. We got a little bit calm before the storm. You know, just having a nice chit chat with Emily.
That's good.
Oh yeah. This is the little girl Emily. We kind of skipped every single cutscene that she appeared in, but here she is for more than like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
She's a creepy little girl in the care center. We're gonna be like her mom or something.
She's not creepy.
Creepy?
Yeah, she's not creepy.
She's not creepy.
I'm sorry, my
adorable.
bad.
You take that back.
Oh yeah, Marie's gonna rain on our parade. She heard me talking shit. So anyway,
Thank you for not like spamming the flashlight in her face, by the way. It's very respectful of you. I know it took restraint.
Wait, I don't think I've done that. I've always just faced the elevator door.
That's why.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you know like QT is coming up, you can kind of pre-mash. It's useful in a couple other sections where you had to like mash to pry open something with your big meaty claws.
It's not safe here.
Oh, here the thing with good inventory management, everything's in the same slot right here, so you can as I blunder one input, but you know where all the ports are.
The idea is there.
Yeah. And pretty much before I kind of like learned the updated care center inventory, I just kind of freeballed it. I was just like, I think this is here. And I don't think I actually just use my mouse and just like kind of flick it around the inventory and hope I landed on one. Is either -3 or +6, so on that split.
I did the exact same thing. Sometimes I'd leave basement with like 30 in reserve and stuff. Like it's like I just got a max ammo and card zombies. Like it just wouldn't make sense. Like, I just have a completely random amount of ammo every time I'd leave.
Yeah, so you stumble across a helicopter and the pilot to maybe escape, but turns out the helicopter key's not on him. For some, I guess he dropped it. Oh, I exited that too soon.
For the Resident Evil Village lovers, it's the Dimitras wine. I'm not gonna try and pronounce it.
And there's actually a bait one. They want you to think it's like this hourglass, like, oh, I'm gonna put it here, and it does not work.
I think on my casual playthrough, I was stuck here for an embarrassingly long amount of time.
I spent more time
just trying to figure it out. Yeah.
Man, this puzzle's too hard. Let me take a couple sips of the bottle of wine here. I'm like, wait a minute, there's no wine in here.
I was sat there turning around the hourglass and everything. I just thought I was stupid.
Yeah, I definitely was spinning around and trying to.
I nearly looked up a guide. I might be a speedrunner, but I'm the worst at playing games casually.
Same. If I'm stuck on something for more than like 5 minutes, I'm looking it up.
I played this game casually in one sitting as well. I was getting like really like frustrated by this point. I'd just been awake for so long.
All of Care Center and Underground on a casual playthrough. That's like.
Yeah, I was just a bit miffed by that point.
All right, now we got the helicopter key. Basically a free escape now.
Nothing bad will happen.
Yeah. Just kidding. Nothing's too simple. This underground lab is
some alarms going off.
Wouldn't be a Resident Evil game without an exploding lab.
So the haunted zombies around. If you grab the extinguisher, they can't grab you. They still can like slap you, but they cannot grab. The devs are like, oh, they're probably gonna like, use extinguisher on the zombies. We won't like program a grab on Grace while she's holding it. Yeah. Though there's a way. There's like if you take specific lines, you can get away with not doing it. But I did not learn that. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't bother learning it. It's just significantly easier.
The one and only example in the entire run of us swapping perspectives to third person because it makes Grace run a lot quicker in this section. Whenever Grace is in a panicked run like she is right now, her third person animations are way quicker.
She just absolutely books it.
Yeah,
she's very quick in third person.
Yeah, she ran like me during the mile in high school. Or sorry, 3 kilometers. Wait, what's a mile in kilometers?
Yeah,
1.6.
1.6, something like that.
Yeah, that's how I ran in a primary school when I ran the 1.6 kilometers.
This is dumb.
You also just
oh, sometimes you can. There's RNG where she trips and just falls flat on her face, and do not change your x-axis or y-axis instead of switching back to first person.
That's awful. I guess you don't have to do that.
I'll mention as well. This game uses LRT, or load time removing, and in the pause menu, or in the like graphics options and camera options menu, the time will continue to run, because the moderators sort of value menuing as like a skill, right? You've got to be able to menu quickly, and I think I agree with that. It's a pretty valuable skill to have. So it does minimize a lot of perspective swapping and FPS swapping that would otherwise be a sort of fighting against the timer sort of deal, right?
Yeah. Playing the timer, not playing the game sort of thing.
Yeah, playing the timer, not playing the game.
And the whole FPS swapping really started with like Resident Evil 7.
got it covered.
Then like obviously onwards, we're kind of realized with the modern
So
RE
it's
engine.
definitely not free in this game. You do have to sort of pick your moments very carefully if you want it to be worth it. So she just runs so fast in that section that it's totally worth it.
This section was originally thought to be a auto-scroller, but it was found out pretty quickly after launch that it is based on just every zombie in the area dying. So everyone got to work on finding very fancy ways to kill all the enemies. As you see, that one shot there was worth it. Named after the guy that found it, the Ghost shot. Shout out Ghost.
Yeah, shout out Ghost.
You single-handedly saved this part. It was agony without that.
You lose so much time because if you couldn't get him here, he would be like around there. I'm kind of looking in the wrong spot, but yeah, most of the zombies have the same spawn, or they have the same spawn points, but they might be a little bit more to the left or right or forward or back. So that one zombie, like we kind of pointed out, could like kill your run just because you could not really hit him until he starts moving.
Yeah, it was like actually just like -20. Like you just couldn't do anything about it if you just got unlucky. So shooting that guy, by shooting the chef that is miraculously respawned for some reason after we removed him from the care center. That will make those 2 last zombies spawn, and that is everything. And the next time Grace hits the door, she will enter the church. She will enter the church. Thank you. And
okay, now Leon will slide down on the. She will slide. There we go.
He will slide down. Nice, you got it, Leon. Even in his old age,
and he's
still doing this.
I'm still got it.
Leon Ore Farms right there, and he will always do that. So. You kind of shoot these 2 zombies. I'm pretty sure there's a way you can like probably do some weird juke, or you can take like a hard right turn.
It is kind of just luck, at least the first guy.
So you go ahead. You got that.
Okay. We don't want to shoot the large orange bits on the Blisterborn, because doing so will spawn more enemies, and you do need to kill them all, I'm pretty sure, for the sequence to end. So to avoid them from spawning, we're just going to shoot them in the head repeatedly. Unfortunately for us, though, and unfortunately for Aki, the Blisterborn's head hitbox is nowhere to be found. It is tiny. It does not line up with his actual head.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good job there. It is an awfully programmed hitbox. But you fared pretty well there, so good job.
Yeah, it's good to like imagine like the Blisterborn's head hitbox is like a Yankee without the brim. You think the brim is there, but you shoot the brim and it does not hit, so.
Yeah.
So I kind of like the riskier opening strat where you do 2 shots and hit the explosive, but you know, sometimes where you think where his head is, it kind of lines up where his shoulder is, then it hits like the shoulder orange blob. And obviously the orange fluids splatter everywhere and affect the dead zombies it makes in the blister heads. Okay, now we're in the water treatment area. We gotta turn a couple levers. You know, typical when you're working in a water treatment area. You know, anyone who works in that career field can back me up on that statement.
This is the average day. Like, word for word, bop about. This is actually just what happens.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It hurts.
Mm-hmm. And we're about to go to the break room here. Up had to drop off Emily.
Yeah.
Before we start our shift.
Should have mild tummy ache after the.
Bring your child to work day.
Yeah.
I hope she's okay.
Want to pick some snacks from the table here?
She'll be fine.
Yeah. I think so.
So, you know how I mentioned in the start of the game where Leon will automatically be set to 1 Requiem bullet? It is the, that no longer matters. And after this, Grace will return the Requiem to Leon, and it will give us the exact amount of ammo we had in the Requiem. So we want to ensure that we are using as little ammo as possible during this sequence, so that Leon can have the maximum amount of Requiem ammo going into the next sequence. As just like the grenade routing, the Requiem ammo is incredibly tight, and missing 1 bullet can make everything pretty catastrophic for the rest of the game.
Get a shooter to stagger her right there. We just picked up the lever, and luckily with our inventory set up, we know it's going to be 1 down. I guess depending on how you do the meta injector, it might be 1 right. And the pathing to like which lever to go is pretty pretty routed out. I mean, there's only 3 options really. Is it different in the order in Insanity, or is it still?
I don't believe so.
Yeah. I know you do a little,
but
juke
it's
before
been a
you enter
while.
the first room.
I only ran Insanity for about a month, so
I'll pick up safety record.
But I don't see a reason why.
I also like that safety ammo.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where it is.
I didn't know that for like the first like 80 hours, where that extra one was.
I didn't know that.
People said it's on the blue barrel. I'm like, which one? Tell me which lever.
There's quite a few of them. In fact, there's a wall full of them. In fact.
Yeah. So I rewatch run without skipping ahead, and I was like, oh, that's where it is. So her right there. You don't have to do that shot, but she will body block you, and you will lose time. So I think the trade-off of shooting her right when she hops down, so just to get past her, is worth the Requiem.
Yeah.
So since we only use 2 bullets, Leon will have an entire 5 Requiem shots to work with in just a moment when Grace kindly hands him the gun back.
They should open the hatch.
Very kindly.
Very kindly.
And we're on our way to open the roof hatch and unleash sunlight upon the girl. She doesn't like that, I guess.
Yeah, I guess it wasn't really using the really like shown in the run because we skipped all the cutscenes where she's like, you know, scared of light. Or definitely burns her, but as you can see now,
it is a valuable mechanic in the game,
especially in the casual playthrough. When you're trying to like sneak around her.
It's very vitamin D deficient.
So technically you're not a shooter. A lot of people think you had to shoot her to like end the sequence. You just walk away. Just walk away from your problems.
Finally.
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
And we're gonna check up on our door. Ooh. That's not Emily.
It's mutated Emily.
She's okay.
Right in the vitals.
Yeah.
He missed the vitals.
I missed one.
Supposedly.
Yeah, allegedly. I think early on people were just spam shooting, but then then someone realized like if you actually shoot the vitals, she will die faster.
There is also a very weird sort of I guess
resist.
anti-aim. Yeah, it's like an anti-aim assist and aim resist. Where if you do try and shoot her in the vitals, like Grace is trying to get you not to, it sort of pulls away.
No, it's nothing.
I guess from her heart or whatever that is. I don't know. It is very annoying to do quickly. You can very easily miss a shot or 2.
Yeah, the little spots like plot armor, where you're just hitting it. Oh yeah, this is gonna be there's a warning for this area. If you have arachnophobia, you should probably look away.
Oh, that is a very
that was a very good point. So I'll give like a warning, like for arachnophobia, look away. There are spiders. So
there it is actually. So warning.
Yeah. So if you go up here, you can actually hit both webs right like that. And if you walk up here to that little painting, I guess, it'll come down, and you can actually pre-damage a spider. I'll only do 2 shots.
8,000 HP, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
What the heck?
He's after you.
Yeah, so you get as low as 8,000 HP, so I'm just gonna like unload with pistol. I didn't get it like as low as I can, but you know, it's good enough.
It is a very well animated spider, I'll give it that.
Yeah. Sadly, there's no like run legal arachnophobia mod because they're all just replacing the model with like Leon's pants or Mr. X, and obviously, you know, very, very different hitboxes.
We have talked about a sort of not a remodel, but like a recolor that recolors the spider to a sort of matte color, so that it keeps all the same sort of visual qualities. But nothing has been put into effect quite yet.
So the spider
has been requested.
Oh yeah,
there is a weak spot. There's a weak spot on the back of the spider, and hitting it will stagger it with the Requiem. And then you simply just unload your shotgun into it, and since we're on casual, it has 2 HP and dies instantly.
Nice.
Very nice.
Very good spider fight.
Thank you. Spider fight's over. Anyone with arachnophobia can tab back in.
You can open your eyes now, it's okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Closed.
Yeah. When I was playing casually, I first saw that. I paused my game and DM my friends like, "Yo, if you play this game, there's a giant spider."
Giant enemy spider.
Yeah. Not an ally, an enemy. Must be stopped. Yeah, that door can also be kind of sticky. So you see me like doing hit him the cold shoulder. You fought this guy in my room the other day. Formidable opponent. Sorry, I had to read that comment.
I was just trying my best not to laugh.
I was trying my best not to laugh too.
Yeah, there's a lot of triggers in the area, so I gotta read the note and open or interact with that generator before we can proceed in the area. And we picked up this tracking module since there's no like. There's an upgrade system, but there's no money. There's no pesetas on the ground, no dollars, no pounds or anything. So we kill enemies for credits now.
No
so
great British pounds.
Not the British pounds, not the Vietnamese dong, or the Lao Kit.
No.
Where are all the bodies?
It's alright.
Yeah.
You'll hopefully have a lot by
Mr. X. That's the only.
Mr. X.
We only shot once.
Spoilers.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh crap. Oh. Watching a Resident 9 showcase and not knowing an enemy shows up. There's a zombie in this game too, by the way.
Spoilers.
This area just kind of run past everything. Sometimes not that enemy I just passed, but the one before that, the little like giant like heavy-handed weapon can sometimes smack you as you pass them or pass.
I confirm.
Yeah.
Has happened to me.
Yeah.
Can confirm.
So there'll be a use of one of our grenades coming up here to skip some dialogue by staggering Leon out of an animation.
Yeah, I don't know who was found exactly.
Should be a part for the detonator somewhere around.
It's pretty cool though.
See, Aki will casually lob a grenade at his feet and pick up the detonator, and it will stagger us out of the animation there and saves roughly about 10 seconds where Leon will just yap about something the first time he equips the binoculars. But the grenade cancels that out and lets us do this as quickly as possible.
That should be a fun trip.
Got a little sneak peek on where we gotta go next, of course.
Okay. I'll look into the BSAA in the meantime.
Raccoon City's looking a little bit run down.
Yeah, I don't recognize this spot exactly from Resident Evil 2 remakes. I don't know what happened here. Maybe this was in the DLC. Maybe this was in the cut Resident Evil 3 content. Maybe we would have been here.
Maybe.
I wish.
I wish.
So never going down this dark corridor. I don't remember this area has a specific name besides like the baddie area, but we won't know.
The baddie area.
The battery area. So anyway, we gotta go through this gate, and this battery's there. So
I mean, there's a couple of baddies around here.
Yeah, this is where the baddies are residents are at. They may be evil. We're gonna find out. So we got two enemies in the way. You shoot the first guy. Hopefully, staggers the second guy. I've had it where the guy is unfazed. Either first or second guy or both. We're gonna pick up a free SMG right there. The gal.
And we use it one time throughout the entire game.
Yeah.
Has a great purpose.
Yeah.
Its purpose is it's so bad that it works.
Exactly. What's that one old martial arts movie? Like the characters that like went below, like we treat him bad as a joke or whatever. And like when he gets beat up, it's like, I'm the victor. I feel like someone's gonna know what we're talking about. Please.
Somebody has to. At least one person.
I'm sure there's someone.
I'm showing my age right now.
There's gonna be some interesting tech coming up that is used a few times. It's very often used in various Resident Evil speedruns. Has a couple applications in Requiem.
First, we're going to use our Counter-Strike Nade King lineup. There's a blister bone on the opposite side of that, and that grenade lineup will stagger him so that he will not rudely interrupt you whilst you are doing the wheel here.
Shout out to Dong for showing us that lineup, by the way.
Shout out to Dunk.
Shout out Dunk.
Shout out Dunk.
Yeah, if you look directly upwards in this game, a lot of the time enemies will just completely ignore you. If you can't see them, they can't see you.
And so,
also,
and
you know, like,
the riskier strategies can look straight up without throwing the nade, but there is once again a non-zero chance the blister porn will grab you or remind you why it's risky.
It is very risky not to do the nade king lineup.
All for like 2 seconds of time save, and you will lose
very small.
30 seconds. Thank you, Nade
But
King.
use your util.
Thank you, Nade King.
With this area, in other categories, you can actually skip grabbing both batteries with the special glitch we call crouch tech, but it's only available on standard and insanity because we got to stay in the danger state or be in red HP. But on casual, we regen our HP too fast, so we can't even do the glitch really.
I pray this.
It's very fun to see the discourse about that glitch, and all the casual runners here are just, well, out of sight, out of mind. We don't really care about it.
Yeah, like damn, we don't get a glitch, but then the glitch is. It's okay. It's cool that it saves time, but the execution is nothing. It's nothing really special about it.
You do just spam crouch over and over again.
Repetitive strain injury any percent.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
So my favorite area, gas station. You know, we gotta fill this gas canister. You know, it's like a Left 4 Dead 2. We're gonna go over here and spawn this zombie over here. And here we have Chainsaw Man from hit series Chainsaw Man. We're gonna shoot him.
Oh my god, Tim.
He killed him.
Yeah, just like, oh no, I won't say.
Chainsaw Man.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
And here, COD montage style, we gotta get a couple, get a quad feed. I think one of them lived.
Quad feed, 5 on, 6 on.
You weren't lying, you were in a phase.
Oh my god.
Oh,
good.
That was really.
Yeah,
that was extremely clean.
Yeah.
And we'll wait for the sound cue of the chainsaw. Any second. We will kick him, and he will stagger.
Very nice.
Yeah. Gets you the free execution on it. We'll
so we killed.
Ask him to part way with him.
That is really, really well done by you.
Yeah, Chainsaw Man Part 2 did not jump scare me. I know how it ends. So.
Really well.
Yeah, that was probably the best gas station I ever had. I wish it was in a real run.
That was really, really good, yeah.
Yeah. So now we have the gas canister filling up, about to be filled up. Now we can use the generator to get to the other side.
Yeah, that can go wrong really quickly, really fast.
I'm very, very, very wrong.
And if you aren't in time for the Requiem shot on the on Chainsaw Man Part 2, your run is just kind of just over.
Yeah.
You're right down to the mercy of the zombies. Sometimes they just get bored and just walk away. I don't know.
Sometimes even if you get the clad, they will not die. It could be like straight up like center mass. They will live with like 20% HP. It's fun.
That's
but you're so focused on like trying to shoot the other zombies, like wait, which ones were still alive from the shot?
I'm staring at my SRT trying to figure out which one lived, and it's over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just shooting the zombies on the floor, hoping the SRT like number drops to find them, like I find which one is actually alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. So we're gonna yoink this crank real quick.
Stands for speedrun tool, by the way. I don't think I mentioned that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
It's a slight point of contention that it's used in pretty much every modern Resident Evil run. Some people join the community and they think, what, you guys are cheating, you can see everyone's health bars, but it's become very, very normalized in the past decade.
Yeah, wait, what? He did not come out that door a lot sooner.
He was in a very different place to right.
His controller disconnected, he was not ready.
Yeah, he was roaming. Jungle out.
Yeah,
so this area is very hellish. This is if you played like 4OG, 4R, if you're familiar with War Room, this is pretty similar where there's a lot of things going on. So So I'll let these two explain.
Mortars is pretty hellish. Yeah, that guy can very easily grab you if you don't shoot him there. The guy on the right can also be a bit of a pain, but luckily he got past him there. Throw a nade here, right? Yeah. Yeah, one of these guys is gonna drop. Ooh. One of those guys...
It's fine.
Is supposed to drop some money. Maybe you can get that on the way down.
Unfortunately, got staggered.
I guess he could
animation multiple times.
You could kill them on the elevator to make up the money. You have more than enough ammo for that, I think.
Especially with the like sniperless route, it's like the
Imagine this, but on insanity. It is so much worse. It is abhorrent.
Yep.
The very annoying part of the game as well, because you just get repeatedly stunned over and over and over again. There's just nothing you can do.
Yeah, you can still play it slow, but there's two other like mortars like dropping down on you. So.
Yeah, if you try and play it slowly, they will just bomb you. So if you try and go fast, you will also get bombed and grabbed and everything. But it was relatively clean, so yeah, good job.
Yeah. I think yesterday when I was practicing runs, I think I was actually like 1 HP from death.
It's very easy. I died in mortars like a couple weeks ago, I think.
Yeah, I've had so many close calls. Yeah, you just kind of just brute force or run through. You either save like 20 seconds or lose 20. It's one of those rooms.
If it's that bad on casual, for the people who do mainly run Insanity, I do pray for you.
Yeah, it is definitely the most RNG heavy part of the run.
Yeah. So Leon opens the crate here to find his motorcycle. We're not going to use it just quite yet, but we are going to use it to escape to a pretty long section later.
Yeah, we gotta complete the detonator so we can take our whip over there and ride through to the next section of the game.
Where we will be joined by none other than Victor Gideon.
Let's go.
Yeah, someone you probably have not seen because you skip every single cutscene he's featured in. But
he's been in the game, we promise. He has been in the game.
Yeah. Who has a striking resemblance to the Butler in Scary Movie 2. If anyone in chat has seen that. Once again, I might be showing my...
No, I get it.
Showing my age. What's Scary Movie 2?
No.
No, fellow speedrunner, good friend, Egos Mania, he saw the resemblance too, and made a quick Photoshop edit. And it's
you have to show me that.
Yeah, is Victor Gideon's strong arm? Just like... It's so good.
Is that a fan theory?
The strong arm?
Yeah.
No, that's part of Scary Movie 2 because the Butler has a very, very strong arm compared to his other arm. So
I'm fully aware. I've seen the movie.
Yeah. But no, we're not using the new glitch on casual. As you mentioned earlier, we cannot use it because it requires us to be in the danger state or red HP, and in casual we regen our HP too fast to make use of it.
It's a blessing and a curse.
Yeah. We can like shave off like 3 minutes of our time, but also it's just not that engaging to do.
I think it is nice to have a category that remains relatively glitchless.
Yeah. While still having the other cool tricks we can do.
But still having all the other cool tricks, yeah. I totally agree.
It's like I think with like every speed game, it's always hard to like, quantify what is a glitch, what is an out of bounds. And what I kind of found interesting, like my friend who's in the Tomb Raider speedrunning community, they don't consider like a lot of our out of bounds because they only consider it if it's untextured, unloaded textures and stuff. So like, what would we do?
It's the same in a lot of Source games. The difference between bounds and inbounds is whether the skybox disappears.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a lot of...
The skybox gets a little funky if you go out of the playable area.
Oh yeah.
You go too far out of the playable area, I suppose. Nice dodge.
Yeah. As mentioned with like when we're turning the valve, it also applies with looking down. You just kind of gamble, running past 2 enemies, one with the SMG, other one with a cooked grenade. Or that is cooking currently, so that could also go poorly.
That has gone poorly for me.
It always goes poorly for me. That was a very impressive dodge. I'm mesmerized.
Yeah. I got my Jordans on.
Just gotta.
Got my Yeezy Boost 350 V2's power blocks. Got them on Black Friday. Oh.
He has grabbed me and launched me completely off the skyscraper and killed me before.
I've not seen it. Oh my god. This is why you should stream so we can clip it. Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure it was during stream and JD seen it. Or Cake seen
It was probably too busy queuing up Maroon 5 or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah. 6 hours of Maroon 5. Cake is the 6th Maroon.
Maroon 6.
Yeah, so this guy hopefully doesn't hit us. He doesn't hit us. Hopefully this guy doesn't... I won't say anything, I'll top pass him. Oh, okay, do not chuck it right in my face. As that happened exactly once.
I've also had that happen to me.
So we just kind of, once again, just run through and pray. Hopefully the zombies with the heavy weapons does not show us why 99 strength is the most optimal build. This is why agility and dexterity reign supreme.
True.
Yeah, usually, okay, thankfully these enemies aren't like an issue. They're pretty like they're sleeping. They're getting
They're
powering up right now. They're boosting up right now.
Yeah.
They're transforming.
Take good lines, you'll always avoid them.
Yeah.
Scare the chainsaw can be a little bit scary.
Oh shit! Chainsaw Man 3 teased right there.
Oh my goodness. He's everywhere in this run.
Get that money behind you or something.
I didn't pick that up. It didn't even spawn this time. I was imagining. That was just take.
I changed my mind.
I shot it for the love of the game right there.
So, this will be our last usage of the rifle. So, to ensure that the ammo is not in our inventory and blocking any RPG-related incidents later on, we will use this opportunity to get a excess of money and also just remove the rifle bullets from our inventory. Because, I mean, we're selling it anyway, you know, we may as well use it.
Yeah. The 3 enemies here that always spawn, then enemies are going to slowly trickle down and just hop down.
We can politely ask them to take the next elevator.
Yeah. This area is pretty much timed, you can't really make it go any faster. So after you kill those 3 enemies, like on Insanity, you just look up. And just chill. Really abusing the fact on like how the RE engine handles like, you know, camera positioning and enemy aggro. It's really funny. You're literally surrounded by like 5+ enemies, and you're just looking up, enjoying the skybox.
I believe the Blisterbomb can still attack you while you're looking up, right? Yeah, I think you do have to parry him.
Oh, even on Insanity? Or on casual, I guess. Yeah.
I think on Insanity he can still hit you, but I don't want to say that definitively. But he can on casual for sure. Yeah.
So we have one more rifle shot to use, and
we also saw the shotgun, so I don't mind shooting the like 4 remaining shells.
That's a good point.
We also have 2 shell shotgun, yes.
Did I just hear the guy behind him?
I think you did. They did not have very good aim anyway. You're absolutely fine.
Just use this opportunity to get more money, because there is really no way to speed this up. You just have to wait for the cutscene to initiate.
Yeah.
There you go. Very nice.
This is my lucky day.
But yeah, if you kind of realize that, like, you accidentally pick up like one of the modules, you just kind of like kill all the zombies. You can like, if you're really low on ammo as well, and also need money, you can get rid of only one of those problems. You just gotta kind of like spam your hatchet for like the entire sequence.
HP pools are pretty low on casual, so you can simply just left click them to death with the hatchet.
Luckily, I found a bike.
Oh, this is one of the areas where Leon will auto heal, so that's why like after a certain point, like after mortars, I just stop using heals, even if I got hit like in like one of the later areas. So now we're gonna finally be using our super cool motorcycle, handcrafted by the BSAA and the U.S. government. The United States President's gifted Leon this motorcycle. So
yeah, it's canon at the events of RE4.
Yeah.
All right, Should make it there in no time.
So it's a pretty long sort of auto-scroller section. You don't actually have to press really any buttons here until dogs spawn. You have to shoot them obviously to stop them from hitting you, but
yeah, you don't even have to like move like any directional inputs. You can just only shoot and reload. So these dogs do have a little bit of iframes, so I kind of wait for him to like hop in front of me after this bus. Back in A. There we go.
They kind of have to be like alongside you before you're allowed to damage them.
So I just kind of like chop them a little bit.
It's pretty annoying.
Steps, yeah. And on like higher difficulties, like Insanity, like you can die here, just because you actually gotta like time your reloads, or else they're gonna give you a good old munch.
Victor has joined us on the road.
Yeah.
He's also been given one of the BSA bikes, I see.
Yeah, so one of the cutscenes, the blueprint for my motorcycle got stolen, and Victor recreated it in his lab.
Yep.
I mean, the last time we saw him. So yeah, he stole my shit.
His lab grown.
Yeah. Yeah, lab grown. So you see a little arrow, you can kind of shoot him, so then he won't shoot again. That's how they get a little indicator. I have like kind of like zoned out, and he did rocket me in the face. I lived, of course.
He can damage you quite a lot with that rocket there. He will try and shoot you a couple times throughout the motorcycle sequence.
Yeah.
One bullet will be enough to persuade him to stop though, so it's not the it's pretty easy to avoid taking damage.
So much for the direct route.
And what's gonna like I have also like doing this part so many times I zone out a lot, and there's times I shoot it much like right before I'm about to hit it and make it through. But
yeah, it can be very easy to zone out in this auto-scroller section. I guess it is also worth mentioning you're skipping Orphanage, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so in the no intro category, there was a vote held in the community as to whether Orphanage should be skipped or not, because many people just, I guess bluntly, they just straight up found it boring. So we're unfortunately not going to see the, I guess fortunately, maybe we're not going to be seeing the Orphanage in this run.
Yeah, there's not too much tech to discuss about it. There's maybe like two instances in the almost 8 minutes of the section. So it would be much like kind of like, you know, awkward first date. You do the like introduction and a couple questions, and like what do we talk about next, sort of thing.
Yeah, it is.
It's a blessing and a curse.
It's a very boring sequence. It's still in full game, obviously, because it is the full game, but it was voted out of no intro.
Yeah, and this is the first time we kind of like, you know, skipped a middle segment. We usually obviously have like a no intro segments in games, especially in the.
It's very rare you see this happen. But again, I mean, speedrunning is, you know,
arbitrary rules.
A lot of people say it's an arbitrary hobby with arbitrary rules. If, you know, enough people want something, then, you know, you gotta make it happen.
And it's not like Capcom makes all their games like, you know, super speedrunnable, you know. So, you know, might only add like quality.
It's not their job. Yeah. It's not their job to uphold the wishes of speedrunners.
Yeah.
After about 200 hours, you'd probably go a bit crazy if you had to play through what is essentially an 8-minute auto-scroller every run as well. So,
yeah, my 10th completed run, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm actually falling asleep.
Yeah.
Before we get too much farther here, did you want to pick that break now?
Oh yeah, we can. We can break right here.
Yeah.
So yeah, during these longer runs, everybody would like to take a break about every hour. So everybody get up, stretch, get some water, anything y'all need to do. Just a quick reminder, if you are looking to get more involved with the GDQ, the GDQ community, you can join the official Game Zone Quick Discord and add the Hotfix role to get updates on upcoming events, chat with staff, and more. And use !Discord in Twitch chat for an invite and more information. We're going to take a quick break and then we'll be back with the rest of the run. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games on Quick Hotfix. Today, we're celebrating the 5th anniversary of Resident Evil Village. We got a bunch of we've had a bunch of Resident Evil games, and we're in the middle of our last run here, Resident Evil Requiem. Hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready. If you just want to give a quick 3, 2, 1 countdown.
Oh yeah, 3, 2, 1, Go.
Welcome back, everyone.
Yeah, we got off our motorcycle. Now we're gonna revisit good old RPD.
It's beautiful.
Can't believe it's just.
It's just the way I left it, a mess.
It's just how we left it in 2 Remake.
Yeah.
In most of its glory.
Still functional.
For any
left right out.
2 hour runners, there's no stair skating. I sadly tried. I was hoping it would be some sort of Easter egg. It was not. I got kind of sad. But that would have been great.
There is a tofu Easter egg though.
Yeah.
There is.
I actually did not see the tofu Easter egg.
There's a little funny thing with Mr. X as well.
Yeah. Ooh, he's in this game. He's in the game.
No, anything.
Mr. X is just Mr. to me. I'm too respectful.
Mr. Z.
Yeah. Mr. Z.
That's him.
Yeah. Fake British. He said Z. But anyway, thankfully, I, aka Leon, left the mechanical jack in the same spot like 20, 30 years ago. How long has it been? So I'm just gonna pick it back up and we're just gonna ignore these dead bodies and beheaded.
So yeah, this is where the orphanage would normally start, but as we said before the break, the orphanage is skipped in this category.
Yeah, it's kind of like a blessing and a curse, kind of like, you know, blessing we skip around, but then like kind of curse because, you know, we don't kind of like first time we're skipping a middle section of the game. Like, overall, I think it's healthy in the long term. If you do the heavy swing, we cancel that getting staggered from Mr. X punching through that.
Very nice.
Little optimization. What were you gonna say, Vale?
It's making a joke about Mr. Z, you know?
Oh, Mr.
No. Interesting.
You really want to put your 2 cents for the Mr. Z, Mr. Z comment.
I think he's gonna line himself up at just the right place there. It's not too precise, but just lets you walk right past Mr. Z there. Yeah, just as you do in the 2 Remake.
Yeah, there's a little face on the wall. Better, an easier lineup than 2 Remake, and I just kind of stand in front of it.
So apparently it's a lot more forgiving.
Yeah, I've been punched by Mr. Z too many times.
Just like the Dead by Daylight map. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Dead by Daylight. That's my favorite game.
Sure. if you say so. Don't do it.
Another optimization to like kind of go through a cutscene and a slowdown. Or pick up a shotgun that Vale and I did not know existed until like 80 hours in. The police shotgun like that. My bad, I didn't turn around.
To be fair, it is hidden away.
Yeah, hidden in plain sight.
Our one and only shopping spree of the run.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Where we will sell the sniper rifle like we mentioned. And we will upgrade both of these weapons to 2. We will upgrade...
I sold the Gale.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure that...
Gonna buy it again? Oh yeah, I'm just gonna buy it again.
You gotta buy it back, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
It's all good. Upgrade everything 2 times, I think.
I gotta make sure my binding's consistent.
There you go.
Where we'll upgrade the Gal for its 1 use later.
Yeah. We got a very mechanically intensive boss fight.
Yeah, very.
We hold our ground.
You just gotta...
Some say this is harder than Final Nemi in 3-Hour Inferno.
Yeah.
They're right.
True. Nice job.
Yeah, you have...
I'll stop
I mean, on casual, you have so much damage up to this point where you upgrade your weapons that every boss fight kind of just looks like you just pressing left click on them until they fall over.
Yeah, pretty much. It's all about, and at that point, like all your time save is just like getting like good RNG on like getting crits and like to get them to die faster.
Casual does often sort of trivialize boss fights, especially in this game. Insanity, you do see a little bit more of the bosses because they have infinitely more HP, but in Casual that's not the case.
The Mr. Z fight looks a bit different on higher difficulties.
Yeah, very,
This is an ongoing joke now.
very, very different.
He's Mr. Z now. I'm never referring to him as Mr. X ever again.
I mean, he's not technically Mr. X, is he? It's just another super tyrant.
He's
If you paid attention to the law, doesn't he cost like $120 million or something?
Yeah, and Nemesis like negotiable or something.
He's negotiable, yeah.
Yeah.
He's
How
free
much would you guys bid for him?
$2.
No, they can keep him. I don't think I want him.
we saw what we did to him in 3.
I abstain.
Stay away from a good deal.
What if we hit the devious leg and just like steal Nemesis?
Lowball umbrella for him.
Best I could do is $5.
Oh, we got a new enemy type. We're fighting a Poison Ivy from Batman. so the plants have like a little bit of like iframes right there, and like you gotta wait for like the plant to have a very subtle animation change.
Yeah, it sort of oozes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's not a very nice word. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Throw up a little bit. That's your
throws up a little. He vomits a little. That's not any better.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when its iframes end. There's going to be a lot more plants down here, so Aki's going to try and take a very good line, but unfortunately, you do just have to tank a few hits. It's just kind of the life, really.
Yeah, I don't know how other difficulties usually handle it. Just because casual, we just kind of brute force it. You can parry.
Gun insanity.
Yeah. Oh, you do.
The luxury of playing on casual is they do such little damage that you can just hold Shift W through every single plant.
It is a bit of an annoyance though, because
they keep smacking you. It's just like
they just keep smacking you. They don't
They will very frequently just hit you backwards, and that will happen again and again and again.
And as soon as you think it's over, they hit you back once more time.
You're past them, then it's like they have just extended range just to hit you one more time to remind you when you went through.
You're not safe.
Yeah.
You're not safe.
Like
I didn't even parry. One more hit like that. Oh shit!
They say even on casual, you just taking 4 hits barely does anything. So
yeah,
you can just out heal it.
You can parry like that, but sometimes it's still just blocking you. Probably. Oh, okay. They didn't give me one more hit to remind me.
It's one of the only times I've seen that.
Yeah,
max win.
Actually got off quite scot-free though.
Me messing up cart really set the tone for the rest of the game. I lowered the TA. Okay, that one you can't avoid. You can. How hard did you?
Here comes the big one.
And 43. 42 plus 1.
Yeah. This is the one use of the Gal. It does such a pitiful amount of damage that it is perfect for getting it within the range to kill it with a Requiem shot. So after Leon's done making his funny joke, he will shoot it until we get to a specific HP value, where we will swap to the Requiem and fire it, and that will be the end of the fight.
The HP threshold there is to stop it from phasing, and when it phases, it sort of closes its mouth, I guess.
Yeah.
And you can't do as much damage to it, so to kill it as quickly as possible, you get it to the threshold with the Gal. Just the right amount so that you can kill it in one more Requiem shot.
About like 2,700.
It's around.
Yeah, that was really clean.
That's very clean fight. Yeah, the Gal is so awful that it's great for that.
Yeah, so there's like a wince meter. So like each weapon has wince meter, how many shots, like how long it'll take for like then like it'll stagger. But yeah, as Vale mentioned, the Gal is just awful. Like, the wince meter is just super low. It just it doesn't register. So that's why you just mow it down. It's kind of like the TMP in 4 remake. In MG, we get the TMP just literally for one boss.
Mendez, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
time for the
never seen that guy before.
Yeah. The big cheese who?
The big cheese who?
Big cheese is just normal cheese to me.
So we throw a grenade, we wait for the lights to cut out, and we throw a grenade here, and it will I promise you will kill the enemies. It won't look like it at first. They'll remember. Dies of cringe.
It's very delayed. They'll finish their walking animation, then they'll die of cringe.
This is our another use for stack grenade here. shout Nade King for a second time. You'll see in the top right.
You can see how many you killed there for the item credits in the top right. So you see he got 500 and then 1500. It's 2,500 per enemy. So he knows that he's killed them all.
Oh, I just look at
very frustrating to see. That's true. It can be very frustrating to see like less than 2,000 credits because you know that one is still alive. Nice, you can look at the SRT as well. That's true.
And not think about the credit thing actually. That's smart for like for console runners.
Yeah.
So with the ult strat of that, we used to route in a sniper, and we would snipe them as they're like coming through the vents, but they'll keep on walking, and they wouldn't die until they landed. So that was also amusing to watch. But we routed that out to have our like income routing like a lot cheaper. But that room was a little bit harder to learn initially going from a sniper to like a short range shotgun. And we have the commander, also known as Hunk, also known as
Hank.
He's a very tough guy.
Yeah.
Just kind of beat him up on casual. Yeah. So I guess it is worth mentioning. There is a, I guess to simplify things, we can call it a glitch. It's not quite a glitch. It's more of an AI manipulation that comes from reloading a checkpoint before, and you can actually, as soon as the arena kind of loads in, you can get an insta-kill on Chunk by getting an execute Hunk, sorry, not Chunk.
on the mic.
On Hunk, just kind of as you do with the, I guess the Chainsaw Man zombie at gas station. You can get an execute when you're not supposed to, but it's actually a lot slower to do that on casual. I'm not sure by how much exactly, but it is much faster to just beat him up like Aki did. But on standard and insanity, you will see people do a sort of precise lineup to get the execute on him.
Yeah, on casual, the tier 2 hatchet upgrade and just a simple few parries kills him so fast that it's actually quicker than even doing the setup to kill him in one hit.
Yeah, because you have to go up to that room with the box, right?
Yeah,
you have
instead of going straight,
purchase
you go
something
up.
And then exit it to force a checkpoint reload, I think.
Yeah.
So in that fight, you can actually just use weapons, but then if you're too close, he will show you why he is the commander.
He is the commander.
Yeah, but it is just straight up easier. Just mano y mano, hatchet be hatchet.
Now in Arc.
Yeah, every Resident Evil needs a final section in some sort of some lab.
Some sort of lab section, yeah.
Either super like messy, dirty, or it's like super pristine. Like no in between.
This looks pretty clean, kind of.
Yeah.
There's another instance here coming up of Grace avoiding a scare by simply just staring at the floor. The introduction of the lickers can be skipped if you just look at your feet. And it skips the scare there. This one is unskippable though, unfortunately.
Sadly we can't. Or that could save like a quarter of a second. Imagine the gold.
Can't see.
So could you explain what is Arc?
Something, the connections. That'd be my guess.
Oh, okay. Oh, this zombie, or not zombie, licker is kind of iffy. Sometimes he'll give you a free pass, sometimes he'll pull his arm back and do that leap. All you can go right, but you still might get nicked by the hit, or you can, crouch like that.
Mm-hmm.
But the speed of him actually flying in the air and going at you kind of varies. So sometimes I'll look kind of silly, crouching super early, and he's still just charging up.
All right. I'm not dead yet.
Pretty sure in my PB, both of them leap at me.
They did, yeah.
Did you dodge, or did they pounce on you?
Had the craziest dodges.
Oh, yeah. If they do the RAR XD pounces, that's like 8 to 9 seconds time loss.
So what now?
The RAR XD pounces. Like, what else would you call that attack?
Not that.
Yeah.
No, you are right.
Pounces and they
nuzzle you.
Yeah.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah.
You can grab the key through the wall there. If you just open the box, the interaction range for the key extends through the wall, so you can just collect it from the other side of the wall.
Yeah. But you gotta be pretty
cool
snug, so you can't be
localization.
super far from that little other side. More backtracking. Now we unlock that. This is the door. We can take a little shortcut. I used to go this area pretty much with one bullet. I'd only shoot this one guy, and I'd kind of like YOLO the rest. But like after like studying more runs and like seeing how much people people's ammo count going to underground and leaving it, like Lark Arc is a lot more manageable for me. But evil things can still happen.
I'm aware.
So, yeah.
Unfortunately.
Reese is currently going around Ark and picking up these orbs to open a door. They always have very strange contraptions to open the doors in the lab sections in RE. I guess any section in RE. Yeah, very random contraptions and thingamabobs they got going on.
Lord knows how anyone got around this place.
Lots of orbs.
Yeah. Maybe take an influence from Dragon Ball.
Navigatable workplace. It's not very OSHA approved either.
You have to go grab both Animus orbs. You have to go get the key card from the room with all the aliens, and then you can use the bathroom.
I would not want to work in any pharmaceutical company in the Resident Evil universe. Even just working like an office job sounds horrible. I can't use the bathroom because I can't find an Animus orb to enter in.
You must go find the free medallions to enter your workplace.
This guy on the left can be very mean, so it's good to shoot him sometimes.
Yeah. I used to take like a far right turn, but sometimes he just really stretchy arms and just grabs me. So I'm like, you know what? I got these extra bullets. I'll use them.
That guy has made an enemy out of me many of times.
This liquor is pretty docile. You just go past him.
Yeah, they always seem to have a sort of wind-up attack almost. They've got to scream first before they can hit you.
They have no eyes and they must scream. And it also took me a while to realize I can go up above. First couple like runs, I'll hop back down. And I don't know who I saw. I was like, wait, what? This a pathway? So Don Ghetto, you're not the only one. You're not the only one.
There's a lot of sections like that for me in this game.
So another thing worth noting is since you give the Requiem back to Leon, all of your key items end up in the first slot that the Requiem would occupy. So throughout the entirety of the lab section, you can simply just mash F on all the interactables, and since the first slot is no longer occupied, it will always be the correct slot throughout the entire time. The only time you ever have to menu is when you right there doing the door, where you have 2 orbs, is the only time you'll ever need to navigate your menu throughout the entirety of Grace's Arc section.
It's very useful.
I'll grab an extra
honest with you. I had no idea that bullet was there.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna be so honest with you. I have never. That's a DLC bullet.
Yeah.
Never seen that.
And there's two nades on the right.
Can I politely ask that guy to get out of my way?
Yeah.
That guy can sometimes be a bit of a problem, right? Quite rarely, but non-zero chance he can grab you there.
Dare I say it's not fully consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll come back to this room soon. Naked will do a pretty rehearsed setup for it.
This must be scared.
So I shot there to aggro them sooner, so they go away. They move away from where I'm going. Kind of make. Oh, I saw the corner of my eye. I'm like, oh no. He hit me with the RXD.
He did. He pounced on you.
Very common. I've had that happen to me 2 separate times in one run.
Oh my god. That's been happening to me a lot.
Unfortunately, happened to be a PB.
So usually they'd be like 3+ liquors kind of blocking my way, but with that shot, like they kind of moved away from this area.
Yeah, they would all be hanging out right in front of the door you need to leave, and it is pretty much guaranteed to waste time.
Yeah. But keep an eye to see if they're gonna charge up for an attack.
Nice. They are active today.
Yeah.
They really are active today.
The Capcom employees working overtime.
Yeah. So we're gonna pick up the last key. And one more grenade. Usually I'll pick up the Requiem bullets there, but since I picked up an extra one in Grace's section in the water plants, I don't really need it. No, oh wait, no, wait, there's a nade I didn't use, I have an extra one. I only need 3 nades, okay. I wasted 2 seconds. Like 3. So you got a couple liquors chilling. I'm not gonna address them.
No.
Address you.
Address me?
Them. They can't address you. Aki's gonna throw this canister up at them. They're gonna drop down. He's gonna try and kill as many as he can. Throw a nade. He's hopefully gonna miss.
Just double checking none of them lived.
You do very often need to kill 2 there with the Requiem.
And there's a whole bunch of
Very
variations
scary
with this
for
room.
them,
Tons of variations.
Yeah, everyone sort of has their own way of doing it. Yeah, as soon as that guy starts moving, Aki throws a nade at him, blows these 2 guys up, and then there should be 1 guy that he'll finish off back here.
It's very important that you throw that canister and stand there, because without it, Leon will cough, and you can skip that animation by throwing the barrel.
Very good.
Completely remove your
room.
ability.
Thank you. Sometimes the cough can happen earlier. Like, it happened right after I tossed the first barrel. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, that can happen. You see that?
Yeah.
Also, order sorting out inventory just before entering the elevator, because there is a large item that will enter our inventory rather soon. That is we need to make way for.
Something that we may have been
doing so hot right now. He's coughing
mild tummy ache.
Yeah, we've been sort of speedrunning, but yeah, Leon's not been doing too well.
He'll be fine.
So
he can walk it off.
He's currently trying. I'll give him that.
Yeah. Sadly, there's no real. I guess there's a little bit at the end, but like in terms of just this part of like the hallway, we're just kind of stumbling.
Nerves are always at an all-time high in this walk. It's very slow. It's gives you a lot of time to sort of worry, especially if you're on a good PB pace. It can be very nerve-wracking. You just want to get to the final fight as quickly as you can, but Leon is taking his time.
Oh, you saw me kind of angle myself and then like face towards the right. If I was still walking forward, Leon would kind of stumble forward, continue coughing. So that kind of negates that. So now we're having a very nice calm before the storm. Not coughing, just walking at a normal pace. Nice brisk walk.
I guess it's also worth mentioning that yes, we do fight Victor. We don't have any sort of category for the I guess quote-unquote quicker ending. I guess it's just for the sake of the speedrun and keeping it interesting and keeping everyone engaged. It's a lot more fun to have like a very dramatic final fight.
Yeah, the 2 endings are like pretty much the exact same till the very end. At least other RE games with like, one with like good and bad ending. There's a good amount of changes with the route to justify it, a different category. Yeah. But this one is just everything's the same until here, where I kind of held the button, but I'm destroying Elpis.
You're releasing it, no?
Oh, whatever, the right option.
Yeah.
I forget which one is that.
The correct option, which is release it. I got scared there for a second.
I'll just showcase it.
We just started talking about how we're going to fight him, and then you don't,
Yeah, that would be fun. But here's a Victor fight. I got to focus. I'll let my commentators explain. So,
you go there.
Alright.
We're going to do 1 shot on Victor first there. We're going to try and he's unload 5 shots total into him. This fight on casual is all about HP thresholds. So currently he's at 10k HP. After this animation, he's going to shoot him once more time to get him to about 8 to 9,000 HP. I think the closer to 8,000 the better. Am I right there?
Yes.
Yeah, about. I feel like maybe like a couple, maybe 8,200, 83, a little bit better.
So he's going to do this sort of attack here, where he unleashes electric beams or something. I don't know. He can just sort of do that. Turn around.
Yeah.
I got the dash there. That is unfortunate.
The idea is that at 8,000 HP he will pull out an RPG, like this. This is what we made room for earlier. We will kindly ask him to drop it for us. We will collect the RPG and we will use it. Surprise tool that will help us later. We will finish up the first phase. And then...
Sorry.
Alright, that's great.
Wait, where's this? Okay, I don't know what sound it was, because usually that's not the optimal way to do it. Because usually we leave the rocket, we have him drop in a certain spot, so I can pick up the rocket. It is fast, because it's faster.
The final two QTEs, and then your time is going to end when the sort of cutscene starts.
Yeah.
Just a few seconds.
And time.
Nice time.
GG.
GG, Zeki. Very good run.
Thank you.
Very good, very good.
Yeah. The Victor fight can be very annoying there, because it's all to do with HP thresholds, but yeah. All things considered, you got it done very well.
Thank you. I got kind of scared, and I'm surprised the last shot he didn't have iframes, because that can happen. So
it was a very good recovery.
Yeah,
it was very well played.
You're looking at a 138.13 RTA.
Okay,
nice. So
not bad.
40 RTA.
I think my practice I got around there like 36 to 39 RTA. So yeah.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah.
Round of applause.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone in chat for the GGs.
Yeah. Do any of you have any shoutouts or anything you want to give?
Oh yeah. Shout out to Church. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to showcase this run. Shout out to my commentators. Thank you for taking your time out of your day, and especially being across the pond, staying up a little bit later than you normally are, and also being my leaderboard.
Work tomorrow.
And they also think about being my leaderboard rebels, pushing me in this game, and Cake for you pushing me in 4R, trying to take my record.
I did.
Yeah. Also, thank you to Nika with a C and Ghost Recon. Thank you for teaching me the run early release. Doing a lot of living and finding interesting strats. Some of them we still use to this day, like the ghost shot. Thank you for that.
Yeah. They've left their mark on this run for sure. And,
yeah. And cool. Yeah, you can check me out on twitch.tv/AK with 2 Ys. I have a YouTube channel where I upload all my most of my PBs. I think that's with 3 Ys. Thankfully on SRC is 1 Y. So. And what commentators do you want to give a shout out or plug your socials?
You go first.
You can find me at twitch.tv/jdcake_. Yeah, that's about it. Just thank you to the RE9 speedrunning Discord. Everyone in there is really cool. It was nice to be able to commentate. Thank you, Aki, for asking me to come on and commentate. It's been really fun. Yeah.
Because you can find me also at twitch.tv/ValeQT. The same thing that should be shown in the overlay. My YouTube is also the same, where I will where I post my PBs and whatnot. And RE9 was my first speed game that I really committed to, and everyone has been really, really kind to me so far, and everyone's really nice. It's been a lot of fun seeing the game grow from what was people had no idea that I was ever going to go this low. I remember talking to people at the start of the game, and they were like, a 130 and whatnot isn't possible. And now Raisewald the GOAT, he has like a 128 or something.
Yeah.
That guy is the greatest to ever do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of people are pushing that sort of 129, 130 mark. It's really, really cool to see.
And it is literally all thanks to pretty much just his routing. He has completely changed casual.
Well.
Yeah. That can Raisewald countless hours of routing, like the smaller optimizations.
And it's single-handedly carried casual.
Yeah. I think we can give it back to you, Church.
Yeah, and thank you, the 3 of you, for being here, for showing off the run, talking about it. Absolutely fantastic run commentary. Excuse me. It's been a long day. Appreciate y'all being here, representing the community, showcasing Resident Evil. And unfortunately, we do not have anything left for you tonight. Right after this, we're going to replay everything from the beginning. In case you did miss any of our Resident Evil stuff today, you can watch the replay. And also, we will have more show tomorrow. We've got Perilous Paths at 7 p.m. Eastern, followed by Scenic Route. That's at 10 p.m. Eastern. And that's it. Just a quick reminder before we do go to that replay there. Gamescom GDQ will take place August 28th to the 30th. That's going to be live in Cologne, Germany. You join GDQ's first European event by submitting your runs from May 4th to the 17th. And you visit gamescom.global for more information about the event. And also, we do have Summer Games Done Quick 2026 coming out. That's going to be live in Minneapolis, Minnesota, July 5th to the 11th. You visit gdq.gg to learn more or register for the event. You can also check out the games list that's out right now, and you can submit new game speedruns by May 7th. Again, thanks for dropping by and celebrating Resident Evil. Thanks to all the runners and everything, and have a great night, everybody.